It's tiebreak day at the World Cup. Welcome back to the Resort Rio live from Goa. We have 4 matches to be decided. Dubov versus Shankland, Donchenko against Quang Liem, Grebnev against Esipenko, Pentala, Harikrishna versus Jose Martinez. I'm Jan Gustav Zoin, joined once again by the legend Grandmaster Peter Leko. Peter, long day, short day, what do we think?
Yeah, hi Jan, welcome everyone. I think it will be a marathon day. This is World Cup, this is tiebreaks. Yesterday we kind of jinxed it. We thought like, okay, no matter how unpredictable this World Cup is, there is no way Donchenko will not win that endgame. Finally, Quang saved that game. After this, I don't dare to say anything, just that it's gonna be a brilliant day of chess.
But what are you hoping for?
For big fights, Armageddon. Okay, basically, whenever as a commentator you follow all these games, you know how the players are feeling. Yeah, so whoever is in a danger zone, you feel for him. And at the moment, when I look at all these 4 pairings, I don't feel like there is any underdog, and it's all the 4 matches very close calls.
We're in for an exciting day of chess. Let's have a look at yesterday's excitement. Some of the highlights. There we saw the legend Levon Aronian got eliminated by Arjun Aleksey, of course, to the delight of many of the Indian fans here. And today we have 4 players trying to join Arjun, the others. Actually, we have 8 players trying, but only 4 will. So let's take a look at our matchups. Shankland against Daniil Dubov. There the big question is, Peter, when will Daniil start playing with the white pieces?
Well, I think that it's not even only about Daniil, but simply that Shankland, people I think underestimate that he has lost some ratings, but his attitude is so suitable for this World Cup. Yeah, he's an optimist, he's a fighter. He believes in himself, and I believe he will get extra motivation from this. All right, Daniil Dubov, this is your strategy. I've been very successful with it, but I will put an end to this road. I see big motivation there. In my mind, this is a 50-50 match, despite knowing that Dubov is such a Blitz and a rapid specialist. And the other matchups are also very close. I would have said before the tiebreaks that Esipenko is the favorite against Grebnev, but the way the 2 games went, it was quite peaceful. I did not feel like Esipenko was able to show his superiority, which will give Grebnev definitely psychological feeling that, well, I have everything to play for in this match. Also, Harikrishna against Martinez. Okay, Martinez now in his element with rapid and blitz play. Harikrishna with his experience. And Donchenko, Quang Liem, after what we have witnessed yesterday, what can we say? Well, that was a shock, a cold shower. How will Aleksey recover? Also, how Liem will react to this situation that he gets a second life.
Yeah, it should be an exciting day. There should be some favorites, no? Dubov, I would still consider him a favorite. He is the former world rapid champion, but Sam has been very impressive in this event indeed. Quang, I mean, I worried a bit, of course, with the German bias for Donchenko after this heartbreak yesterday, how quickly he can recover. He looked more or less fine for the situation, like with We've had lunch with him, but this is still, of course, a tough one to overcome. Hope there will be an exciting match. I still don't understand Grebnev enough, but what I am a bit worried about from his perspective, Esipenko, we know how experienced and strong he is, and you've also mentioned he has Paravian as a helper, so he's taking this very seriously. This is a very strong theoretician. And Grebnev, he looks, so far his opening repertoire has been great, but if you play the Petrov every day, or for example, if you play the same thing every round and you give these guys a target, I'm curious if we'll see some big ideas.
Yeah, could easily be. I was also kind of impressed by the chemistry between Esipenko and Paravian, because we are sharing the same restaurant all the time, and I just see that their dinner takes very long. Like they are sitting there for 1.5, 2 hours, enjoying the time with each other. So it's not just that Paravian is great help as a chess player with his ideas, but I think they also have this very good chemistry that he gets a lot of energy just spending time with his second.
Yeah, this is a long event. Good to have a familiar face around. There we see Donchenko already arriving at the board. They did the same yesterday. No, they both arrived very early, stared at each other. Quang, Liem also there. And Daniil Dubov today in the Balenciaga sweater. Finally.
Of course, when, if not at the decisive tiebreak, right?
Most other rounds too. And Jose Martinez Alcantara, getting ready for his game against Harikrishna. That one I find the toughest to read. We know Jose Martinez is a Blitz legend on the internet. But recently, yeah, he started expanding. He said he got weaker in Blitz, but better in classical, as it often happens. Hari is very experienced. I don't know much. Do you know, is he... has he played much rapid? I can't recall a lot of Harikrishna in rapid results.
Well, also recently he hasn't really been so active.
Exactly.
Yeah, even in classical chess. So one could argue that seeing him now in the 5th round, it's wonderful news, and he has played brilliant chess. Clearly, he is very nicely inspired here by the home crowd, and that will certainly give him the energy to fight against Martinez. But I also don't have enough info about Martinez. I'm not someone who follows all these Blitz events online closely, and I'm so happy to have the chance now to cover his games and to get to know him better.
He'll certainly get to know Harikrishna better today. The players are ready, they're tense. We should remind everybody of the format of these tie breaks. May we have a graphic? It is 2 games of 15 plus 10. Then, if the score is still tight, they get less time. It's 2 games of 10 plus 10. If it's another 1-1, there comes a big jump. 2 games of 5 plus 3. Then you get the idea. 2 games of 3 plus 2 if it's still tight. And then the infamous Armageddon. This is a bit complicated. Basically, white has to win. Black gets draw odds. And since that's in black's favor, the players can bid with what amount of time they would play with the black pieces. Here, typically, we've seen bids around the 2.5-minute mark, but there's still a long way to go. We start with 15 plus 10. Let's go to the playing hall where Charlize will tell us the latest.
We're back live in the playing hall where it's just minutes until the tiebreak day is about to begin. But funnily enough, we're still waiting for quite a few players to arrive. Those that are here came, they sat at the board, full focus mode for what might be another very long day, reaching all the way to Armageddon, which we have seen for the past 3 matches in tiebreaks. So a lot is on the line. We've got 4 boards here. All the other boards were taken away, of course, because after today, we will be at the quarterfinal with only 8 players left. So today, we do say goodbye to 4 of them. What is going to happen? We're not entirely sure, especially the fact that a lot of these players had quick classical games or just drew their classical games to get to the tiebreaks. So clearly, a lot is on the line over here. You can see Donchenko coming in. Quang was the first player to actually arrive. We don't have many spectators today, but we do have a lot of media here to catch the action. Of course, these players have everything to lose and everything to gain. Stay tuned to our broadcast. We're going to see you later. Hopefully we get another Armageddon interview, but until then, enjoy the games.
Thanks, Charlize. We certainly will enjoy the games. Couple minutes left. No big crowds today. It's harder to plan, probably. You don't know who's going to play in tiebreak, but still surprising.
Yeah, a little bit surprising, but on the other hand, maybe even for the players, it's more comfortable. Less crowds, more focus on the games, just not to get distracted. Okay, the event is also very long. Yeah, so people have to plan everything. Yeah, it was maybe the logical decision that, okay, what day is today at all? Sunday.
Sunday, I think. I'm never sure.
Yes, me too. Yeah, I know it's 15th, right? Or
16th.
16th already. Okay,
15th
great.
is Vincent's
yes,
birthday.
Vincent
Happy
birthday.
Vincent.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I already congratulated him yesterday, but yeah, I'm losing my mind already with all these days. Yeah, a lot of fights ahead. The players are ready. We have seen that they are very ready and they want to get to start the games, because normally you are also very nervous before the games. Yeah, and you mentioned the challenge of the players with adjusting to the time control, and now the biggest jump is right now. Yeah, from the classical portion to start the 15 minutes game, it's never easy to adjust. Like Hampi also yesterday said that she was thinking that this is one of the toughest challenges in the World Cups.
Absolutely, and great news for us is Daniil Dubov will start with the black pieces, so we will get a full-fledged fight there already, and then we'll see what happens in game 2. Donchenko also with black. I feel this is a key game for Alex after what happened yesterday. If he gets a good position, good game, gets into it with black, makes a draw or whatever, then anything can happen in the match, but this is a big one, as it is for Grebnev with the black pieces. Very curious there, where Esipenko will try to strike, and Martinez with white against Hari. I don't have much of a read on that match. Then we see Martinez in the Mexico chess talent t-shirt. Very focused.
People love chess very much in Mexico. It's always such a pleasure to be playing there. I can understand that Jose is actually getting a lot of energy and a lot of support from all the fans there.
The member of the Legislative Assembly of Goa, the chairman of Goa Tourism Development Corporation. Please make the first move forward.
Look at the tense situation, yeah. The players are holding their breaths.
Very focused.
All the best. Yeah.
E4.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All the best. All the best.
Nope.
But it will be played. Yeah.
Most likely. It's mainly an E4 player.
I would like to remind the players that we will try to follow our timetable that you can see at the screen.
Daniil is kind of the most relaxed one, at least from outside, no? When you look at the players.
He works very hard on it. I think that is how he is. I mean, but over the board, once you make him play chess, I mean, don't take his demeanor as a lack of motivation. Here we go. Pawn to E4 played indeed. Hari, classical guy, plays his marshals, his Berlins. Let's see what he has up his sleeve.
Wow, bishop b5. So a deviation from the classical game, which featured the bishop c4, knight f6, knight g5 Italian, and classical d3 Spanish.
Yeah, no surprise there. This is our territory. Let us... I don't know, where do you want to start, Peter?
Well, at the moment, I'm also just very happy with this camera when we see all the players in action. Wow, look at this. Quang Liem has played the line that Dubov played with bishop b5 against the Grünfeld, but
Rook
he plays
B1.
with rook b1. Yeah, that's a sharp move.
Not sure I know this. Castles d5 is the idea, yeah?
Yes, castle d5.
That's the sideline. Bishop b5, knight c6, castles, or even d5 are more common. Rook b1. Looks like a typical mini idea that maybe you think, okay, in classical it's not going to hit, but in rapid, let's see. The guy knows it.
Exactly. If you force the opponent to think and then finally you get the game, it's great. Yeah, so rook b1 castles played. d5.
5, that is the idea.
Knight e5.
Takes here is risky, I'm assuming, yeah? Bishop d2. Sometimes you get these positions, but normally this is too much. Some attack is coming.
Yeah, but Alex also is kind of blitzing out his moves, right? After
Maybe
castles,
not,
he just played a6 almost instantly. You don't make a move like a6 unless you know that this is still some preparation.
Because it's a bit committal, yeah? To
Exactly.
choose that pawn structure. It looks like he just knows the line. You could take and play b5 or b5 directly. Okay, he's taking a moment. Why can't we take the pawn? Takes, take the pawn.
And takes, yeah. Well, probably if we want, we can take it back, yeah, with bishop e3.
Targets this.
Target this, yeah. If b6, then queen b3, for example, is possible with
Yeah.
double attack. You
Bishop
don't want to
a5
put the
is a bit
bishop.
too
Yes,
much.
yeah, that would be. Then white gets very dangerous initiative. Yeah. Often in these Grunfelds, actually, the pawn doesn't really matter. But by the way, you have this bishop e5 trick, yeah, here, and then bishop takes e5, bishop h2, as maybe a smart way to put pressure. So I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, it's a good question. What happens if you just take the pawn?
I'm a bit worried that he's trying to think now. If you blitz out a6, then okay, bishop e2 looks normal. Ideally, you blitz out whatever follow-up you have in mind. But okay, I also didn't know this line. Knight takes f3, natural enough. Bishop takes, and then we shall see. If he takes the pawn, or b5 also looks like a normal move.
But I think already now, if he took on f3, then taking on c3 is maybe the most natural one, no? Just tell me, because if you wanted to play b5, then you could have played with b5 with more tension. That's my feeling.
He's thinking about it. Just practically a bit scared, because obviously Quang
Is the
knows
first
this.
thing,
So if you take
exactly.
the pawn, bishop e3 gets blitzed out, and you have to think again. It's a slightly tricky situation. Okay, we'll revisit it.
Exactly.
Let's check in with Daniil Dubov, the former Rapid World Champion, and Sam Shankland, former US Champion. This is an interesting position.
Wow.
So let's see how
This
we
is
get
my
here.
reaction. Is this some queen's in then?
I think it's Queen's Gambit with b6 probably. Yeah.
Aha.
There are all these lines. Yeah, Queen c2, slightly rare move, but white has tried every move here. cd, Queen a4, Rook c1, Bishop d3, Bishop e2, Queen c2, Bishop a6, c takes d. Sam is always prepared. Yeah, always has.
Sam is always incredibly well prepared. It's just shocking, actually, how well he's prepared.
And h4. Very sharp. Dubov takes on f1. King takes. The knight can jump. I never understood this structure, but it feels to me like maybe this is a good version for white. The king is not so bad. Can even come here. Rook d1, d5, knight g5.
Knight g5, yes, this is a little bit unpleasant. I would even not be so tempted to take that bishop on f4. And Daniil is thinking, by the way, he's like 4 minutes behind on the clock. This is just another
very fast.
Sam magic. I was telling you that Sam Shankland is maybe one of the most unpleasant opponents for Daniil Dubov, because all these psychological games of playing or not playing with white does not affect Sam Shankland at all. And maybe he's even getting energy out of it. And his attitude is just extremely good. He has beaten Richard Rapport in the previous match, and Daniil goes for it. So he takes. he must have something direct in mind, because if white stabilizes, then this will be long-term dangerous.
I guess he will. He has to develop, no? Knight d7, knight f6, or knight c6, which way? Knight c6 and then maybe knight b4, knight
Yes.
d5 also exists.
That's a tempo. Yeah, knight c6, rook d1, knight b4, or knight d7, knight f6.
Yeah, he goes knight d7.
Solid.
Tries to put the knight here. Why I don't like the structure with white, even because often you get this, the computer tells you this is nice for white, but then over the board I'm always scared if I don't use the initiative or miss the wrong moment to play f5 or whatever, knight f6, c6, rook c8, queen somewhere, rook d8, that it could be worse. So I've always been afraid of this.
Yeah, normally...
It's not a chicken.
Normally you play this if you have some idea. Yeah, you have to analyze this with the computer, because if Sam just knew the idea like h4, I will try to scare the guy, then it was the wrong strategy, because Daniil is not the person who gets scared easily. No. And really, as you said, yeah, long terms, black has everything under control. Yeah, knight comes to f6, c6, queen c7, rook d8, rook a8, and white in the main time plays, for example, rook d1, g3, king g2. Okay, but then what next? The break eventually with c5 will happen, or maybe black will try to target that pawn. So white should be energetic.
But how can we be energetic? d5 is there, but it doesn't look very scary somehow.
Yeah, ed, knight d5, knight f6.
Yeah. Takes is crazy. No, this looks fine.
Yeah, the tension is released too easily, and if the position opens up, then of course that white hasn't castled yet. He has this artificial... Okay, one could argue that with rook h3 you might even not need to do the castles. You can bring the rook into the game, but you shouldn't be just opening up with d5 unless you are winning. Well, one of the ideas is like to go knight g5, knight f6, knight c4, a very direct kind of way to put pressure on the h7 pawn. But the big question after something like g6, what did you achieve? Because you are giving up the d5 square, black will have some queen d5, also d4 pawn is hanging at the moment. And there are not enough pieces.
Yet, no?
Yeah, I can just take on e4, and the knight on g5 is hanging kind of.
And takes, yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, and Sam taking a moment here, so it's not all homework. That means, yeah, I don't think Daniil is too worried here. He has a clear plan, and it's Sam actually who has to show. Play the move. What
rook d1.
Rook d1, yeah. Naturally enough.
And knight f6
will happen.
Will be also very natural.
We'll see. And knight f6, then at least there's knight e5. Okay. All right, let's check our other games. I'm very curious about Esipenko, Grebnev, and yeah, the board is on fire because Esipenko knew he was getting the Petrov. And these guys are very tricky theoreticians, both him and the second. They repeat knight c3, and Grebnev sticks with his knight f6. Yeah, he just believes in his stuff. d4, bishop e7, and new approach, bishop f4.
Yeah, this exists with queen d2, h3, long castle. Yeah, this plan exists.
a6, bishop out, rook e8. Yeah, they mean business. Very sharp. Still very sharp. b4 kicks the knight, knight e2.
And knight d5, yes.
Both sides playing very quickly. Now, Andrey taking a moment.
And actually it makes a lot of sense what they are doing. Yeah, white is grabbing space and tries to create serious attack against black's king, but black is relying on this lovely d5 square, and this b5, b4 is some kind of a typical Pirtz idea, yeah, that bishop on b7, pawn on d6, knight d5, a very solid construction.
Well, the attack will come. Rook g3, bishop here. Very sharp, yeah.
Wow.
Esipenko tries to get it done right here, right now. He's not thinking about quick draw with white and let's see what happens.
But he actually did spend quite some time, right? Or?
Yeah, I think. Okay, I can try to look this up. I think he played quickly till here. He was blitzing at 16:30, And then after b4, knight e2.
He spent some
Spent
5-6
almost
minutes.
all his time on rook h3.
Yeah, because this was a very critical moment. Yeah, after knight d5, I felt like if you remove that bishop from f4, which is a very standard kind of reaction when the bishop is attacked after knight d5, then black will be very happy. So probably he understood as well that this is a critical moment. He has to take time. And this rook h3 with the concept of, yeah, please take on f4, then I'm going to take queen takes f4, and my queen joins the attack. So, of course, black should refrain from capturing that bishop. He should try to bring the other knight to d7, f8 to the defense. But then also rook g3 and some bishop h6 kind of moves will be threatening.
Yeah. Well, also the prosaic explanation until here he was blitzing, and here this was all first computer line, but here a5 is first computer line.
Ah,
So
really?
after
Yeah.
knight d5, he's out of book because it's not what the computer is giving you. And often in a side line, you maybe know the first line, but then, of course, in a sharp position, you have to start thinking.
Yeah, but I'm also pretty sure that you show this position to Esipenko without any engine, and he will tell you that the main move for black is knight d5 after b4 now, because humanly
you don't
speaking,
have time. You have to check so
exactly.
much stuff. I mean,
Yes.
you just repeated the file, so you blitz,
yes,
you know.
but
And
what I
over
mean
the
that
board, you know
during the
what's coming.
game,
Yeah.
yes, over the board, he was sure that a5 won't be played. Of course, knight d5 is coming, but yeah, the good thing is that if you and Grebnev takes on f4 immediately. Okay,
Seems risky.
knight
It's a
f4,
nice knight.
queen takes f4.
Now white has all these pieces here. And queen f5, hitting the pawn. Oh, that seems like a very dangerous decision from Grebnev.
Wow, yeah, this is kind of a surprise. I'm trying to think that was he already afraid that white is setting bishop h6 after knight d7? Could that be the case? Because otherwise, why not to play knight d7 and then you take? Yeah, I'm wondering that after rook h3, knight d7, bishop h6, is that a move?
Oh, yeah, interesting.
Maybe it's a move. Because actually this g takes h6, queen takes h6,
It's winning, no?
knight,
double attack.
it's double attack, and rook g3 is coming, queen takes h7. So bishop h6 was a huge threat. He
Okay,
had
we
to
don't
take.
have to take, yeah, I mean, the bishop, I mean, but...
Okay, but next is rook g3 and then bishop takes g7. Very dangerous stuff. Then knight g5, you step into knight g5. Who knows if you have to design or not, yeah?
Yeah,
It's crazy.
that's why he took. But this
Yes.
also looks very scary.
Very scary.
This is a big threat even. Like, you don't want to play g6.
Okay, but knight d7, yeah, we would love to bring the knight. Is there some bishop h7?
Uh-oh. Let's see. Takes. King takes.
Queen takes f7, and this is probably checkmate. h6 is coming. Maybe even you can start with h6. No, this is
This is the way. Queen f7. There's still a check, but now it's
yes.
maybe
Wow, but
just
wait,
over.
wait a second. Then
Uh-oh.
rook h3, such an incredibly powerful move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Grebnev is also thinking like, wait a second, what happened here? I was supposed to be solid, having a position where I can just rely on my feelings, and all of a sudden I'm facing all kinds of checkmating ideas.
Yeah, but it's a bit what we predicted as well, no? I
Yes.
mean, the guy has his repertoire and it's solid, but if especially this knight c3, knight f6, this is not how you're supposed to
Yes.
equalize. And if you keep doing that, you give these amazing theoreticians a target. I mean, questions will be asked for sure.
For sure, yes.
And maybe they thought, okay, for classical this is too much, but okay, if the guy wants to do this, let's analyze. No?
Yeah, maybe they also did not take it seriously
Yeah.
enough that knight f6 could be played in a World Cup, right?
Okay, so Grebnev in big trouble here. Because knight d7, the move you want to play, is losing after bishop takes h7.
Wow,
Then what do you even do, frankly?
yes. Yeah, because a typical move would be always like bishop f8, but bishop f8 opens the g5 square, so you...
This even, yeah?
Yes, okay, knight g5 is coming after sacrifice and also you can't do that, and without bishop f8 you don't have stability. Okay, bishop f6 is a move,
Vamos.
just like this, yeah, g4.
No, Queen F5 is also very tempting to force you to play G6, which I'm
Exactly.
not sure if you want to.
Well, I have
G4 like-
probably I have to, not that I want to.
Yeah.
I don't want anything in this position. I want to take back some of the moves, yeah, to get stability.
Yeah.
This is out of control.
Play A5 like any normal engine.
Well, yes, it's really frightening that nowadays whenever you somehow overrule engines' moves, then you pay a high price. Yeah, I remember like 10, 15 years ago, it was one of the biggest pleasure to make a move that you felt like it's good and the engine does not approve it, and then you prove it that it was right.
You could still beat Fritz 5, but the times have changed. Yeah, and you could also get a bigger advantage if you
Exactly.
found a way.
Yeah,
torture.
bishop takes f3 played. It's
F3,
a
trying to
very
bail
sad,
out.
yeah, very sad move.
Sad indeed. Okay, let's say queen takes. Hits the rook.
Yeah, just highlight that rook
97.
f3 would be desired, but loses the queen due to bishop
yeah,
g5.
that is important.
That is very important, yeah. That this is the only thing white has to watch out. So, but the queen takes f3 move is so natural, yeah. The capture with the tempo, you get all the light squares, and you have the attack going, yeah, on the board.
Played. Knight d7 he will play for sure. Bring the knight to the defense and covers the rook. Yeah, also happened. At
Yeah.
least now there's nothing direct. Yeah, I mean, I'm still
Yeah,
doing
but
bishop h7,
now the
doesn't work.
problem is that strategically speaking, black is kind of in a horrible. For example, just bishop e4, put the bishop on c6 with total domination, and that knight from this hand can never move. The rook on e8 is trapped, and then you just play a squeezing game. Of course, yeah, one could argue that compared to mating attack, this is not so serious, but defending this with black will be a horror.
Yep, Esipenko putting pressure. Let's check in with Martinez and Harikrishna.
A classical position,
Normal
finally.
stuff.
Yes.
Probably even stuff we have seen before. Bishop e6.
Ah, the
This
good
is the
old
topical
classical line, yes.
Yeah, the main move used to be b4, but Martinez tries bishop g5. Muy solido. Takes, h6, also mainline stuff.
Yeah, muy solido.
Here, black usually has a choice. I like this move, which I've played, but Hari goes knight b7 followed by c6. Now this is good. Hari, if you're watching, this is very tight.
Yeah, Vachier played it against me in the Olympiad. And
okay, but
I haven't checked it because I just came up with over the board that, okay, I will play the old line and he's not expecting, and he blitzed it out. I was thinking for 1 hour, what on earth am I supposed to be doing here?
No,
It's nothing
just
at all.
I played
Yes.
years ago, right?
Exactly.
Okay, knight b7 played, also possible. Just I was always scared of this knight because it looks unpleasant, but Hari, of course.
It
knows
gets
these
to e6,
positions.
yeah.
The knight has a tour back. Queen b6. Okay, more or less normal stuff, looks like black.
Well,
Should be all right.
yeah, normal, but I also feel like in this kind of play, Hari is probably capable of outplaying Jose. Yeah, that's my feeling. It's not the territory where I would be so comfortable.
Still underestimating my boy Jospim.
Well, I see some bishop d8, bishop b6 maneuvers, knight d8, knight e6 maneuvers, and somehow I would prefer a little bit more to be black, because I agree with Adorjan's philosophy, yeah, that whenever black equalizes, then black might slowly get the upper hand psychologically. But of course, white, thanks to the knight on c2, covering the a3 entry square from black's rook, that's extremely important. And also the knight from c2 protects the b4 pawn and covers the d4 square. Yeah, so maybe also some g3, king g2, just stable moves will help white to have absolutely no problem. Probably white has no problem at all. I'm just thinking like this position suits Hari in general.
All
Rook
right.
a2 played.
I think it also suits Jospim. I think it's sort of simple to play. He has piece play. He understands what goes where. Not saying white is better or anything, but they will both not be too unhappy.
Yeah, it will be draw.
Fair enough.
This game
We
will be
can
draw.
agree on draw. Okay, where we go? Dubov?
Well, yeah, let's.
This looks better already for white, optically.
Well, at
Sam
least
went
something
F5.
is going. Something is going
He
on.
played knight f6. He didn't go. Oh no, he played c6, not f6.
That's surprising. Yeah.
Okay, just...
So it means that this knight e5 was bothering him a little bit, so
Yeah.
yeah, he wanted to eliminate that option.
Bishop b4.
Well, then it becomes a Petrov, yeah? Somehow this structure is...
Weird Petrov, yeah. Sam keeps pushing.
Well, actually, I'm a little bit surprised that Daniil played the rook e8, because one of my very first thinking was rook c7, queen c8 to touch this queen from f5, because that queen is a very monstrous piece supporting g4, g5, and he played rook c7. Yeah, you see, but the question is he still in time, because white has this g4, g5 break, because rook c7 protecting the f7 pawn, queen c8. This is such a multi-purpose move.
What can white do? g5 looks premature, or
Is it?
doesn't look like we're being checkmated, at least.
Yeah, you can move knight to h7, and then queen comes to f6. Yeah, it feels fine.
Of course, white is in zero trouble, yeah? Even if he plays a random move and then takes on c8.
Of
It
course.
can never be worse, but if black can defend is a question now.
But already kudos to Sam that he kind of disbalanced Daniil. Yeah, I haven't seen Daniil playing so slowly in a 15-minute rapid game. No, normally he puts pressure on the clock.
No bigger Sam Shankland fan than you.
Well-
Give my boy Daniil a break. He's thinking a bit.
Well, that's
5
good.
minutes.
Yes,
10 seconds per move.
that's good. Of course. No, I just okay. Sam is Sam. he knocked me out. He knocked me out 2011, and I remember in Hungary, nobody knew Sam Shankland back then, and they were saying, "Well, that's the end of Leko's career. If he's already losing to U.S. students, what he wants." Yeah, that's how I was treated after that match.
Oof.
But I knew already that Sam was back then very strong.
Rook e3 played.
Yeah, look, it's
See,
three.
Daniil goes for this.
Yes, I think queen c8, because then also you can... Okay, white will retreat the queen to f3 in order to put pressure on the c6 pawn, and then you don't have the chance to play rook c7, or maybe you still have. Actually, it will be very important that can you break out, because you have to prepare this c6, c5 break. If you can play rook c2, e7, then that would be very important. Because g4 pawn is hanging end of the day. And c5 is a threat, undermining that knight on e5.
Yeah. Queen f3 feels like a big decision. Because you could also take.
Yeah, but okay, take,
Not
yes.
enough.
Of course you can take, but one has the feeling that this shouldn't be anything special. But okay, sometimes computer prove you wrong, yeah, that you underestimate the queen trade. But does computer say queen takes c8 is advantage for white, or how does it work?
Let me see. It says queen f4 or queen takes c8. It doesn't like queen f3.
Because of rook
because of
c7?
b5.
Because of b5, wow. Okay, so that's actually another argument for queen trade then, and he takes.
There you go. Takes on c8.
Sam remains objective. Yeah, this is also one of the very difficult tasks in a rapid game. Yeah, that your desire is you have created this h5, g4 kind of kingside expansion to try to target black's king, and then you are open-minded enough that wait a second, actually, if I'm not trading queens, then black will get counterplay, and if I trade queens, then I can squeeze my opponent.
Because all the other decisions look very double-edged. Well, now I'm not sure if it's much, but only white can be better, I would think. No, king here, maybe f4, maybe a4, a5. a4 I like actually, just to stop b5 forever.
Yeah, the big question is how is black supposed to kick out? Yeah, because all this c5 is met by d5. And then white gets this very dangerous pass pawn supported by the knight, yeah, jumping to c6. Black's knight is far away from the ideal d6 square, which would blockade that d pawn. Not so pleasant. is maybe rook e8 a move after a4. And I'm going to go rook d6, rook cd8, or knight d7, yeah, multi-purpose. I feel
Yeah,
that
I
is...
like it.
And also knight d7, knight f8, knight e6 is kind of a plan, creating counterplay against the d4 pawn. Stability.
No, of course, it shouldn't be lost or anything, but I like what Sam's doing. Not going crazy, but still
Putting some pressure.
asking some questions, yeah. Okay, let's check our other boards. Quang, Liem against Donchenko, and Donchenko is
He's
better
pressing,
again.
yes. He is
Oof.
pressing.
This is amazing.
Again on the defensive, yeah? And a very unpleasant defense. I don't know, this structure can be very bad.
Let's see, I'm just clicking through how they got here. Takes b5, he played c4, bishop e3. Computer already hates this, so
Yeah, what kind of preparation is this by
yeah, it doesn't
Liem?
look like he went very far here, because black played the first computer moves. I mean, like,
And the most natural ones.
yeah, and c4, bishop e3, quite risky, because you give black this guy. I mean,
Well, I can imagine
very
what,
strange game, yeah.
what our good friend Peter Swidler is thinking in this moment. Okay, give me this Grunfeld.
okay.
Give it
This
to
could
me.
felt like you don't have to be Peter Svitler, like any player in the world would accept this one.
Yes, of course, but normally Peter, I think, was always playing against top guys, the Grunfeld, and then it was never so much fun. But this is the,
so you're
this
saying
is the fun
Quang is
part.
not a top guy?
Well, with this preparation here, it doesn't look like. Yes, this is.
Wow.
This is something, these are nerves, I don't know, he did not recover from yesterday because
a bit
normally he's the one who controls the game all the time.
Yeah, he's so tight, he's
Yes.
very well prepared. And Grunfeld was announced, yeah, I mean, Donchenko played it twice against him and against Bluebomb, so I'm not sure what happened there, but now black is much, much better.
Yeah, and this C pawn is very dangerous. Rook b3 played,
Should
setting
just
up
be winning, no,
C3.
white has absolutely no play.
Yeah, no play at all. And also the king on g3 feels very uncomfortable with all the spins. Yeah, it's crazy because if you look at the material, then it looks like, okay, 4 pawns versus 4 pawns, what's the big issue? But it just shows that how unfortunate everything is that we are calling it so unpleasant.
Yeah, it's just very bad.
It's very bad, yeah.
Computer gives minus 2.5. Like,
And no
serious
surprise,
business.
yes. Absolutely no surprise. What did he play? He made a move? What did he play? Rook b6. Ah, okay. Pinning the bishop,
Okay, now it's decision time.
hoping for something.
Go here. Exchange one rook. Compi is happy with whatever, even h5 was a move.
Yeah, just to keep. Yeah, that. But if bishop d2, can I trade every? Or then the b pawn I cannot stop, despite having bishop e4 and yeah, it's not like I trade all the rooks and then I put bishop on e4 and start coming with my king. But
No, but I take this.
you take this, yeah, even this. Oof.
Here, and
No,
this guy marches.
This is very serious.
Because this,
Yeah, this felt
White
like
survives.
white should make a draw. But even this one is very tricky. And
It's
bishop
unpleasant,
b2
but
just in
yeah,
time.
survive.
Okay, and Donchenko made a move. He played h5, the top computer move, you said, or it was one of computer's moves.
Bishop d2, Compi was very happy, but h5 he also likes. Yeah.
Just a Zugzwang.
And for context, guess what the top computer move for white is, no?
Okay, basically, if you ask me like this, then there are only two options. Rook a6 back, but that cannot be.
I'm asking you to show how bad the computer thinks the position is.
Wow, rook takes b4.
Yes.
Rook takes b4, yeah. Yeah, this tells the story.
Defend this, but this is very sad, of course.
It's very sad, yeah. Because it's a fortress, but not for too long. Yeah, that's how a human would
Yeah,
think.
it's two rooks. No,
Yes, too many open files. Everything is under control. So
no, zero chance he's playing this, because then you know you're lost. Well,
yes,
you play some other move. Okay,
exactly.
You might be in trouble.
Also, humanly, I feel like somewhere rook takes e6 exchange stack is more natural, and then try to set up some blockade on the light squares and hope that black has weaknesses. But the rook on b3 is so powerful, pinning the king and the bishop there on the third rank, that we are unable to activate.
Yeah.
A horror scenario.
Very tough. And okay, he got lucky in the opening, but also he knew this rook b1 move, or at least reacted very well, which is not obvious because Grunfeld has so much stuff to know. And in general, Donchenko, because I was very worried after yesterday, after this heartbreak, how you recover from that. And Quang is also a very, very strong rapid player, but very impressive how he's doing here. Okay, rook b7 played. Now you can think about pushing, putting the bishop here.
What is the clock situation?
Alex doesn't have much time that we have to keep an eye on, yeah? 2:39 versus 5:43.
So yeah,
Liem was faster.
This is actually Liem's trademark, yeah, that he always controls the clock very nicely. And he's inviting bishop d2, rook b3, and if black falls for this line like what I was planning with cb, then white survives. So very important. Actually, there this bishop d5 move was key, yeah, because otherwise I felt like I'm playing bishop c1 and bishop f5 together, and then I'm probably just winning. But bishop d5 was super smart. This tempo move. Yeah.
This line you're talking about?
Yes, this line, because I thought like I'm setting bishop c1, but this bishop d5 hitting the pawn and then trading and bishop b2 just being in time.
Yeah, that's the white hope in this position. Or that Donchenko thinks for too long. But yeah, c3 is very strong, bishop d2 and bishop takes c1 is also very strong.
Yeah, somehow bishop d2 is very tempting, because now that he also played the move h5, the bishop d2 rook b3, bishop takes 1, there is also this h4 check followed by bishop takes f4 idea.
He goes c3.
He goes c3.
Very direct, but also very good.
Just push the pawn, yeah?
Okay, we will come back to this. Donchenko with a great position. Let's briefly check in with Esipenko, where
wow, what
stuff is happening.
Black's king is running around on the light squares. This is over.
Great for Grebnev.
And white is even 2 pawns up. This is game over. It's finished. This is completely lost. You are getting checkmated and you are 2 pawns done.
Oof. Yeah, it didn't look great. And here, knight f6, queen f5. Yeah, it's too much already. Yeah? Knight takes e4, bishop takes e4, and it's a double attack. No, Andrey just crushed him. And what Grebnev fans were worried about, that his opening repertoire was holding up nicely, but to repeat that same slightly shaky line one more time. I mean, it wasn't a line, you can say, okay, 5-0-0, but it felt like this was a big risk he was taking.
Yes. Yeah, okay, basically this is just game over.
Okay, then let's check in with Dubov, and he's in some trouble.
Wow, the d pawn, like in the Grunfeld, yeah? This is, yeah, knight jumps to f8, tries to block on d7 and try to set up knight e6. We have also seen Esipenko enjoying his situation. Yeah, it's a completely winning position. And Sam Shankland, what is the clock situation here? Also here, Sam is up on the clock.
Time. Yeah. Knight f8, and Dubov has to suffer. What do you do with white? Knight can jump here, the rook can come. Many options. There comes the rook.
Yeah, one very important line, that knight e6, rook e4, knight c5 is met by what exactly? Rook e8 check will be winning or not? Takes, and then the d pawn should knight e5. And also mating net against black's king Just knight f7, rook h8, checkmate. Wow, but if there are no easy solutions, then black is kind of stuck.
Yeah, you can see Dubov taking time. This is very dangerous.
Yeah, dangerous and
Goes
bad. He
96.
goes 96,
For
rook
play.
e4. I told you this won't be easy. Yeah, this Sam Shankland people just don't understand.
I knew this victory lap was coming because he has a good position. Let's wait. Let's wait.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter what happens in the game, in the match. There is a draw in Jose Martinez and Harikrishna game. No surprise there.
Actually, final position looks nice for white. That's a small surprise, but okay. Draw agreed. We have other stuff to focus on. Yeah, Daniil, very low on the clock.
No, I just, know Sam well. I have tremendous respect for him also. And I know that he has some goals, like when he played for the US team. Yeah, he was taking individual gold. He was leading the team to gold and so on. And it meant for him so much to represent his country and fight for glory. And here in the World Cup, probably he has the same feelings. Yeah, it's individual event, but he's fighting for his country, wants to show absolutely the best what he's capable of. Esipenko has just won his game against Grebnev.
There was a massacre. Great, great opening prep and great play by Esipenko. Yeah, that's going to be tough for Grebnev to come back because Andrey is also very solid.
Yeah, very solid. Yeah, it's super tough. D7 pushed. The pawn is marching, so Sam is relying king f8. What is his plan? Because the rook is trapped. What is he intending after king f8? There should be some knockout blow. Rook e8 takes f5, just like this.
Oof.
Oof, this is horrible news for Daniil. Yeah, he goes rook c3 check. But normally...
There's no stopping this idea, yes?
Exactly. Sam is winning. Yeah, d7 is simple and effective. He just has to hide his king somewhere.
Let's briefly check. The Donchenko game also looks like progress was made.
Yeah, pawn is on c2.
E1.
Rook cemented on b1. Nothing
back,
moves,
no?
yeah. Even it's black to move.
Takes, goes back. And
Yeah.
finish, no?
It's finished. Bishop e3. You can basically choose among the wins.
He has no time though.
He has to keep his nerve.
Yeah. That's
But he actually took on b7 already. Yeah.
Rook b1.
No, he
No?
doesn't go rook b1. He goes bishop f5. Okay, he misses a
Which is also
direct
good,
win, but
but
it's a, of course, yeah.
This is maybe one big question. Yeah, at the finish line he can
Yes, after
show
yesterday.
his
But
emotions after what happened yesterday. Okay, bishop f5. Doesn't spoil anything. Bishop a3, bishop e3, rook b1 are still there.
does he only have 12 seconds?
Yeah, he made the move with 2
With
seconds.
2 seconds, yes. Okay. Oof.
Now he's nodding. He knows he's winning, of course.
Yeah, now he also gets time. Okay, he's threatening bishop a3, he's threatening bishop e3, rook b1.
I didn't know the Grunfeld was this good. Yeah, I mean, you get this pass c pawn and you just queen it. This is amazing stuff.
Incredible.
Did Adoyan teach you this trick?
No, normally the a pawn was the
Yeah,
the counter
this
play,
I've
yeah.
seen, but the c pawn.
The c pawn. This is a surprise.
In the meantime, Dubov will lose this piece and the game.
Wow.
Okay, he sacrificed.
An
Well, rook
exchange.
e4, hang on. It's a rook he sacrificed, no?
Yeah, after rook e4 he will resign.
Yes. Or rook, yeah, rook e4 looks good enough.
Sam is taking his time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's complicated tactics.
Yes, sometimes the simplest move is the toughest, yeah, because you feel like your opponent is relying on something, and the rook e4 is so simple, and he doesn't see it. Yeah, he goes to rook c8. Okay, the good news for him that this is technically anyway
Daniil
winning, but
making a bit of a face here. Rook e4 was sort of easier, yeah? Also, that was the tactic he
and Alex has won
employed
his
a moment
game.
ago. Donchenko wins.
News.
Congrats to him. Yeah, that was a very big performance. Strange opening choice by Liem. I don't know what went wrong there. But for Alex, yeah, to keep his composure and play so well, I'm very impressed with him.
Rook c7, total domination.
Still hopeless, but would be even more hopeless without the Black Knight. Maybe equally hopeless. Yeah, you can resign in either case.
Yeah, king f8. Is Daniil trying to set up f6, knight f7, and then knight e5? This is the only thing that he can come up with.
Also, if he loses, he has to play a white game. I mean, this
Yes.
must be...
But what, Sam
confusing
wants
for
to
him.
go g5?
Sam is trying to win the Brilliancy Prize.
Yeah, gf,
good.
f6, gf, and then rook c8, h6. Wow.
Yeah, it's winning.
No, Sam is playing brilliant chess. This rook e4 was just way too simple. Yeah, he plays the high quality moves.
Yeah. I don't know. Still like rook e4.
Yeah, rook e4 was effective, but
But yeah, this is also winning.
he goes rook c8 first and then f6.
Huh? f6, gf. Rook takes d8. Amazing combination.
And the h pawn decides the
To
game.
illustrate, check, takes, and takes here. And now there's no
H6.
stopping this pawn. He's thinking about it.
Well, he's thinking maybe to start with rook d8. He can also start with rook d8, and he
Yeah.
takes rook
Rid
d8.
of the knight. Wow. And this is game. Dubov resigns. Sam Shankland continues his journey.
He tells him now that rook e4 was winning on the spot instead of rook c8. Yeah, but Sam was so much into this beauty prize kind of breakthrough. Unbelievable. What a performance by Sam Shankland.
So we have 4 results. We have a draw in Harikrishna versus Martinez. We have Esipenko winning with white against Grebnev. Donchenko wins with black against Liem. And Sam Shankland defeats Daniil Dubov, who now is in a must-win situation, as are the others who lost in the next 15+10 game. Here we see the results, and then let's welcome Angelica, who will show us what happened in the Martinez game.
Yeah, well, tie breaks are very tough. In these games, Jose Martinez played against Pentala Harikrishna, and this was a moment where Indian Grandmaster went ambitious. He played c5, but apparently it was a mistake because it's giving up a d5 square. Later in the game, the knight went to d5. This was the winning move for Jose Martinez. But in this position, after rook c2, the winning move, knight g5, was missed. Now the point is that if black is taking the pawn on c4, rook f3 suddenly coming in, you are attacking the pawn on f7, black is defending, but then after rook f6 you're coming in, attacking d6, attacking f7, there is no way to defend, and white is winning. If black would play bishop d8, the problem now is the a file, because rook is coming to a3, entering in, and one more time, knight on d5 is amazing, knight on g5 is great. This was a big miss for Jose Martinez. What do you think about this? Was it tough to find?
No, I saw even in the final position, the computer gave white a big edge in this line.
Yeah,
you
but
have to
the point is
calculate
that they
something.
repeated the moves, right?
Yeah.
So actually, Jose Martinez believed that the setup that Hari set up with c5, bishop a5, rook c2 holds. Yeah, this was a mutual kind of, it so often happens that you trust your opponent. Hari, the great strategist, of course, he has force in everything. And then you miss this incredible chance with knight g5. The clock situation was what? How much time did they have?
5 minutes for Harikrishna and almost 3 minutes for Jose Martinez.
Wow, this is really shocking, because it also feels like, okay, with the knight on d5, but this is Hari's magic. Yeah, I know he's such a positional player. You feel like if he gives you the d5 square, he gives you because it means nothing.
Yeah, truly.
Incredible.
And one more game I would like to highlight in the opening for the game which Donchenko won against Liem. There was a big mistake played in this position from white. So the theory is bishop e3. The idea is after c4, because the pawn was under attack, queen d2 is played. This is the theory. So here c4 was first slight inaccuracy, but after bishop e3 was played, here was a chance already immediately for Donchenko to push c3, not to defend the pawn on c5, but to defend the pawn which is promoting and advancing further to c3. And after a couple of moves, after bishop e2, f4, this was the position after e5 where final chance for Liem was to push f5. The point is, you're giving up all your pawns, pawn takes on f5, but you're playing rook c1 or rook b3, doesn't matter. Pawn takes on a4, now you're taking the pawn on f3. And the point is now pawn on c5 is hanging. Even if you're playing rook d8, attacking the pawn on d5, you don't want to take it because bishop is coming to c4. So this was a way for Liem to hold the position.
Yeah, I don't know what went wrong there.
Yeah, with the preparation, yes, this is a big mystery. It just shows that this yesterday game not only had some real impact on Donchenko, but also on Liem, that he just couldn't recover, because this is unrecognizable Liem. I have never seen him play like this with white.
No, because the point is the pawn should have stayed here on e5, right? And then the bishop is not defending the pawn on c3.
Yes. Basically, after d takes e6, this is a technically lost endgame, because black gets all the activity. All his bishops are alive. The bishop from c8 comes to life, and the rooks are connected. But this f5, gf, and then rook c1, in a tie-break in the fifth round, when you are very exhausted after having played that yesterday's game, this is just not happening.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
I mean, very tough tie-breaks. Now we have already 3 decisive results. As I was mentioning in the earlier broadcast, it's very tough to come back. It's very tough. But would you expect some of the pairings to come back? What do you think about, for example, Shankland against Dubov? Because Dubov was very strong in the tie-breaks, Peter.
Yes, very strong, but he was supposed to be very strong with black, and Sam Shankland took him down. It will be very tough also psychologically that if Daniil came up with this strategy anyway, that, you know, with white I don't know how to fight for advantage, so I prefer to look for chances with black, and then losing the black game, and then with white you are forced to, but you don't have anything ready to play, for example, then it's a big problem. I'm very interested to see that how Dubov will handle the situation. Maybe he will just prove us wrong that, guys, I was trolling everyone because I'm armed with white, but I wanted to keep it for the moment when it's needed. Who knows?
And just, by the way, very shortly about this game, here was the moment where Dubov had to play h6. At the end, he managed to do it, but he didn't. And after bishop b4, there was a moment where Shankland had his h6, and he would try to play. Now he's attacking the pawn on c6, and after takes, knight d5, defending the pawn, c4, pushing forward, and you're just attacking on the dark square. So this was a moment where Shankland could have pushed in the opening, but of course, as we know, he missed this moment. h6 was not played, and now after Dubov played, we went to this crazy endgame where Shankland managed to convert. So yeah, many misses in the tiebreaks. Of course, lower time, more mistakes happening. Very excited who is going to go on from the tiebreaks. I mean, it's unpredictable.
You know, seeing all these mistakes by the players, I'm also feeling a little bit better, because I felt like I was the only one who made a real big mistake against Arjun and getting knocked out. Now I feel some comfort that I'm not alone.
Of course, we're all humans.
Yeah, we're all humans, and we'll go on a brief break, then come back with the second game of the 15+10 portion. It's going to be exciting. See you then.
FIDE gathers together giant companies such as Google, Microsoft, Deloitte, Tech Mahindra, and many more here in beautiful state of Goa for World Corporate. I'm Katy, and this is recap of day 2. The organizers surprised our participants with a very special guest for the first ceremonial move. It was Pragnananda Ramesh Babu who visited us and even gave a speech, wished the players a good luck, and there was a moment when the members of the teams could even ask some of the questions to Prag, and he was very happy to answer. Besides that, Prag was supposed to do first ceremonial move on one board, but later on it was a decision to make on all the 6 boards first ceremonial move for all the teams, and that was actually very surprising for everyone.
For sure, it's a great thing. I think for the both sides, because I think with chess, having more corporates coming into the game is certainly good for the game, and I think we are seeing that slowly. We are seeing a lot of corporates coming into the game. Like, for example, we have the Tech Mahindra Global Chess League. I also saw the team of Tech Mahindra playing. So yeah, a lot of. I mean, I was looking at the company's name also. They are like absolute big companies. So it's really nice to see that, and also for them, I think it's an opportunity to play in the same playing hall as World Cup, and have the boats there on the other side, and to see that will also be a great thing for them. And yeah, as I can see, the games are also quite interesting with a lot of opening battles. So I'm sure we can find some interesting stuff from this game. So I'll probably go back and look at these games, and yeah, it's great to see even grandmasters playing in the event, and it's overall a nice thing for the sport.
I remember first I was checking in LinkedIn, like my company's name and the world chess, just to see if there was a combination between people in the company in chess. So I started writing to the people, telling them about this new chess club and asking them to join. So yeah, that's how we started. And then word of mouth just was reaching to people, and they started coming. So yeah, from 5 to 500 people in just 2 or 3 years. It's nice. And now every, let's say, countries creating their own local chess club within the company. So the community is growing and thriving.
We have a club in Zurich that has been there for many years, a few decades, and has been active in the local corporate chess league in Zurich, and now it's starting to pick up in other locations. Poland is very active. In US we have good players. We have good players in India as well, and other locations that we don't actually know yet because it hasn't spread in terms of connections in the company to understand who's playing and who's not, but we have many amateurs and people passionate about the game.
In Morgan Stanley we have a so-called inter-office chess tournament every year, which we organize for more than a decade now, and most recently we have increased participation. More than 1,000 players are participating worldwide every year.
After 10 fights, we do have qualifiers in the finals in Pool A. Morgan Stanley and Deloitte goes to the final battle. Pool B, Greco and Google will also fight for their best. We're gonna see the final day as a decider.
If the classical games end in a draw, the match goes to tiebreaks. It begins with 2 rapid games at 15 minutes plus 10 seconds per move. If the score stays even, they play 2 faster rapid games at 10 plus 10. If there's still no winner, the players switch to Blitz, 2 games at 5 plus 3. If the tie continues, another pair follows at 3 plus 2. When it's still level, a sudden death game decides everything. White gets 4 plus 2, while both players bid for Black's time. The lowest bid plays Black. If the bids match, colors are drawn by lot. Colors are redrawn after each stage. With time controls getting faster and faster, tie-breaks bring the most dramatic moments of the World Cup.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Goa, an adventure paradise like none other. From lush forests to rugged hills, from pristine ocean beach stretches to stunning lakes, there is something to explore in every corner of the state. And some adventures are wilder than others. Watch postcards from Goa on National Geographic.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Oh my God, I'm just playing with them now, yeah. Oh my God, what she saying, say it loud, yeah. Respect it. I'm in the gym, but I am not flexing. Came from
the woodpecker method, because practice makes perfect.
Move by move, the world changed. City by city, the league grew. United Arab Emirates, United Kingdom. Now, the pieces take position again. This time, in India. Not just another move, the mega move. Tech Mahindra Global Chess League, Season 3. December 13 to December 24, 2025.
Welcome back, everybody. We are waiting for the second game of the 15+10 portions. 3 players lost and have to win on demand now to stay in the tournament. We're joined in the studio by one of the stars of the event who defeated the world champion Gukesh. Fredrik Svan is here with us. Fredrik, welcome.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
We don't have any time for small talk, Fredrik, because the games are starting. But as a guest, you can pick which one you want to go to first?
I think I want to see the Dubov, actually, Dubov-Sam Shankland match first, because I think Dubov is capable of making a comeback, and it will be exciting.
Here we are, pawn to d4, and knight takes. Very curious. d5, one of the solid lines from Shankland. What's the theory? Frederick, you know everything?
I don't know anything about this, actually, so...
I
but
know.
it's very solid,
nice.
probably.
You go e4, knight b4, then there's bishop b5 check, bishop d7, bishop c4, some small advantage.
He went e4, knight f6.
Knight f6 also exists.
Yeah.
Now,
I think Dubov is happy
Still
with
give
this
the check.
position. He can play, has some space advantage, and...
But it might be also some very
knight
direct
c3, I go
action.
e5.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it depends whether he can show anything in the opening. Otherwise, it's like good for Sam.
Plays knight c3. I think e5, bishop b5 check, bishop d7 is some theory.
Isn't this some transposition to Hikaru's d4, d5, c4, c5? And then everything gets
Hikaru's.
Everyone is playing this nowadays,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think.
Check out.
Very solid.
My amazing course.
Yeah, Sam
d4,
is,
d5, c4, c5.
Sam is very well prepared, so maybe
Incredibly
he will just equalize and have a solid position, but who knows?
Yeah, now you take, queen takes, knight c2 is the main line, knight f5 also exists. And yeah, white is a little better, but if black plays very precise, he can equalize.
Yes, Sam is playing fast. White has the slight advantage because the better bishop.
Yes.
But yeah, it's
So you have to take, I think. Queen takes, knight here, takes. queen
This
takes.
minimalistic, yeah?
And
okay. White is better.
Of course, tiny bit better, yes.
Slightly better, but it wasn't very much. Black goes knight c6.
Yeah, very solid.
Knight
Yeah.
b4 was there. It's no bishop c5 first. It's not much.
But in my experience in rapid games, these slight advantages can be very tough to handle. But Sam is well prepared, so I don't think he is worried too much.
Daniil takes. You have to take with the queen. Yeah.
Yes, maybe Daniil should have played something else actually, just keep more pieces on the board. But we'll see after the game.
Also, you never know what line you're getting here. Probably
Exactly.
knight c6.
Yes.
d5 is even a bit of a sideline still.
Yeah, I did not know the moves d5 at all because I was playing the English opening with black c4, c5 all my life, and based on the old lines that I learned in my childhood. Yeah.
Yes. I'm also an e4 player, so I've never seen this actually, but Jan is the expert here.
It's all in my course. I mean, if you click, you can make.
Yes,
you can hold the position, but it's always black who has to be careful because strategically, of course, you have this weakness, and this weakness is not as big, but it's tenable. Okay. Shall we switch to
Yes, I think so.
Donchenko now that we have the German team here? And Alexander Donchenko won his first game with the black pieces.
Yeah, he is
Very
playing extremely well here, I have to say. Like, I know when he plays his best chess, he can beat literally anyone. But yeah, showing it in the World Cup and under in this tense situation is pretty impressive.
Yeah, especially after he lost, or not after, I'm saying lost, but after he didn't win yesterday.
Yes, basically it was a loss because he was like completely winning in several ways and he also knew it. But yeah, he is so tough that he can also come back from this.
Let's look at this line.
Yeah, because I have the feeling that Liem got the maximum that he can with black in a must-win situation. Yeah, that it's a murky kind of position. Yeah, this c5, d5, bishop takes c3 idea is there when you have to play for a win.
I was always playing f5 here, but it's quite risky as well, trying to stop e4. But white can still go e4. There's some theory it's a dangerous line. A4
Yes.
or queen c2.
I assume he knows this, Alexander, so probably a good decision by Liem to play d6, and then you have some imbalance in the structure, so white should be much better, but anything can happen.
Yeah.
E takes f4, yeah? So this is a very direct kind of idea, because if you take bishop takes f4, then black will get the e5 square forever. This you don't want to do, but Alex is taking his time, so after gf4, some concrete questions with f5 or queen h4.
Queen h4 probably, right? I don't know.
Well, how bad is bishop takes?
And he took with a bishop.
Yes.
Yeah,
He
but
took with a
maybe
bishop.
It's not so bad, because how does black get?
Well, knight d7, f6, knight e5, Cementovic.
Yes.
But knight e5 I take.
Okay, this knight g8 piece
Is the problem,
is
yeah.
the problem. If
Yeah.
you could get knight h6, knight f7, you would
Exactly.
be like
Yes.
really happy with black.
Yes.
You get a game, but yeah, maybe it's just this knight on g8 and then you can't develop
g5.
h.
Whoa.
G5,
Wow.
breaking news, a brilliant move. Yeah, fighting for the e5 square.
Wow.
This is the way to play. Yeah. To
This
try
is
to
how
create.
you win with black, actually, in such a rapid game, I think. So he's probably doing a great job. Maybe it's not
Let's
very
not
good.
jinx it
but
yet. We go away. What's the big deal?
yeah,
No, we are not jinxing anything. We
Yeah.
just say that actually Liem is putting up really great. Well, knight d7,
Knight d7,
knight fc,
probably.
f6, then king d8, king c7 a la Magnus. Yeah, just and
Yes.
then okay, we play a long game.
No, long term, black is much
Yes.
better if he
And knight
manages
h6, knight
everything.
f7 is now also available once the pawn is on g5.
Yes.
No,
Okay,
I
knight
don't
h.
disagree.
Yeah.
And with hindsight, to allow this c5, I mean, of course, white is supposed to be better after d5, but you can play differently. No, of course. You don't know
Well,
what
you
line
play
is coming.
g3.
Yeah,
You play
or
g3.
d4, knight f3. Yeah,
Thank you very
show me
much.
the money.
Okay, but it's also a game, like it's nothing.
Yeah, of course, and it's Alex. He has
Yes.
to stay also true to himself.
Yeah,
That's why he
exactly.
was winning so many games and
Yeah.
played such a brilliant
He
World
should
Cup.
keep to his style. Usually in rapid, it's the best. Like you should do what you know, and then hope that.
And
it
what you
works.
believe.
Yeah. That,
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. No. Yeah. Very
Okay, you
complicated
went bishop
position.
d2. Well, yeah, this is
Okay. Yeah. and
best black can
but
hope for.
it's so
not
easy
even
to
so
play
bad.
with black. Also, maybe the position is good for white, but I don't know. I don't like it for him.
Yeah, computer says 0-0, so it's not like.
Yeah, okay, that's a bad
Making
sign, I
crazy
think,
gambles here.
actually. Like, if it's 0-80, maybe, but if it's already zeros, I would always take black here, actually.
Yeah, because it feels very sound. Yeah, strategically it's sound for black. Knight d7.
Computer gives a nice move here. I switched it off already, so just I check quickly if it says +1 or something. But it gives a g4.
Wow, but it's also very difficult.
Very strange move. But stopping knight f3.
Yeah, it doesn't allow knight f3, knight h4 or something, yeah?
But basically, if you don't know that this is the computer move, you will never make it.
Yeah, never. g4 is like...
Yes, you will not. To give the dark squares on f4 again, you just kick that bishop away.
Yeah.
And g4 always runs into some h3, those kind of things you can never really evaluate.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You're playing on the dark squares, basically, with black, and then playing g4, giving up the dark squares is very tough.
I agree it's not happening. I just thought.
Yes,
I'd let you
no,
guys
it's
know.
very
Exactly.
instructive. It's very instructive,
Yeah.
g4, but not happening.
Okay. What has he played? h5 or was that? Some
H5,
pawn was
that
moved.
was
h5
H5.
looks
That's a
strange.
surprise.
Yeah.
Why
that's a-
h5? You don't need
Okay,
that.
once bishop g4 and
He's trying to provoke
first.
knight f3, bishop g4 or what?
Okay, he wanted to wait for knight f3 to play bishop g4, trade off this knight.
h5 is strange. Can't I even like attack the pawns?
Yeah, still, I wouldn't play
No, but
h5.
then f6. I
understand.
think f6 is his plan. He just wanted to make sure that no queen h5 business is happening against f6. But I
Also the question what white is going to do here,
Yes.
actually, like, it's not so easy to find a good move. Maybe some a4 or something, just like a waiting move, but...
But okay, I think if you just wait, then the time is more in black side, no?
No, I don't see any active plans for white also.
Knight f3.
Knight f3?
You guys are so pessimistic. h5 was a big mistake.
Yeah,
now
does-
white is much, much better.
Yeah, could easily be, because okay, h5 you have to pay a
Does he
price
want
for
to
this.
play bishop g4, bishop takes g5? Does this work?
And then you sacrifice
Yeah,
the
sacrifice everything and then I'm maybe happy with white. I don't
Take
know.
I
on
have to say,
d6.
I'm very shocked by h5. I agree,
Yes.
g4 was strange, but knight d7
Yes.
or h6 is a move why weaken.
No,
Of
maybe
course.
bishop
Position there.
g4, bishop g5 is actually very good for white, right?
Yeah, can we have a look at this?
Takes.
Yeah, bishop e7.
I also get the c5 pawn, get my
Exactly.
bishop to d4. This looks like a dream for white, actually.
That is nice.
Maybe he just blundered this, yeah, that this can happen. And Alex also found it, which is quite incredible, I think.
H5 was so sick. No, Alex is just,
Yeah, but
very
still,
alert. I mean,
yeah, he's
spots the
alert
chance.
and he's calculating well. Like,
Okay.
maybe it's not so easy now. Okay,
Yeah, now
knight
f6.
F6.
But
He
it's
understands
one
he
move
can't
little
go
late.
bishop G4, but
Yes.
that's not what you want.
Yeah, now some e5.
Now also some e5, yeah,
yeah.
exactly. This is
Would
way
the
too out of
spirit-
control.
And that's how we make a draw. Vamos.
Okay, you just have
No,
to
no,
play the
I
best
agree.
moves,
Well,
right?
castle and then you sacrifice.
No, this looks
very
now... Okay, if the knight comes to d6, but it's way too slow, I think. Yeah, h5 was very strange. But okay, anything can still happen.
Okay, let's check the other games. Grebnev has to win on demand with the white pieces. Playing some headshot thing, but
Very difficult.
Esipenko is solid, no?
Yeah,
Very
he's
solid.
very solid. Like, I don't see him losing this, but...
Rock solid. The only break is some g4, g5, but okay, this is not happening.
At least white has every piece on the board besides the bishops, so...
But the bishops are already
But
big miss.
Yeah, the only breaks are d4 or b4, and I don't see how this can happen without trading off everything, basically.
Yeah, that cannot. Basically, he's in a must-win situation. He has to try to play this typical king h1, rook g1, g4 kind of idea. Put the knight on e4.
Yeah.
Because
I don't think it's good here, though.
I was so excited when I learned this plan as a kid from these Fischer games, and then sometimes I switch on the engine in these headshot positions, and it says, okay, you idiot, it's +2. What are you doing?
Yes,
but okay, since
sometimes it
he's in a
works.
must-win, he has to. Yeah.
And from a human standpoint, then you have to find some concrete resources also, so I think it's a good plan, at least.
Yeah.
A5 I like, stopping any b4 action forever.
There is only this one break on the king side.
Yes. Okay, b6 is slightly weak, but okay, it's nothing.
Bishop f1.
There he is, hoping for some d4.
Okay, he is
but it's
playing
not.
really fast. Yeah, that's the strategy, I think. Just playing quickly, but if the position doesn't give you anything, it's also quite bad.
All right, so tough spot for Grebnev. Martinez against Harikrishna was the only game that was drawn in the first round. And here, Martinez
Like
has
he's
the
fine.
two bishops. He's
Yeah.
fine as usual.
Yeah, he has been playing really impressively, I think, in this tournament. Like,
Can we just very quickly see the opening? That's what happened.
Yes.
Very quickly.
Yes, just to know where this come from. Rouse there.
really, yeah.
Bishop d7.
I would never
Harry
expect it to come from this. but-
Decided not to play one of the main moves when knight b3.
Oh, wow.
Knight b5, yeah.
I don't know, this is some prep. The moves look so random, it's probably preparation.
Yes. Okay, you always want this queen h5 to stop h5 and stuff, but...
But it gives too much time for black. Yeah, queen comes to c5.
Yeah, exactly. This is very important. If the queen stays on h5, I think white is much better. For example, if f4, f5 comes, the spin, but black is just in time to play queen c5.
And then it's easy play for black.
Yes.
But here white took.
Why
Oh,
not
no.
bishop e2 or something?
Yeah, he could play bishop e2, queen
Oh no,
f3.
queen c5, no.
Takes,
Queen
looks
c5, yeah,
like
it's-
only black
it's
can be
weird.
better. Yeah, yeah. it's
Always in
really-
these
really bad.
games, black is never worse or probably even better.
Yes.
Yes, the bishop pair is really strong, especially in open positions. I actually lost because of the bishop pair, so I know it firsthand against Sindarov.
So how was your experience at the World Cup? You had to play in the first round?
Yes.
And then after that you only had tough opponents, no? You had Gurel, you had Gukesh, of course, the world champion, Sargsyan and Sindarov. What was it like?
Yeah, I think it's first of all, this place is really nice. I think like I was staying here for 2 weeks, eating the same stuff, but still, I'm still very happy about the playing venue and stuff. So thank you, Goa and the organizers for this. Besides that, okay, definitely beating Gukesh and also. First of all, beating Gurel, I wasn't sure if I would win this match. He's very strong. And after that, beating Gukesh also in the classical portion, I didn't expect it, really. And yeah, pretty amazing tournament. But okay, definitely I'm quite sad now that I got eliminated by Sindarov, but he played quite well.
That's what's brutal about these knockouts, no? Like 205 players will be unhappy when the tournament is over, even if you had a great tournament.
Okay, now 3 players will be happy, no? Who make it to the candidates.
Maybe 203 will be unhappy.
Yes.
No, that's a good point.
Okay, some will also be happy because they don't expect.
Draw fair by Jose.
Yeah, he's not.
I don't know why it. I didn't understand
back?
why it offered to draw in the last game. Also,
also here.
No, he repeated in the last game 3 times.
Yes. But he was winning. Maybe he just thinks his game plan is I'm good
at
Blitz,
think so.
Any draw is good.
Yeah, but it's
maybe
not
he
good.
is underestimating Harikrishna. He's also very good at Rapid, but also at Blitz, especially over the board. I think so. I'm not sure if this is a good strategy by him. But
draw agreed.
We'll see.
Okay, draw
because
agreed.
if Hari will get one of these chances, he will not.
He will definitely push. Like he loves these positions where he's like slightly better in an endgame.
Yeah. So Martinez with chances to press in both games.
Oh wow.
Doesn't take them, and Dubov didn't get anything. Whereas
not at all.
Yes, this knight on d4 is like
but bishop
really
g5
nice.
is not the way.
Okay, but very logical. Like we can't blame him.
So there's knight d7, f6, knight f8 is what black wants anyway.
Yes. Okay, he didn't see that coming probably. Yeah.
And now, it's absolutely nothing. So this is rough for Daniil. Of course, there could still be some tactics.
Yes. Okay, black still has to untangle somehow, but yeah. What is the way here? This rook on h8 somehow has to be developed. Yeah.
Castled, that fixes the rook h8 thing, but...
Okay, the only thing speaking for white is that the king is slightly closer to the center, on f1.
Yeah, that black's king is standing in this 97 fork, so black cannot play with rook c8. But I don't think that black needs the c file at all,
Yes.
He can probably just rely on this, for example, if knight d4, knight d4, knight d5, then rook a d8, rook d7, rook f d8, king f7 kind of construction. I always have rook f7 against rook c7, and I'm just super solid. Maybe if I start with rook f7,
96 and stuff.
Yes, maybe even I start with rook f7 instead of rook d8 just to be super solid.
Like rook c7, rook f7, rook c1, 96 maybe also,
Also solid, yeah. No, something
well,
like this.
This looks very good for Sam.
Daniil needs a miracle. And Sam was fast.
Yeah, he has still 11 minutes for this relatively simple position. Okay, anything can happen, but I think he will be very happy.
Yeah, he goes knight d5 first.
Yeah, that's probably the right try. And don't trade on d4 and try to have some tricks, but
how long you can keep?
Yes, maybe he takes.
But even if we don't take, just we play rook a d8, what changed?
Yeah, not much. Probably.
What really changed?
Fair point.
Yes.
No, it's just an equal position. Why?
Yeah.
Like be worse.
Yes.
Okay, he has to find some tricks. Dubov is capable of this, but okay, Sam has been playing so well this far in the tournament, so I think he has great chances.
How many tricks are there? Okay, let's check back in with Donchenko.
He didn't go for e5, right? Yeah.
No, and now bishop g4. Because strategically, you still have to be careful. Like if knight f7 takes, knight e5 happens.
What is
and how did white get his rook to g1? This is kind of very...
Yeah, this is strange.
And e5 was played, so finally, okay.
e5,
bishop h3, and he went rook g1.
He played rook g1, okay.
Computer is always yelling e5 in any position, but
he actually played e5 at this moment.
Yeah, probably he feels that e5 is...
He played e5
now you
here.
Had to do it before bishop f3.
Instead of bishop g4, something was very strong for black, right?
So knight d7 was... Yeah, this was already good for black somehow.
Yeah, if black stabilizes, then it's
this
fantastic.
b7 pawn is not mattering.
Not important, yeah, but wow, so after bishop g4...
If he understood, yes.
Yeah,
something
he
drastic.
understood that he is clearly worse in the long run, so... Yeah. But kind of strange that he goes e5 now, but... Okay, it's good that he realized it, at least.
D takes e5.
What now? It's still tough, like, I think Liem is very happy with this.
He goes here,
position.
but this is still, very difficult.
Yeah, very difficult.
Okay, rook f1 you have to do, but...
No, he goes for some direct stuff.
I think he just wants to throw in this check, but I'm not sure if it's helping white, actually.
But it's so complicated. It's after knight f7, knight takes g5, fg, rook df1. What on earth is happening?
Yeah, I don't think he goes knight f7, right?
Yes, because this...
Not sure.
This looks dangerous.
Yeah, he played king
Ah,
f8.
you can castle!
Oh,
wow, you can castle. That's a
Yes.
shock.
It's always in freestyle, it's a shock, but
King Yes.
f8?
also in classical.
King f8 is very strange.
Okay, much more risky now. Rook df1. It's still a great position to play for a win, but now objectively, white is doing well again.
d6.
Aleksey is
D6,
enforcing,
yeah, but
forcing
he is-
issue mode.
D6 feels right somehow, like from a human standpoint.
Yeah, it's very stylish, but...
Yeah, okay, queen d7, he wants some bishop g5 or something, right? But
let's check.
But it almost feels like Alex is playing a must-win game, right, with white.
Yeah, it's
this is how it feels. Yeah?
No, but
It's
you have to
incredible.
understand, if he keeps playing quietly, he will just lose. Yeah?
Of course.
So,
yes,
yeah,
maybe
right,
this
boys,
will
right?
happen with bishop. I think he will go bishop g5, like, I don't know.
What
Maybe
a
not.
mess. King g7.
Oh, yeah. Take knight h4 or something, yeah, it's a complete craziness.
here.
Ah,
this is how,
take
this is
also,
how we
yeah.
make draw.
Yes.
No, this is not how we make it. This is how computer makes it. So, right? Yes, because knight h4, Frederick's exchange sacrifice, that's the human approach, no? They're taking on
Bishop
h6.
h6,
and-
king takes g6 probably, right?
Ah.
Yeah, I missed this.
Oof. That's a problem. Yeah, we can't take on h6.
Yeah, otherwise it would maybe be nice.
Yeah, but then, okay, but
Yeah,
he
then
hasn't
he has
taken
to
on
play
g5 yet. He hasn't taken yet, then let's go back.
Yeah, maybe
one
he
more.
goes rook f1 or something, but then I'm not happy. No.
Yeah, then black gets this king g7 in.
And playing this low on time, I don't know, it's anything can happen. Like you have to be very precise with white, also with black, but white has to prove something.
So what else is there? If the rook goes, king g7.
Yeah, black just stabilizes, I think, like in the long
Yeah,
term.
once,
That's so much easier.
yeah, once king is on g7. So actually white is probably forced to sacrifice, yeah, and
Yes,
he goes for it.
Oof.
Very nice.
He has to go for it.
Very brave from him to play this in like in the must draw situation.
But the real question after king g7, will he really take bishop f6, knight takes e5? Well,
Yeah,
Alex
if-
could do it.
Yes, he is so well in shapes that he
We should
could
also
do that.
mention King g7 is not forced. I mean, you can take a piece.
But okay, then bishop f6? Or bishop f6 is not the move?
Yeah, rook g8. I was also thinking about this, but it looks so dangerous for black. Like in a practical game, I think it's very tough.
But yeah, you are
white has
hitting
to
the
do
bishop.
something, yeah?
Yes. And he takes bishop takes f3. Yeah, we're gonna see this.
Yes.
Bishop f6.
Yes, this he was calculating, I think.
And rook g8 played.
Yeah, now he has to find a very good move, I think.
This is still very
I'm not
tough.
sure if like queen c2 or something is insane, maybe. But yeah.
Probably too much, yeah?
Yeah.
But okay, in practical game, you never know exactly which move is the best.
Okay, this is so tough. Like,
Yes.
or rook f1, but I don't know. This is so messy. Not even sure which rook, yeah. Yeah, e4 and...
It's chaos, but I don't like it for white over the
Yeah,
board.
no,
There's
not
nothing
at all.
direct, you're a piece down, and you
Exactly.
have to be much
Yeah.
more precise than black, who can react to whatever you do.
No, Liem should be very happy, and I think all the Vietnamese fans can hope for a comeback here for Liem.
Yes. Only 5 minutes on the clock for Alex, like...
Queen
he played
b1
queen-
is a machine.
Ah, yeah, that's much better.
Eliminating bishop takes d1 with tempo. I didn't dare to say it because you guys would tell me, humanly speaking,
Oh,
blah,
yeah,
blah,
no,
blah, blah, blah.
queen b1 makes
I'm
sense.
even quiet.
Queen b1 makes sense because you're hitting the b7 pawn also.
Yes.
Like, I wasn't sure which one was better, queen c2 or queen b1,
But now, all
yeah,
of a sudden
now
it's
this
a lot of play.
somehow this b7 pawn is relevant at some point. Like,
Amazing
So it's
stuff.
relevant that
Yeah.
queen g4. No,
yeah,
take.
queen g4.
That's the big difference.
Okay, I would never have seen this, but
Yeah, but with the queen on c2, it's there. Like here.
okay, probably didn't see that.
No,
but
it's bishop f6 rook g8, yes.
Bishop
Yeah.
6, rook g8. If queen here, takes. Somehow this was the key move. Attacks, prepares this.
Yes.
Well, now with the queen on b1, it's not there. No,
No,
Alex
but it's
is very locked in. I mean,
yeah, Alex
even
had
if he loses,
foreseen this. Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Like he definitely deserves in this match to go to the quarterfinals, but yeah, it's still very tough.
Gotta win it though.
Yeah, you have to win it. Like one mistake can cost you
Queen
the whole
g4
match.
played immediately, yeah,
Or-
because the bishop
okay.
bishop protects back on b7.
Yeah, this is a good move.
Actually, very smart.
Wow,
Very good move.
very strong. Yes, and he is feeling good, I think.
Yeah, he got a chance. Yeah.
Yes, he was drinking some water.
This is always a good sign.
Yes.
Yeah.
And still, he has to find some incredible moves. Like,
Okay, so I will ask the human experts.
oh
Human?
wow!
Not the human.
This
Not
is an
human at all.
insane tactic, yeah. Like knight f7 or queen f7 is not working.
This
Why is white not winning? I'm wondering. Yeah, okay, you have to do this.
But the
But
bad news
then-
for Alex is this is
Yeah.
the only
Only
line
move,
that
yeah?
works.
Only move, yeah.
Wow.
And,
And the
he's-
clock is ticking.
Yeah, 4.5 minutes. He has to realize, okay, probably realizes that this is a critical moment, but still tough.
But every move is a critical moment, no? That's
Yes, this is
wrong with
that's
that.
why
That's the
it's so
problem,
bad,
yeah.
in this situation. If he finds bishop h5, like, it's one of his best games here, I think. Although he played the opening quite poorly, but yeah, middle game he has played really brilliantly, I think.
very tense moment. But it looks.
Bishop
Yeah, basically
h5.
this game is stealing the
Yes.
show, yeah? Because
Yes, I'm not even sure he's considering this move.
Why would you? I mean,
Maybe he's not even seeing that queen h7 is coming. So
no, the problem is, okay, if you give a check, then
Yes.
black just coordinates. I mean, this is kind of stuff you're calculating, yeah, but it's.
but it doesn't feel good, yeah. Black
yeah.
gets the blockade, develops the pieces and should be winning.
what
Wow.
else? That's the question. Like really.
No, you have to spot this. But
Yeah, you
how
have
is
to
even
spot
a
this.
candidate move. I mean,
Exactly. This is the point. Yeah, whenever people are writing that, why didn't you play the computer move? Well, because you just don't consider it. Yeah.
Yes.
If you consider it, you understand that it could be
Yes.
good, but
He might easily panic here, honestly, with white. Like if you don't see bishop h5, he's really worried.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
he
the
played
check,
bishop
yeah,
h7.
normal, but
This
will
was
be tough.
normal, but played bishop h7.
Bishop h7.
Yeah.
he played.
Bishop h7, sorry.
Yes. No, this is also not human move, but
It's a human move,
Yeah.
but not a good one. yeah.
yes.
Now knight d7 with big happiness,
yeah.
and Liam is back.
Yes, he is just consolidating now, and white doesn't have anything.
No, yeah, he approached this game great. I still think Alex, even on the first three moves, he should have
Should have been
seen
more
this coming and
professional.
go
Yes.
d4, knight f3, g3, and say, okay, good luck. But it's
Yes.
always easy with hindsight.
Yeah, he also has much better time. I don't know.
Yeah, no, this is tough.
This looks bad for Alex. But you never know.
H3, the queen has to go.
Yes.
Okay, g4 and pray, yeah?
Yeah, but it's just easier to play with black also, I think.
Yeah,
at
it's
this
easier.
point.
Yeah, everything is protected.
Yes. I think in the long run, maybe white's king is even weaker.
It looks completely lost, honestly. The king on h8. Safe and black is a
I
piece
mean,
up.
you don't want to give up this light square bishop, but yeah, you have to, maybe.
Yeah, it feels like whenever you take on g8, it's equal to resignation,
Yes,
because then
yeah.
the light squares are just too dominant. Black plays
Yes.
e4, knight f5, or knight e5, knight d3.
Yes. No attack also.
No, I think you go g4 and you hope. For
Yeah, you have
go.
to.
Yeah.
Okay, let's briefly check in with the other guys before the German bias gets too strong here. But this position is less exciting. That probably means the end to Dubov's tournament if there's.
I never say too early. Like,
But okay, he's
But
down to 2.5 minutes, yeah?
yeah, okay,
And
this
Sam
is
has
tough.
6.5, yeah, this will be very difficult to create something.
Yes.
And what about
Similarly for
Grebnev?
Grebnev, he's also slightly worse without any. Or
But how did the knight get there? It's kind of strange.
which
But
one?
Any knight, yeah.
And they shuffled around.
He
The
was
knight from
shuffling,
D5 went
The rook
to
A7,
F7.
rook D7, yeah.
Okay,
No,
Grebnev is...
Esipenko is so good in this type of position also, I think.
Okay, but actually Grebnev got some game, because look at this, the game is still on and the clock situation is 7 minutes 40 against 3:40, and this is already something to play with, no?
Yes, now he has this B4 break also.
And
at some point.
he might have some B4 break.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we had a draw, as we've seen, in Martinez against Harikrishna. So there, yeah. Martinez made 2 draws from better positions. It's a bold strategy. That means we have this game to watch, but yeah, now he gave the bishop.
Yeah, I think it's just hopeless, honestly.
Feels
This
hopeless.
is completely hopeless.
Also now G4, H4 even, or whatever. And
Yeah. Don't take bishop H4 because queen H6. This would be nice, but yeah.
no, it's hopeless. No, that was, yeah, so tough if you know a draw is enough and then you get this sharp position, and Aleksey, he played
But
some
it's-
sharp moves.
I don't know. It's still not over, like...
Oh no, I'm trying to reverse, jinx it.
Yes.
Yes.
Like, it's quite bad, but okay, still has to win it.
I think it's kind of over.
Well, it feels over. You can also just take on D5, take on E7, play King F7, D6, King E6, and start collecting the pawns, no? Yeah. This is
Okay,
King E6.
maybe... okay, rook F3 is not working, right? Yeah.
No, there's not much there. A great strategy by Quang, and also great composure to
amazing.
be able to fight and get...
This G5 was the key move, yeah, because yes, H5 was probably objectively a mistake, but after G5 there was already all this craziness in the position.
Yes, G5 was great understanding, I think. Like,
it was a game changer.
Yeah,
he opts for trade.
Yes.
No, I mean, I understand G5 is the human move, but what's wrong with the computerish knight F6?
Okay, that knight F6 is not fighting for the dark squares yet, and it doesn't have this game-changing atmosphere, yeah, like G5.
G5 is
bishop G4, I will fight for the dark
G5
squares.
is just
Not I will
surprising
take
you
the pawn.
also, yeah?
Yeah, but okay, knight has stepped into bishop G5, and okay, of course, you don't want to play knight F6 humanly. Of course, if you know that computer says it's good, it already makes sense.
Yeah,
but no, G5.
G5 is the human move,
great.
knight
G5,
F6 is
of
crazy.
course, no, G5.
Okay, this knight on F7 is so great, yeah, if you get it. Like, G5 is great.
Yeah, this is sad. Frederick, are you sad to go back home?
I would have loved to play more, but it's also good to be at home after 3 weeks of playing, or 2.5.
Wow, now computer objectively gives advantage to Grebnev. What is it? Can he actually play B4 and then knight A2? Or why is computer so optimistic?
I don't know, these knight maneuvers were maybe
put
too
all these
great.
knights so far away from all these key squares.
He should just have waited with his knight on C6, but it's easier said than done.
Grebnev had a different strategy. I'll play the hedgehog, I'll blitz out 500 moves, and then at some point there's going to be some break.
Yes, but...
Surprise, it worked.
I'm not sure, it's still...
Yeah.
Still a long way to go.
Also, it's not like it's resigns after B4.
Yes. But it's definitely unpleasant, probably, with the...
But he will not even play B4, yeah, he will not play B4.
Yeah, maybe he will miss his chance, actually to play B4, because it's not
move
his...
around. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Like, at some point he should stop moving around and actually do something. But maybe it's just waiting to do something until he's low on the clock.
Rook BD1 is so sick, no? If B4 is one break, he moved the rook away.
Yeah, okay, if you don't play B4, I don't see what White wants to do. He just has to do it at some point.
But you see, Andrey made sure that G4, G5 is under control. That was the, that was the blockade he wanted to set up.
Maybe one knight was enough, actually, to
Probably
stop
one
it.
knight.
Controlled that square very well. It's true.
Yes, very classy.
Too much knowledge, yeah? He knows this. G4 is the plan. Okay. Any miracles for Daniil? Still not really.
Yeah, he's also 3 minutes
down on the clock.
Down on the clock as well.
Okay, but he can't liquidate immediately, Sam.
And Liem played the line with his cousin.
Yes, rook f3 is not working because take, rook e1, king takes d6, I think was working, and f2 is winning.
Yeah, no, it's...
Yeah, he can just take on d6.
Yes. And f2. Also, you can...
Yeah, but
then we collect, no,
I also saw this.
Well,
but
this ends the game, this is played. So it's going to be 1-1.
Very
and
tough.
they will continue playing.
Very tough.
Then, so many missed chances for Alex and Quang, of course. Incredibly good at all the time controls, but he doesn't get weaker with less thinking time.
Yeah, he's a great fighter.
Yeah, he will also get a lot of confidence, because this was the first game that he managed to show something against Alex, Yesterday he just survived the...
But with white he hasn't shown anything, so I don't know, it's still like a 50-50 match, I would think.
Anything can happen, but of course the more... It's not even like Alex missed a big chance here, just felt the approach, I mean...
Yes.
To give him this position after even 4 moves, it's...
Yeah, you shouldn't be going for this.
Although, I mean, it's principle that had he won, we would say, great, he sticks to how he plays, so it's always results.
It's tough to say. It's tough to say.
Feels like.
Okay, this is resign. Even I would resign at this point. Yes, this is resignation.
He just needs a moment to come to terms with it.
Last trick.
Also, he likes to... I've played him in Blitz a bit. He doesn't resign easily.
Yeah, okay, this is handshake. I think now. Nothing to be done. Yeah. Very heartbreaking, but the match is still going on, so...
Yeah, and kudos to Liem, bouncing back after that horrible loss.
So that leaves us with the question, will Dubov bounce back? Something happening? It looks like something's happening. I'm not sure it is.
Probably it's not, but somehow, rook d8 probably.
97 is the problem, no?
7
also
good.
this.
Yeah,
okay.
Nothing happening.
Yeah, okay, this is...
Just trades the knights and remains solid.
I don't know. Maybe, I don't
Take
know
with
what
the king or with the rook?
King takes.
He took with the king, no?
He took
rook h8, but okay, rook takes, rook d2.
Rook d2, yeah.
Sam very focused.
Yeah, it's just too solid.
Sam also has this crazy fanatism, I just feel like he's so focused, so determined. It's not easy to face a player like this in a mini-match, I think.
Yes, he goes rook h8, but...
rook h8 had to be played.
Rook d2, rook b3, I'm not sure what his idea is. Like, he's trying to lose, but... Yeah,
but I was still surprised that Sam allowed rook h8, He did not take with the rook.
Yeah, but it's really no problem, like...
Okay,
even if you take the h5 pawn, rook d2, rook b3, rook c2, I don't know. What do you want?
Saying it's not winning.
Rook h5, I don't know. Yeah.
Then I take on b7 and have rook f5, protecting back.
Okay, but you have time.
b5, is a good move. And then you will...
But still, I don't like this for black. No.
Yeah, it didn't have to allow it.
Why?
The Sam Shankland fan club getting nervous.
I'm getting nervous, yes, because I know Daniil very much. If he suddenly gets a chance, even if he has few seconds on the clock, he will suddenly go all in. Against b5, rook takes h5, then rook f3 protection, g4, g5, rook h7, something.
Maybe
b5 played. No,
yeah, b5 played.
Yeah, okay, he plays rook d3, right? Maybe. Rook h5, rook d3 or something.
Well, that would be very professional, but he wants...
But then rook h8.
But he's not looking in that direction. He will play rook e2. His hand was moving to rook e2. Which is also good.
Too bad, no?
Also good, yeah.
Yes.
I don't see him losing this.
No, of
4
course.
minutes.
I'm famous for seeing ghosts, and there isn't any. Sam is not.
Okay, but it's never over until it's over, so...
That's what Lenny Kravitz said.
Rook a3.
Alex's game is over, and here...
Wow, and Grebnev has broken through with b4 and got a good position.
He could have gotten it better than this, maybe, I think.
But it's good enough.
But it's still a game.
Oh, wow, no, actually it was Andrey who... Oh, no.
Saying enough. Still. long way to go. I don't.
But what's the
Yeah,
clock
white.
situation? Done to 1 minute.
1 minute against
Andrey.
4.
Yes.
This is getting complicated.
This is getting out of control.
Even some knight f6 tactics
Yeah.
might work, yeah?
It's knight f6, king f6, knight e5,
I
and
would
rook
be
takes c6.
scared, yeah? Like, maybe it doesn't work, but...
Very suspicious.
Humanly speaking, you think knight takes e5 is good?
Ah, wow,
Exactly.
yes.
Knight
If we
e5
spot
and
it,
then
yes.
knight f6. I wasn't sure which...
No, rook c6.
Ah,
now.
rook c6.
Yeah, just rook c6. No, this is
Yeah, okay, this is just like a dream.
this is like winning on the spot.
I'm not sure about winning, but...
Here, okay,
Yeah,
continues.
but now
but,
some...
Yeah,
knight
no,
g4
here
or
continues, but the other one was
Take.
winning. Yeah.
Also
Yeah.
take, yeah. Yeah,
This is
take
just
and
good.
pawn up, yeah.
Yeah. No, this is a big chance.
Grebnev
Yes,
takes.
And he
and
spots
he
it.
spots it.
Whoa.
Yes, he might make a comeback here. I'm very impressed by him. He has played so well this tournament. Like, beat MVL quite convincingly in Rapid also.
Do you know him before? Is there like a young people Discord where young grandmasters talk or something?
Not so much, actually. I've heard his name, but I've only realized that he's like so strong in the last half year, maybe. Yeah, he is
I think he won
very impressive.
some opens this year, no? I forgot. Like,
Yeah, in
Dubov.
Kazakhstan.
Yeah, in
he
Kazakhstan.
won in Kazakhstan.
I also just read the name, but you
Rook takes b3. Wow. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, but this is fireworks.
Rook takes d3 played. Andrey is fighting.
Andrey
yeah.
is also playing so well this tournament. You have to play really well to get this far, but still.
But wait a second. So takes rook a1 against
Queen
queen, and I have
f7.
knight e5, and then b8 is hanging. I
What you're
can
saying?
Sorry?
Bishop
take on d3 and then rook a1, and if
queen
queen
takes
is
f7.
pardon me.
Yeah,
Oh
this
my
is this
god.
point, yeah.
The queen is hitting the knight. Ooh. Okay, so can I start with? All right, but then it's out of control. Yeah, no. This
Okay, this is definitely out of
It's a
control,
mess.
but like even 95.
But then
might be
95
a
immediately.
move. Yeah,
It's a
exactly.
candidate move. Yeah, then
Or 95 immediately.
also immediately. Yeah.
But then rook d6 or something. I don't know.
Insane. The good
Yeah,
news is
this
that
is
Grebnev
insane.
have time. He has time
Oh,
to.
95 here.
Yes, also
Yeah,
interesting.
this is at least he's considering this also. Okay, and then you.
But yeah, takes 95 seems to be the.
Yeah, but it's also complicated. Like this line with bishop e1, knight c6, queen b7. I'm not sure where it's leading.
And then the knight again.
It's again trapped, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, this is very complicated. I'm down to less than 2 minutes. This will be come down to the wires.
There's another move like rook c4, just to name one more crazy move. But yeah, he goes for knight e5.
Oh, he's focused.
Yeah, rook c4. I wasn't sure after rook e3 or something what's happening here. But
Yeah, rook e3 also.
I don't know. Probably it's insane, but.
Yeah, okay, knight e5 is a very human kind of move.
Oh, it's correct. Yeah, rook e3. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was probably also no other move. Yeah, after rook
Yes.
c4.
Yeah, 95 is very
Imagine
human.
under a minute to
Yeah.
play and calculate this line with all the tension and everything. Yeah, rook
They
d6.
have to be so nervous in this game. Means so much to them. Like, it's just so different when you're there as a player playing the games. Yeah, but now black is again solid. Like,
Yeah, black has
They
survived
won.
the assault. Yeah,
yes.
queen e7,
Queen
stability.
seven, happy, yeah, keeping an eye on f6.
This is again his type of position. Like
Yes.
Oh, it's
keeping everything solid, like playing the good moves by hand. Yeah.
No, it's felt in chaos. Andrey can maybe get confused, but in general, his class is very high. Like coordinate
Of
pieces,
course.
make good moves
Extremely high,
automatically.
yeah.
I mean, I've always been very impressed with the guy.
Yes.
And look at this, the way how he sits at the board.
Oh,
He's
he
feeling
knows, okay.
comfortable.
Everything
yes.
is covered.
He
Let's
is
lean
also
back.
up on time.
Exactly.
Right?
Now we play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we play. That's the body language.
1 minute, but the B pawn can also become dangerous at some point if you trade too many rooks, for example.
And also this
Check
knight.
in with Dubov for 1 second. Yes, not much happening.
Yeah, what
No, this is it for Daniil,
Yeah,
bearing a
this-
miracle.
Yeah, he was playing very professionally. Yeah, he is very good at these endgames also. Sam. But again,
Most people are good at
yeah,
drawing this
I mean,
endgame.
but before that,
any
after
points
rook
is
h8,
taken.
he has
Yeah.
had to still find some
No,
good moves.
true.
Yeah, but this, I don't see it happening.
Okay. Also, Daniil doesn't see it happening. Yeah, you
Yes.
can watch the other game. If
Yeah,
there's
yeah,
a
of
miracle,
course.
we will switch.
This is over. Yeah, Esipenko has great chances here.
Yeah, now Grebnev is way under
Yes, he has to prove something.
on the
Time is
clock.
ticking because strategy was to blitz out the first 50 moves, but now with all these tactics, of course, he also had to take time.
Yeah,
It
but
doesn't look
what
like
does
he's
he
aware
want
of it.
to
Yes,
do?
7 seconds. 5,
He has to move.
4,
Yeah, he will move.
3.
Yes, so,
Very cool. No,
so
1 second.
Wow. Okay, this is now his strategy, that I will always make a move with 1 second to drive my
They
opponent
didn't even
crazy.
hurry
I
up at
don't
all.
know.
Yeah, like
Exactly,
pressing
it
the
would
clock
work
with 1
against me. My
second.
heart would not take it.
I
yeah.
don't think he will be too impressed, Esipenko, but
Yeah, and they're not, but it would work against me for sure. I would just die. What is this?
You pretend like you
Okay.
don't look at the clock, but you know the guy's
Exactly, yeah.
yes.
Oh no, yes.
Yes, now he will play with 2 seconds. Oh, maybe not. Okay.
He's speeding up.
Okay, 5. Just sliding it in.
So the board is not updating it. Bishop d5, rook a5. They play. Yeah, here we are.
Okay, it's quite tough to
Still
do
some
anything.
potential in the position,
Yeah,
no?
of
Like
course.
4 e5 or whatever.
If he gets 4 against 3, he will have great chances, but I don't
Also,
think he
Andrey
will
has
get
no
there.
time, yeah?
Knight G5 is
touch piece.
extremely weird.
Knight f8.
Knight G5, there's some pin, yeah? Rook C5,
Exactly,
Rook
it
G5.
was
Yeah,
very
that's why he
dangerous.
hesitated.
Okay, the knight was standing so well on E6, I don't know what he wants to do.
Yeah, now it becomes a nervous game again.
Yes.
Bishop f7, Cemento is just trying to hide all the pieces.
No, if
but
the
knight
knight-
f3.
The best cemento in the
Yeah.
world, yeah, no, he's
Yeah, that's
coming.
why I didn't want to move the knight from E6. Now the knight
Oh, but we
comes
can
to
pin.
D4.
We can pin. Rook d1, counterplay.
Yeah, I don't think he will
Oh,
play
he's
this.
not looking in that
He is
direction.
not looking.
Yeah.
And his clock is ticking down as well.
King
I
d3,
think
but now knight d4
now
closes the door.
It could be a 4 against 3.
Yeah, but knight d4 so sets up this knight
d4,
c6
knight
fork
e6 we
business.
have or not?
Yeah, how do you defend against that?
Okay, knight e6 has to be played. Well, yeah, he falls
Yeah.
back with the rook to c1.
He goes back.
Rook C1.
He,
yeah.
he spotted this rook d1 and he panicked here, or he rushed back.
Okay,
now knight
just
e6
preparing
back.
knight d4. Knight e6, okay.
Now knight e6.
Bishop c4 or what? Not sure. Yeah. Rook
Okay.
a6. No, now he is again very comfortable. Somehow he missed
Yeah,
the
he
chance.
missed the chance, yeah. Rook d6.
Yeah, exactly. Now he's
We
very solid
compact.
again.
Yeah.
This-
Yeah, with the
B3
knight
pawn
on
keeps-
e6. Yeah.
Yeah, he shouldn't have moved the knight, but okay, now he's back to the right place.
Rook
At some point,
DB6.
maybe he has to go g4, g5 now.
Yes,
Yeah,
he will have to, yeah.
but it's too much. Yeah, no, he just waits and sees.
Oops, sorry, that was me.
Yes.
Rook b7 was played. Rook b6 to b7 and rook a c4.
Okay, now he wants to put the rook on c6, but okay. I'm not sure.
He wants rook a7, queen a3, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. This is the issue.
This is what we want with black.
Yeah, he missed this also, I think. Now black is
Think
even
this is
better,
it?
maybe, yeah?
No, it's too easy. Queen a5.
Okay, queen a3, rook a2, everything is coming. This,
Yeah, this is...
okay, rook c6, it might already be bad, but
Queen a3 is coming.
yeah, he's just professional trading the queens. Yeah, this, I think, will be the end of his journey.
Yeah, still an amazing run.
And 2
for
seconds.
Grebnev with 1 second once again.
Oh,
very
It's
slow pressing
insane
the
how he
clock.
made this move, actually.
Yeah,
I
he
think.
took on a3 with 1.5 seconds.
He was so relaxed and then he panicked a bit, but he made the move.
How does he even see the clock? Because it doesn't look like he's looking. Still, very aware. Yes.
Okay, but if by miracle he can win this b3 pawn, then a long torture is ahead.
What is with Sam? Did he make a draw already, or?
Not yet, but
Okay.
still on
yeah.
track.
This is, yeah.
This is
also
dead
the end.
bluish. Yeah, okay, all eyes on Esipenko against Grebnev because...
Not taking any chances, just making sure the pawn stays.
Sam will handle this.
Yeah.
The knight is coming closer, knight d4, knight e4.
Okay, white can't exchange, so he has to go for worse moves, but he's just gonna lose.
Yes.
Or
he might just lose
offer
this
a draw
game.
when he's, whatever.
Yeah. I don't think
Zero
Esipenko cares about his rapid rating, so he will just take a draw maybe.
I don't think that's very high on people's minds when it comes to making the next round.
Yes.
How does it work, by the way? The 15 plus 10 and 10 plus 10 are rated for rapid, and the 5-3 and 3-2 for
the Blitz.
I guess
sure.
so. I have no, I have no idea actually.
I guess
but
so. I haven't checked. And Armageddon can't be.
Armageddon is not rated for sure. But
King G8, knight c6.
The last
Suddenly there is some
activities, but he's
not
got rook
really,
e8,
right?
saying don't even like
yeah,
come
he
close
is
to
playing it really safe.
any of my pieces.
And rook b7. The rook gets behind.
Okay, but
this is a big step forward for white.
Somehow it's again kind of something
Use rook
happening.
for some activity in. Okay, he goes knight d2.
Yeah, he wants
rook
to
e2, rook
okay.
a2. No,
yes, okay, now he will trade off probably. Yeah.
He wants to liquidate. Yeah, and
Yes.
it's a...
he won? What?
Oh, no, okay, yeah, in any case,
won,
Sam,
okay. It's the same, yeah.
Sam qualified.
Yeah, but still insane.
Yeah, congratulations to Sam Shankland eliminating former rapid world champion Daniil Dubov, who's certainly entertained us with his unorthodox strategy. But Sam keeps crushing everybody. Now, what was his path now? Was Rapport,
he
Vidit,
well, first
yeah,
it was
Vidit
Vidit, then
also,
Rapport, and now Daniil Dubov.
No,
and all in
impressive.
tiebreaks. And all in
Yes.
tiebreaks.
Very impressive.
And he beat Chucky in the second round, 2-0.
I didn't know that he was this strong in rapid. I know he's very strong, but also crushing them 2-0 everyone, yeah. Like,
Oh, the fair play officer.
Yes.
But this is dramatic. Still, this is dramatic because
this is
the
still
rook
ongoing.
the rook is behind the pawn.
It might get 4 against 3.
Andrey was too focused on simplifying instead
Yes.
of winning. Yeah, like
Yes,
winning
but
the big
even
pawn.
the rook endgame, I don't think he will lose.
What's
He's-
going on? Knight takes b3.
Yeah, he will
self spinning.
Knight b3, then bishop c4, right? And then he
because
wants
king
to
is
go-
on F1.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was.
Yes.
Yeah, bishop
Okay,
takes g2, sorry. Yeah.
King G1, rook A8. Yeah, he's hoping for 4 against 3. That would be good, but
That's the dream.
but now rook
He has
B8 is a
played
threat.
f6 also.
Yes, but
so
now
it's
rook
not
B8
the-
is a threat, so
No, of course you take.
maybe you
not
have
the
to
standard.
take.
Fair winning chances.
Okay, ideally he would like 2 rooks to be on the board, but
But he needs to move.
yeah, rook b8 is coming. Play knight
All the
b3.
time in the world,
Yes.
as usual.
Again,
No
with
hurry
1 second. No,
whatsoever.
this
To press
is-
the clock with 1
insane.
second. Very impressive.
Yeah, because he always moves next to the clock, so that's his secret, yeah? And
But still.
Now, how do you defend, Peter?
Although, yeah.
okay,
You
just
go
a dead
h5?
blow. Okay, or you go. Well, you have to play rook d7
yeah.
first to stop rook
d7
b7.
and maybe with f5, right?
And then, but then g4. Yeah, then we play
Yeah, okay,
g4 with
true.
We
white.
go g4, no?
Yeah, true.
Yes, next we go g4. He goes h5, allowing.
What? Okay.
Okay, so he
rook
wants
d7.
h4, g5. Yeah, he wants to set it up like this against rook.
I would
rook
never
d7.
have let my king cut, but okay.
But he wants h4.
Yeah, maybe it's also good. Didn't want to allow g4.
Yeah, he
so
didn't
correct.
want to allow g4. Rook b7. Now he will play h4
Yeah,
fixage.
it's not the standard rook ending, so. Yeah. h4, yes.
Yes, h4.
Yeah, it's just too good.
Good culture.
Yeah, the Russian school of chess.
King
Fly on
f1.
the board.
Rook d1, rook g1 or something, I don't know.
Rook d2. Yeah, cut on the second. If you do.
Play for win.
Yes.
If you cut me on the 7th, I will do the same to you. Fair play.
Yes. Yeah, his king will get out, yeah.
Yeah, but then already black got G5,
Yeah.
H4. So this H5 was very instructive
Yeah,
and very
H5
strong.
was great.
Not allowing G4.
Yes, tough to see what to do. 10 seconds increment is just too much, I think, to win this game for white.
Yeah, there is no scam.
Andrey.
Yeah. Especially with H4, I think it's
Still a bit sad.
quite easy.
This winning position with the B3 pawn, he used to
I
give
think
the
it
pawn
was
and simplify.
I
but,
saw
he will
UVSA
have
set for Grebnev getting knocked out. And that's how
I think he's quite happy at the moment.
How Andrey played this is a bit sad.
No,
But it worked.
just professional.
Professional, yes.
He knew that he can't lose this game on this position.
Yeah, okay, finally white will play Rook D2 and he'll come with the king, but black's king is also coming up to G6 and
it's tough to find any plan for white which doesn't involve like trading off all the pawns. Maybe he gets like FE against F pawn at some point, but yeah, that's the best he can hope for. Yeah, Rook D2.
And king.
The king breaks
king goes
free.
to G6.
Yes. Maybe he won't even get F against E, E and F. But
He's just too comfortable, yeah. That's why he's even taking his time, because he knows that I don't want to give the slightest chances, but there are no chances. Yeah, even avoiding this king G4, F4 break potential.
playing even the most precise.
And king G6, not king G6.
Not much is going to happen here. When are you going home, Frederick? You're sticking around a bit to watch the games?
I will go
leaving?
home this night, basically.
Oh, already.
Yeah.
How long is the trip to Germany?
Like 14 hours or something with the train, plane.
Train?
A train would be interesting, but
the Orient Express.
Yes, Indian Express, and yes, yeah, nothing will happen here. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to the weather at home. Just some rain and...
You're sick. Both you and your brother are always. I think you're pretending because you're stuck there.
No, rain is
this miserable
very
weather,
nice.
but
It's great.
also
Very
I heard
refreshing.
that you normally wait until there's some mild rain and some wind until you go for a walk.
Yeah,
Is
this is the perfect combination, but not so much. It depends on the rain. Like if it's not raining too much, then maybe. But
yeah, here the players are just shuffling back and forth. There's not much to.
He will play G3 at some point.
At some point he will move some pawn, but it won't change much.
Yes, it's just like the simplest draw you could get actually in 3 versus 4 maybe.
Yeah, and Grebnev will be kicking himself that he had the time advantage there and he had those breaks and all these tactical possibilities.
Yeah.
Well, he got a game, no? I mean, it was very exciting.
He can't even go King E2 because of F5. Wow. King E2, F4. This would be another try, but...
No, it's just a draw. What can we say? Who's your favorite to win the whole thing now, Frederick?
Tough to say, like anyone could win at this point. Like, I don't know, I don't want to give any prediction. Like, Arjun has been doing well, but there's so many strong players that it's really tough to say. Like, and every match also has its own dynamics, so... Yeah.
You play game after game?
Yes, exactly. Like, I don't know, I'm not even sure who will reach the quarterfinals between Liem and Donchenko, and also who will get to the get further to the top 4. It's tough to say.
That's the problem with media training, ladies and gentlemen. No one's saying anything. Everybody's a strong player.
sorry.
I'm rooting for all of them.
Yes, I will say Sindarov because he beat me, but
there you go.
He has been playing well, but yeah.
Exactly. I think this is the tendency for every player that whoever knocks you out, you are rooting for him.
Exactly,
Because
yes.
the further he goes, the better you feel yourself. Yeah, that that was the purpose of losing to that person. Yes, of course.
Esipenko. He doesn't look very stressed or nervous either. I think he enjoys this.
But he never looks stressed or nervous. Like I've never seen him this stressed, so you can't tell with his body language. But again, this is very
well, when
relaxing.
he touched his knight and he had to move from e6 and he couldn't go to g5, then he was nervous. Yeah, that was the only moment when we could see that. Yeah, he's panicking a bit.
But this is like meditation for him, I think, this position.
I think he does this for fun. Like
yes, some players enjoy this actually to play.
He and Paravian, and then after dinner they say, okay, let's play some 4-3 rook endings. Oh, can I have the 3 pawns, please? No. You
Okay, he only has to watch out at some point if you go king e7, then some e5, rook g6. Like
yes, but that king will never move from f7.
Yeah, I don't think so. Like this is the only trick.
Second time we have this.
Yeah, he will not give up trying, but king g6 maybe. Okay.
He will finally play maybe some rook e3, rook e2, and then to put the king on g4 and then f4.
And
but then you get rook g3 checkmate. Yeah,
yes.
If you do that king g4, f4, then you get checkmated with rook g3.
Yes, but there's still some potential.
Yes,
at least. Like,
there is some. He's making progress. The only problem that this progress doesn't seem to be enough.
Yes.
The f2, g2 pawns are too vulnerable.
Early move 106, so this will take a while.
Yes.
What time is your flight? You got time?
Yes, I have a lot of time. Like in the night, as I said, like 4 a.m. today. Tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay, so
G3.
finally we have development there. g3, black will take on
but
g3.
I'm not sure if this helps. But
Then king
he had
take
no
g3.
choice.
He will later play also h4 change, and then we will have this fe against f.
Probably.
But
not even sure if that's going to happen. But
no, I think this will happen, but it does not change anything.
yes, he also looks kind of resigned. Grebnev.
Still a great tournament.
Yes, you have to play on with white. Like no one is,
of course,
is blaming him, but
also E and F versus F. Of course, it's a draw, but
Yeah.
it has been won in the history of chess,
even in this
against
tournament.
Even in this tournament.
Yeah, Vachier-Lagrave won, I think, some game. maybe.
But also in this tournament somebody
Yeah,
lost.
Vachier-Lagrave in this game. I
Vachier-Lagrave
think.
won.
I think so, with white. He played like f5, f6.
Yeah, exactly.
Put the pawn on
Yes.
f6, I think. Then he sacrificed the e5 pawn, I think. He didn't go to g7 with the king. But the pawn is already on f6, so it's kind of different.
There we see. I
169
thought ever since
points.
Yu Yang-yi was out, this would not happen anymore, but you never know.
But kind of surprising that it's only 169 moves. Like, my brother would beat it easily, I think, in a few games.
Yeah, Rasmus loves
Give
those
Rasmus
games.
some chances.
Yes.
Give Rasmus this endgame, like would make sure to only advance a pawn every 50 moves.
This he would play 200 moves, I think, with white
easily.
in this situation. I would
He
probably
wouldn't
already
try
have given up, but
no.
No, now the game heats up, yeah?
Not really.
now finally when we reach this EF pawns.
Yes.
Poor Angelica has been standing there for 30 minutes waiting to show us
some brilliance.
the Donchenko game. But this is amazing stuff.
Rook e6, right? And then f5. This might be easy.
So concretico, yeah? Now you want to go... Okay, but I can play...
Oh, F3.
F3, I wanted to say rook E1 if I'm very worried.
Yeah, okay.
But okay, anyway goes rook A6. So...
Why not F5?
F5 was also a draw.
Was too risky.
Yeah, you could go into the...
Then I take rook D5, king
yeah,
D4
rook
and
E5
you...
was a draw, I thought, but okay.
But okay.
You don't want to do this, yeah.
No.
You don't want to go into a pawn endgame when
You don't
the rook
want to
endgame
calculate
is,
anything here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, maybe you will play F4 at some point just to make it more exciting. But just to make it slightly different than the textbook draw, but...
No, but he has to trade the HD pawn for the G5 pawn. That's the only way forward.
Yes. Okay, we'll play H4, rook D3 maybe first, and H4.
Yes, he has to make sure to somehow... Okay, but I can do rook D5 and you cannot stop me from playing H4.
Yes.
This is a very exciting conversation, guys. I'm too lazy to draw arrows, but yeah, there's stuff.
Well, we have full
H4
screen
on the board?
anyway.
H4
on the board.
immediately is kind of strange already, because you can take F5 maybe even.
But okay, then E5, then
Yeah.
there is something to think about. No, he will not push F5.
No, I wouldn't. He won't. No, Esipenko will just make the textbook draw, like...
Keep sitting there. But 5 is good, yeah?
F5,
F5,
E5.
E5.
I thought F4 works with King G4.
We
This I
attack.
missed.
Don't attack me, mister.
Yeah, he will
Rook
not
A4,
do
rook
this.
D5.
He will never
Yes.
do this thing.
Of course, yeah, rook A4, but now
Yes.
rook D5.
Yes, there are not so many tricks actually.
No, rook A4.
I had this endgame against Dubov in the FIDE Grand Prix 2013.
No, rook B4.
I was defending and I was happy.
I only had this with
Because I had a very tough game before, so that was a dream come true to reach this endgame.
Some players have lost this,
No, rook A4.
but I don't think he will lose it. King F7, I don't know, any move. Rook A4. You can even just put king on F7, rook on 7th rank.
You have to be careful, because E5 is a threat. If he spots it.
Yeah, king F7. And I won it against the very young Fabiano Carne in Dresden Olympiad, but he let me cut his king on the G file, so the king was on H7.
Yeah.
I had a look on, and it was still a draw. But then it was very scary draw, yes?
King G6.
Then it was like from the long side, probably some draw, yeah?
Yes, it was objectively a draw, but there were many tricks and
Yes, he's
still...
looking so relaxed also. Like.
Yeah, of course, okay, in this position.
Yes.
Rook A4, rook A4.
I imagine he has played this endgame, precise endgame also before
Nice,
knowing
nice,
Esipenko.
Now rook B4.
You're trying to make it exciting somehow.
Yeah. Oh, now you gotta be careful.
Rook
E5 is a
B3.
threat. King F7, King F7.
Maybe
go back,
rook
go back.
B3 first?
No, King F7.
He will
King
think
F7.
about it.
Yeah, I know how it
Okay,
is.
King F7.
And now finally white will... Okay, just rook D4,
No.
rook B3 check.
Give a check.
Yes.
You give a check.
Or anything.
No,
like.
no, give a check.
Give a check.
Yeah,
Be
give
precise.
it check, yes.
Not anything. That's exactly how you lose.
I'm not sure if this is correct in this endgame.
First, take your time, then give a check.
Yes, he is trying to be very precise. I would just make some rather quick moves
And
just
he
to get some
square on
time
the B file is
if it
fine.
really gets dangerous. But
He gives a check, but it took some time. Now you go back.
now he goes rook B4.
Rook B4.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very precise.
Okay, rook B5, anything.
Oh, now rook A4, rook A4.
Play next to the clock, yeah?
You can
No,
also
you need the checking distance.
you can also go king E6 or
No,
something.
of course not King A6. Rook A4.
Rook A4 would be to his plan.
Systematic, yeah?
Yes.
He's thinking maybe F4, F5. Like you need.
Yeah,
need an
F5
idea.
might actually make a draw immediately, but he wouldn't risk it. Like then there's rook C7 check or something. Like why would you do that if you're so comfortable
Taking a
with
lot
this?
of time for rook A4, but
Oh,
no,
he
he goes
goes.
F5.
He
Wow.
goes F5. Wow.
Yes. Okay, now
Okay.
rook C7 he will probably.
Lot of confidence.
Then king E6.
F4 and E5, F4, King E6.
Yeah, it's actually on the draw on the spot. Yeah.
Oh.
rook c7, there's king e6, rook c6, king d7, and you trade off the pawn.
Yeah, he
Takes.
isolates.
But now we're 2 pawns up.
Doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
This is the shake hands territory.
It's actually the easiest way you can because the king is not even.
But I would hang my rook.
Cut.
I would like play this to get 1 pawn, and then I would.
Yes. Good that you're not playing.
That is very good for
For everyone,
the
yeah?
players, but for me, it's
For you as well. Yeah?
well, you can wait probably. Yeah?
Okay, it's king f6. I don't know. f4. You can always go rook b1. Like there's nothing that.
But what the tournament Grebnev had, yeah, it's incredible.
Yes.
And he was also very close of eventually coming back in this match.
Yes. Also in this game, he put pressure somehow.
Exactly.
At some point, but Esipenko was just too strong here.
What's with all these eulogies? He's still a pawn up.
Yes. In Tile Tuesday, you would still play this 200 moves, but we're not playing Tile Tuesday. Or some players. No, but this is just he will. Yeah,
but
he will.
The body language wasn't.
Yeah,
very
he will make.
Yeah,
it
after king d7.
committed.
Okay, this is. Okay.
King e7.
This is unexpected that he's not offering draw, but.
Rook a4. Oh, rook b5. Nice.
Yeah. Okay, now he will repeat. Nope.
No, he almost hung the rook. You see?
Yes, this is the Tile Tuesday trick. Yeah. Hang your rook on purpose
Yeah,
and hope
that
that the
happened to me many times.
Yes.
Normally works.
Andrey always does this against me. That somehow works.
Rook c1.
But now Andrey is in bouquet. He doesn't have to think anymore.
Yes, they will make the stalemate, I think. Yeah.
No, you can take. You can take. I know this. You don't have to, but
You repeated
he's
it,
calculating a bit. Yeah, no, I know this.
you
There's
repeated
You
another
just
it.
repeated it, yes, before the game.
when the pawn is on e6, you have to go king e8. It's important.
Nice.
See, you will see in a minute.
I thought never go into the pawn ending.
No, this is.
But this time maybe you can do it.
King d7 now. King e7 is fine, but now is key moment.
Yeah,
King
only
e8.
move.
He found it. He found it. Only move, and now it's draw.
Yes.
Excellent game, and Andrey Esipenko advances to the quarterfinals. Congratulations to him, and congratulations to Aleksey Grebnev, who, I think got known to a wide chess audience in this tournament. Played some amazing chess, had amazing hair. Great tournament by him. Congratulations.
Yes. All great chess players have great hair, and he is one of them.
Is that a thing? I've never.
I don't know. Magnus.
It's a correlation.
I'm not sure. Rapport also had some long hair at some point.
Yeah. Over.
Also Grandelius. Yeah.
Grandelius.
Dreadlocks. Yeah.
All right. What do we do? Let's switch very briefly to Angelica to show us what happened in the Donchenko game, because we will have Donchenko against Quang continuing, and Martinez against Harikrishna as well. Other 2 matches are decided.
Just very, very briefly, because we had such a long game. Here early in the opening, you were discussing this g5 and h5 move, and here was a mistake from Liem. He played f6. Apparently, he was trying to cover the e5 square, but e5 move was still possible. He played it later in the game, but even in this position, he's playing the e5 in front of his king, pawn takes, and then just cold-blooded castle. Basically sacrificing a pawn with the idea that the bishop now is open, bishop g6 is a move, the pieces of black are very stuck. But there was another idea. Not e5, but playing h4, and this is a very nice line. g4, and then sacrificing a piece on d4.
Oh, wow.
Pawn takes, and look at this. You're ready to castle, you're ready to push e5. Black's extra piece doesn't matter. What a beautiful try. And one more time, I just shortly want to show in this position later. Rook g1 was played, which was a mistake. e5 again. not caring about bishop g2, not caring about the take. You can play king f2, but you can also long castle. You don't care about the knight, about the rook. The black pieces are stuck. Queen is always going to be pinned to b7, and always when you take, you will have an open e-file. So this was something which was missed in the game, but again, it was very tough for Donchenko, and great choice for Liem, I think, this opening to come back. And one more time, we are looking forward for 2 more tie breaks. Harikrishna against Jose Martinez and Donchenko against Quang Liem.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Angelica. We'll go on a brief break after that marathon. Frederick, thanks a lot for joining us. Have a safe trip home. I hope you get reunited with your brother. You're also very welcome to stay, by the way, if you want. But normally people are saying after 1 hour, it's enough.
I love watching chess, so maybe I'll stay actually. But
okay.
Yes.
We'll be back in a couple minutes with or without Frederick Swane. See you then.
Preparing for like 2 classical games against Prague took me like 10 minutes with the phone altogether. I didn't even use my laptop. I did it for the first time during the match, like in between the games today. I face Prague, and I mean, he's the one who probably spends like day and night looking at stuff. I mean, he still fails to like pose a single problem with white. So maybe like it's not about me. Anyway, I mean, it's a short distance. It's kind of hard to. I mean, like all the matches are tough at this stage, so it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, maybe I played a little bit better, maybe not. Anyway, it's very much about luck, I think. And also, someone beautiful wanted me to win this exact match badly for some reason, so I'm happy to deliver.
I think this person does for a living?
Bartender.
I think he works in a hotel.
In a hotel? Oh. Modeling?
Okay. Same, I guess.
Acting.
Okay, he's actually a chess player.
Okay.
And he's the best Hungarian chess player.
Shame on me, I should know, right?
Okay. Well, I'm sure he's a bartender on the side because chess makes no money.
Who was your chess hero growing up?
It's between Magnus and Vichy, because they played the matches when I started playing, and it was really amazing to follow them.
The Grandmaster Harikrishna, please make the first move on the board for Daniil Dubov. Thank you.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
Nee, man muss alles.
Welcome back, everybody. We have 2 matches left, and now the tiebreaks are headed to the 10+10 portion. The games have just started, so let's jump straight into the action. Donchenko versus Quang Liem and Martinez against Harikrishna. There we see Quang with the white pieces, tries the English opening. Yeah, the Grunfeld theory discussion didn't go so well for him, so now he's saying, let's slow it down.
Yes, trying to play his class.
The knight went to f4, some knight h3 business, huh?
Yes, with the pawn on e2, it had to be knight h3, knight f4. Black is also ready to play with b5. White is also ready to play with rook b1, a3, b4. Castles,
Yes.
castles. A very solid kind of opening.
This will be a slow game.
I never understood this. Knight on f4, it looks smart to do it. Somehow knight h3, knight f4, but then what do you do once it's there?
Exactly.
Really
Also, let's
understood.
not forget that it costs a tempo. Yeah? That it actually 2 moves to reach to f4, and if you don't really have a benefit, then black suddenly has 1 extra tempo to do
Yeah,
his stuff.
he just wants to avoid theory, I think. Like knight on f4, I've also played these systems, but at some point it might even get kicked to e2 again back.
I was doing knight h6, knight f5 with black in my youth, and then I got punished sometimes, and I quickly understood e6, knight e7 is so much better than d6, bishop d7. Yeah, that's the normal way, because black is setting up the b5 move. Yeah, white plays a3.
Now you can play b5.
Not yet.
Could have done it immediately.
The knight is hanging, so...
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yes.
That's the idea of knight f4, yeah, that...
yeah, this looks very solid for black. Like, at some point, white will probably go knight d5 and trade off the
Can we
knight.
play b4?
Yeah, b4, cbab, b5
yeah.
is the
B5,
typical,
Typical, yeah.
cbab, b5. The Anish-Giri setup.
Yes.
Takes b5.
Yes, Alex of course knows this also.
Yeah.
At some point, knight d5 will trade off the knight, I think, which is kind of strange. But
Yeah, in general in this match, whenever they got like some normal technical position like this, Donchenko has done very well. Only in this chaos he got.
yes, but this
trouble.
could easily spice up, I think. Like, it looks very innocent, but don't take it too lightly.
No, you won't mind it spicing up. I think it's good news for him if they.
Yeah, d4 is, for example, one try to spice it up a bit.
Yes. Okay, the good news is for black that d5 is not a threat, because you have knight e5, knight c4, then the c4 square will be vulnerable. This gives black some time, but here we see the difference with knight f4 or knight f3. If the white knight would be on f3, then black would have now bishop f5, a very nice little move, attacking the rook and getting control of the light squares. But now with the knight on f4, white is able to answer it with e4. That's a small but quite a big difference.
Yes, black has to solve some, or at least think about what he is going to do.
I recall in Champions Chess Tour there was a match between Quang Liem and Anish Giri, and they were debating this system. It was also the d3 kind of symmetrical English, and there the knight never reached to f4. So is Liem actually benefiting from that experience?
Rook 8, I like. Keeps an eye on e7, maybe.
He's just waiting, because
No,
white
so he
doesn't
can
have
prepare
a
queen
useful
b6
move.
to,
Yeah, it's kind of a slow move, but
it.
it's not easy to see what white will do.
Okay, h3. We can make a move
is
like h3.
also a waiting move, but useful, I guess.
Yes.
But rook e8 is more useful, I think, than h3.
You think it's more useful?
H3
No.
is a big target.
H3 is a fantastic.
No, h3 is...
oh no, yeah, king h2, knight d4, immediately
Exactly,
Chipolito, yeah? Ufa.
Nice tactic.
Yes, that's scary. Oof, oof. Then it's difficult. If the h3 doesn't work, then what do we do?
You can play e4.
Yeah, e4 he doesn't want to do, I think.
Yeah,
I agree.
no.
Somehow it feels wrong, but...
No, e4 is not right. Well, h3 was the spirit, but the problem is we can't develop the bishop from c1 not to d2, not to b2. The pawns are hanging, and we also don't want to play e3.
E3, knight
but,
g4.
But
no,
he plays e3, yeah.
No other moves.
Yeah,
This
preferring
looks very
bishop
ugly,
d2.
but yeah.
Bishop d2, queen e2, rook fc1, like this, trying
Will
to roll
Alex
out.
push it now? E5. Change.
Yes, at some point he
structure.
should...
No, he will... Well, or connected with bishop f5. So d, knight d5, you go bishop f5, yeah? That's your justification.
First of all, DE I can go knight e5 on it.
Really?
But,
No, knight e5, bishop b2,
likely.
bishop a1, cemento.
Oh, cemento.
No,
No, he
no,
goes
I'm not
d8.
sure, like, bishop f5 is also coming. Black is very active.
Yes, but I'm more or less
That's
happy with
cemento.
white.
I think Liem is also happy, but I'm not sure if the
Queen
computer is
c8.
happy.
What does he want? Okay, bishop d2.
Yeah,
That's obvious.
This is a waiting game.
Yes, and then set up this queen
Like
e2,
if
rook
you wait
fc1.
forever, queen e2, rook fc1, at some point you're in trouble, no?
Exactly, yeah, you have to...
Yes, you have to
With
do
the queen on
something at
c8.
some point.
Is he preparing e5, bishop h3? Well, you don't really want that. No?
Yeah, also somewhere some bishop g4 move is a question, yeah? Like, okay, where do you put that queen?
Yeah.
Often it makes sense.
There's also some bishop f5 maybe. But
Yes,
I'm not
provoking e4, then
Yeah,
yes.
but I'm not sure if it's good.
Queen b3 played.
Yeah. Also logical. Yeah.
But now is a great moment.
Bishop f5 maybe, yeah?
There's no e4 at least.
There is no e4, that's right.
Yes.
So rook a1 I have to play.
Uh-huh.
Bishop f5, rook a1. And who benefits?
Yeah, and at some point you have to
We
go
bono.
e5, I think, but...
e5 or also you have some g5 option. Is that, for example, bishop f5? Yeah, he
Oh,
goes
he goes
e5.
e5.
All right.
Directly, okay.
Things are heating up.
Takes and pawn takes, but this looks nice for white. No, no, you get some
Yeah,
squares.
normally I would be very happy with white.
Yeah, in a rapid or blitz game, this looks much more pleasant to play for white.
So bishop h3.
Yeah, but this, I don't know, this d5 square will be eternal, I think. Kind of.
Yeah, this is feeling very shaky.
Yeah, some progress. Now I can just develop, no, like bishop.
Yeah, bishop b2, rook
Bishop
d1,
b1,
rook
yeah,
c1.
no, this is-
Like, it's very easy to play for white, that's the issue. It might be fine for black, but not
Yeah,
easy to
Liem
play.
will be very happy with white. Yeah, there is something to play with.
Thinking. And Donchenko playing quickly. Ahead on the clock. And we should not completely ignore the other games, so let's
Exactly,
briefly
yes.
have a look at Martinez Harikrishna. Martinez doing well in the opening, as we've grown accustomed to.
Yeah, it's incredible.
But once again with this d6 bishop d7 system, maybe that's
Yeah.
what he spent last night on.
Some
now the
psychological warfare, maybe.
Yeah,
Against
because if you are not
Harry.
prepared against bishop d7, then it's kind of unpleasant.
Yeah, this looks very weird,
Okay.
knight c6 and stuff.
But how did bishop a4 very tight?
Yeah, it's incredible. Yeah, black is very
Oh, black
comfortable.
looks fine, yeah.
Very
Okay, it
comfortable.
will be another draw.
You're calling
Then
it early.
another draw.
The match goes on. The match
5 plus
continues.
3. We might get our Armageddon.
I think Martinez will be better, but just play it safe at some point. This is my prediction.
Looks like he's been trying to be very safe in the first 2 games.
Yeah, he had chances.
Yeah.
He had huge chances.
Yes, but at some point you need to seize the chances.
Exactly.
Like, Just making a draw is not enough to
Hari
advance.
will only need one chance. Yeah, if he gets one chance, he will punch on.
Maybe 2 chances.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, guys, not exciting enough. Yeah, this looks unpleasant. Just
this
more
E5 business.
squares.
No.
Yeah.
This knight on c6 was also...
E5 maybe was okay, but this bishop h3 and like it felt slow.
But e5 already went. I think d takes e5 maybe already went in the wrong direction.
Yeah, but here, like even this looked more than it. I don't know. Still equal according to Compy more or less, but it feels so dangerous for black.
Yes.
At least
because it's so easy. Rook d1, rook c1. Yeah, rook c1 played by Liem. And it's a technical position. This suits him so much.
Yes.
Knight e7.
That's the better bishop also.
Yes.
Yeah, just rook ft1. And
This is
the guy
also...
makes a draw, he makes a draw, but
Yeah.
this is very unpleasant.
This is also what he likes, Liem, so I think he will be very happy.
But is there anyone on earth who dislikes this with white?
Nah, a lot of people, I think, but...
I don't know anybody.
Like some attacking players.
Nah, even they are happy. They never get this, but...
I don't know. Some people always say it's so boring to play these types of positions, but...
Only if you're black.
No, with black I would be very worried here.
Yeah, me too.
Need to get some activity somehow, but...
Your brother, for example, he would be so thrilled with this position. I mean, this is...
With white.
Not with black,
Biggest
I
dream.
don't
With
think
black,
with
not
black,
with
yeah.
black,
But with white he would be like...
h5.
But now you would be worried, because there's counterplay.
H4
Nah,
is coming.
no, you're underestimating him, I think, yeah.
Just
Like, you don't underestimate my brother.
Never.
Never do that.
Well, h3 is also kind of a clever move.
Yeah,
no?
H3 is nice.
Just h3.
H4 you don't want to play because it weakens
Yes, I
the
don't
knight
want to
squares.
play h4, yeah, but... For example, there is a nice queen trap, yeah? h3, h4, g4, queen e4, f3. Thank you very much.
Hang on. H3,
Yes.
H4.
Yes. h3, h4, g4, queen e4, and f3 wins the queen.
And the queen is gone. I think he will see this.
Yeah, just to highlight some
It is nice.
issues if black is over-ambitious or trying to push too hard.
But H3 not yet played.
Yes,
But
H3 is probably he will. But
H3 looks very clean.
yeah, H4 is like the standard reaction usually, but he will never.
Yeah,
do
then
this
there is
here.
all this potential g5, ag, h4 in the air. This we never want to calculate.
Also some queen e4 check. I don't know. But
Yeah.
just king g1. Yes.
H3 played.
Great move.
Yeah, black has to be humble, yeah? Take bishop f8.
Yeah, but
At least this pawn
his
is
king
on the
could
wrong
also
square.
become weak. Like
Exactly. Black's king is the one who
Yes.
is running a risk, yeah, because the long diagonal can be opened. White can put pressure on the e5 pawn.
But it is what it is. Take.
Yeah, he is very unhappy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he created problem for himself.
Take and bishop f8 is quite tough, I think.
No, it's impossible.
Like you don't want to move the bishop from g7 off the
You have
diagonal.
to do something. What can you do? There's no good
Yeah,
moves.
okay. He's thinking about some trades with e4 maybe, but yeah, I'm not sure that.
Yeah, e4 is like the human kind
Yes.
of way, but the problem is we understand that it also leads to trouble, and because then we weaken the long diagonal, we will get a check and we have no good moves. So
Yeah.
e4 is dismissed, but then we cannot trade our bishops, and we are stuck in this status quo, which is unpleasant.
It's kind of tough to find a move actually for black besides knight takes d5.
You take.
He's also struggling.
Yeah, he's very unhappy, you can tell.
This is like a dream come true for such a short time control. Any time control, but especially in Rapid and Blitz, I think it's very tough to play.
Okay, just make a move. Ideally, knight takes d5.
He should find a good move, I think, here. If he doesn't, it will be very tough.
This knight takes d5, bishop f8 is like the only good way, yeah? Because it's very tough.
Compy gives queen e4 check, f3, queen f5, but also
very difficult.
Okay, queen e4 is very human also, I think.
To provoke something,
yeah? To provoke some weaknesses.
But 8 tempi, e4, queen e6, rook c5. Like,
at least the king is then maybe weak at some point, the white king.
Yeah, in the long run.
Yeah. It's at least practical, maybe.
If you anyway don't know what to do.
Yeah, if you don't know what to do, maybe this is the way you should play.
No, you should take.
Yeah, he played rook
but
b7.
He goes rook b7, yeah, protecting the 7th.
Yeah, you don't want to
rook b7 is
unleash this by yourself.
But okay, rook c5.
White has all these useful moves, while black is just.
Yeah. No, I'm very worried for Alex here.
No, this looks very tough. Also, the hand just plays this for white here. I mean, you don't even have to do anything special. He takes. It's surprising.
He opts for taking.
Rook c5 looked so much better.
Yeah, white too. Or this is already an overconfident move, yeah? They're taking on e7.
Okay, but
still very
why? A little. I mean, not much changed, but it's
still very pleasant for white. Like.
Well, but now also, for example, the e4 kind of idea, trading the bishops, gains in strength, yeah, because
now it works.
No more problems there with the king.
No, knight e7 was helpful. There we see.
The fans are arriving.
Fans.
Yeah, maybe queen c2 is actually good here. Just going for some endgame.
How were your interactions with the fans, Frederick, after you beat Gukesh? Did they boo you? Did they ask for signatures? What was it like?
No, they didn't boo me. Definitely it was a disappointment, I think, for most of the fans. But yeah, they were very respectful, asking for autographs. And in general, it's just amazing to see that chess is like so popular here and so many people enjoy it in India. Like, I've never been to a place where it's like so loved and in comparison to here.
No, I agree. Well, we've seen Chess Olympiad and here the crowds, but also, yeah, how nice and respectful and affectionate everybody is towards the players. I mean, of course, they're rooting for the Indian players, but everybody's treated
exactly
nicely. Like even Peter has fans.
Yes, deservedly so.
Of course. Okay, takes and rook c5.
Yeah, very unpleasant.
He has to do something
I think
active.
now, challenge for the d-file. I'm more optimistic now than 2 moves ago.
No, you also have some counterplay.
Yeah, you need to find some counterplay with black. In the long run,
that is something
quite bad.
Rook e7. Do it.
Yes.
Well, he looks very unhappy. Yeah, he's taking time. Of course, unpleasant to make moves. Give to double check.
I think he will play rook d7. Like he will be. Yes,
he
exactly. He will be relieved to get some play. I think.
Yeah,
like,
this is so much easier than some moves ago.
Even if it's bad, at least you pose some practical problems.
And Alex is anyway an active player. Yeah, he needs counterplay.
Exactly.
Just cannot just sit
Here,
down.
I don't think it's even so bad. Even if you lose a pawn, then all of a sudden you have a lot of plays.
Exactly.
It's not so easy for white too.
White's king on G.
Probably very good. Yeah. Don't see what white will do actually.
No, it's very surprising. This knight takes e7.
Human move, I would say, is rook d4.
Yeah. But rook c5 was also slightly careless. I think. Maybe. You should go queen c2. Trade out the queens.
Yeah, no, he's been careless the last couple of moves.
Yes.
Especially this knight takes e7, but also then rook c5.
I don't know. I think rook c5 was the problem. Knight e7 was fine. You should go queen c2. It looks very unpleasant if you trade queens and put my rooks on the d5 and c5. Target b5 pawn.
Yeah.
So we have some development. What happened after?
We have action. Some rook went to d5 and some rook to c7, and all of a sudden, counterplay is real. No, Donchenko is very back.
Yes. Yeah, he will survive this.
Like Quang, he's struggling. Okay, the last game was nice, but generally he's struggling to impose his will or to outplay him, and he must be getting annoyed. Yeah, even if he even gets his positions and gets nothing. But Alex, when he's focused, he's just very good too. Still, here there was a chance.
He's not even up on the clock anymore. Liem.
Yeah, he was rushing a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, now the dynamic completely changed. Now what is the thing? Do I exchange everything, make a draw, or how
The excitement of the spectators.
Okay, probably rooting for Harikrishna, but not that much to root for. He's much worse again with
Yeah,
white.
he's much more, and this is a horror
This is
show.
actually a horror.
Yes.
Like it's
maybe no more draw offers coming.
Yeah, this he will not give a draw for sure.
Rook
Not.
B6, Rook A6.
Like this is very tough.
Oh yeah, he's looking at him.
And he's looking quite disappointed also.
He's so strong already. Jose Martinez, and he promised us to improve 50 times and 100%, so you can only imagine what we're in for.
Yes. But Hari is the fighter.
Hari is also a good defender. He normally
Yeah, he's
collapses.
incredible defender,
Yes. Had
but
many good positions against Hari and Blitz, but normally I don't win.
But this is also just tough. Like even for the best defenders, I think it's very tough.
yeah, now we understand the audience, yeah, why they are so unsure, and yeah, he's on the defensive. Hari on the defensive.
Yeah, here, Quang, I think, correctly understood. There's nothing else to exchange. But now, Black is not even worse, no?
Yeah,
I mean,
Black can try to play for a win soon.
Oh, it will be a draw, yeah.
But it will be a draw, yeah.
Now, basically, both players understand that, you know, you have to treat the position with respect. You cannot push it. So, which will give us the chance to focus on the Martinez game.
Yeah,
which
I
is
think that's fair. Yeah. So the excitement is gone, and this is a big one for Martinez.
And for Hari and for the Indian fans, yeah, he needs to survive. And
yes, if Martinez wins, it's just unbelievable. His run so far.
But also this match, I mean, he's been pushing in both the rapid games.
Yes.
Just very, very good.
I didn't
also
see
great
that.
for Latino America.
Yeah, exactly.
Star going that deep, because I've never been there, but I've been around these Spanish language Chess 24 shows in the old days, and there's so much passion.
Passion, love, yeah, everything,
Mexico,
respect.
Peru, Chile, and it's
Argentina, yeah, these countries.
Rook C8 back.
Yeah, what will White do actually?
Yeah, Rook D5, okay.
Yeah, this is.
Finally, he had to.
Where does he want to go here, or what?
Yeah, Rook B5, if you give me time. Rook
Yeah,
B5, Rook
he
B4.
wants to be active, yeah.
After all, Black is unable to push the pawns, yeah, because they are fixed on G5, G4. Let's just highlight this fix.
Yes.
This is good for White, but the problem is the locked-in king and the spoiled pawn structure on the queen side. That's the problem.
So what we do? We give check. King goes somewhere here.
Yeah, somehow I think White's position improved a little bit over the.
One question is how in such positions that move like Rook D8, Rook D2, where does this race leads us to? But okay, that's already another question. No, Hari improved his position.
Yes, he didn't have to allow this Rook D5, I think. But maybe.
Did not.
Maybe I'm wrong.
He could have put his rook on C5.
Yeah, why Rook C8? Rook C8.
Okay, he was setting up King E6.
Yeah, I get it.
You wanted both, but you're not getting both.
Don't think. I thought Rook B6 and then Rook A6. But okay, it's also a tough decision, yeah. To give up the C4 pawn.
Very tough game. Stupid chess.
Yeah, chess
and
is tough.
there's a move, Rook A6, but he's
Rook A6.
retreating.
Okay, this is going completely in the wrong direction, I think.
And Rook B5, the rook is coming to B4, and then Hari will look for counterplay.
Okay, one's Rook B6, right?
But Rook B6, Rook B4, cemento. And Rook B4, and next
yeah,
King
then
C1.
King E6, King D5. The king is coming, yeah.
Aha, you are not impressed. I wanted to impress you, but I couldn't.
I'm also disappointed that Cemento standards, they keep getting lower and lower. Yeah, I mean, used to be Cemento, nothing can
The
be
real
touched.
Cemento,
Oh,
okay.
just-
In
one-
such a
one piece
position,
moved.
I'm happy
There's
if
the
there is
cemento.
any cemento at all. Yeah? Yeah. And you have King D5, Rook C6, A5 kicking
Yeah,
me
this-
away. Yeah?
But I'm not sure if it's in time, yeah. But, yeah.
Yeah.
So just to sum up, 2 matches are already over, and we're in the second game of the 10+10 portion. Sam Shankland and Andrey Esipenko have already gotten their tickets to the quarterfinals, where they will join, let's see if I know all the players, Arjun Erigaisi, Nordibek Yakuboyev, Vachier.
Yes, and our boy Sindarov. Yeah.
And your nemesis, Vachier Sindarov. So we know 6, and out of these 8 in total, 3 will be in the candidates. Also important, Erigaisi and Vachier, the highest rated players, face each other in the next round, so they can't both make it.
Yes, this is actually a big heartbreak for chess fans. I talked to so many people from also the corporate championship, and everybody was saying like how unfortunate, yeah, that these 2 giants face each other, because they both so much wanted to get to the candidates, and one of them will be eliminated.
Yeah, that's just...
We've already lost many giants in this tournament.
That's just how tough this competition is.
Yes, so Harry is relying on Might Cemento spirit.
Yes,
Look, before
I think it's working for White.
You guys were laughing, but...
No, I wasn't laughing.
We were
I
just
just
laughing at the Cemento label. The moves are good.
No, it looks...
Cemento light.
I just think he's still kind of in slight trouble, but it's very solid.
So in order to avoid all these favorites facing each other so early, I've seen some suggestions. You could do reseeding after every round, so that the highest rated player always faces the lowest rated.
But
it's also kind of unfair, I think. Yeah.
Exactly.
Why should the higher rated opponents, players, have like such a big edge?
I agree. I don't like it. In tennis, they don't do it. Also, I think if you beat Gukesh, you should have the right to become Gukesh. You take his place, no?
Already in this tournament, I think they have an edge. Like they're playing against weaker opponents than I, for example, like by rating at least.
No, I agree. I think the bigger question is more, because it's understandable you want to have as many of the top players in the candidates than if you maybe don't give 3 seats from this tournament or 2 from the Grand Swiss, and you give more to circuit or whatever. But I think they're already planning some change for next time, no? Only to make it 2 from the World Cup.
They're always
1 more
changing.
from the circuit.
I don't know. It's so complicated or confusing
or get
for the
FIDE
players.
Grand Prix back, yeah, and then qualify for the FIDE
I
Grand
want
Prix.
the interzonal tournament and then matches. Like in
Yeah,
old
those days were also amazing, yes.
Yeah. I enjoyed all these matches. Anand Kamsky, that guy won in FIDE, but now they're playing in PCA.
Exactly, yeah, it was amazing.
Different time.
Yeah, and the H5, there is a break.
H5, no Cemento here.
Okay,
this is very tough, actually, no.
And then takes Rook H8, yeah? No, it's not.
Yeah, now his Rook
play.
invades, yeah. This looks very tough for White.
Rook invades. Just a very quick update in the other game, something happened or it goes towards the expected?
Alex pushing.
Alex
yes. Now he has a better structure.
Yes.
Keeps.
How is he always pushing?
Yeah,
Like,
it's very impressive.
It's okay. I already thought that it might go bad actually for White.
Wow, F3, yeah, this is a desperation. Yeah, you don't want to do it if you are happy.
Amazing chance here, Bishop C3. I know, not human, blah, 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 but very, very strong.
Wow.
Bishop C3 is very tough. You're not
well,
looking
if he plays
there.
Bishop
I
C3,
agree,
that's insane.
It's winning.
But he
no,
might
he
find
takes
it.
EF, of course, yeah. It's
yes. But this, how did he allow this? This is the big question.
This is extremely unpleasant, no?
If he loses this game, he will never...
will be very difficult to recover, yeah, because the total risk-free, pleasant advantage, dream of all dreams, easy to play, and then things get out of control.
Also, yesterday I thought he was way over pushing it. Like, not sure.
I don't know with this match anymore.
Yeah.
Every time I think one of the sides will never recover. When Quang lost first game with White, I thought it's over. When Aleksey won yesterday, I thought it was more or less over. Now I thought he was in a very difficult spot, and he outplays him. There, it's just a very tough fight. What happened?
Queen C6.
Queen C6, check E4, Bishop E5.
Okay. This is a bit slow.
Yeah, but both players down to a minute and something, yeah?
Yeah.
Queen d3, Cemento.
Yeah. Slow Cemento.
I would still guess that this will be a draw, but...
Yeah, now for sure. But you had a chance.
For sure, I'm not sure. We said it already a few times, so
True.
I wouldn't call it too early.
Yeah, I don't dare to say anything apart of Cemento, you know. Queen d3, the result is unknown, but it's a Cemento now. Queen d3.
He wanted to go Queen e6, but he took it back.
Queen
Queen
S6.
b5. No, he wanted Queen e6, but I think he blundered Queen takes b5.
Oof, and then where do you put that queen?
You can give a check. You have to.
Yeah,
Queen
he will give a
F6,
check,
yeah.
and then move it back to
Yeah,
c6.
exactly.
Yes,
But
this
then
is the
Queen
only way
d5,
to...
and they will make a
Yeah,
draw, right?
So maybe now he doesn't trust his hand after this Queen e6.
He will play Queen
enough.
c6 back.
Yeah, he played Queen.
no, Bishop f2,
Bishop
yeah.
f2.
Bishop
winning
is
it.
heading to c5.
But why is it? I don't get it.
He's
No,
always
Bishop to
over-pushing.
c5 and then
Okay,
Queen
Bishop
d5.
d6, then good luck.
But why should white ever be better here? I don't get it.
Also f5.
Yeah, f5, but also just Bishop d6, like...
Yeah, f5.
Okay, he goes
F5 on the
f5.
board.
He's playing on psychology, or... I don't get it, like...
No, he just understood that Queen f6 was not a planned move. It was Queen e6, and then he wanted to use the situation.
Yeah, yeah.
It was also very
Wanted
human,
tempo.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought he would go to e2 with his king, but...
King f3, what happened?
No, before, after Queen f6 check.
He will play King f3.
F3 played.
King f7.
7, good move.
this-
No more
Keeping the
checks.
tension.
And the tension he can release whenever.
Yeah, black's still pushing. The
Black
pawn on
still-
b4 is on a dark square, so...
Yeah, and you cannot really play
Weakness.
Bishop c... Maybe you can play Bishop c5, but...
Queen d5,
G3
oh,
pawn is
Bailoutovich, but this is
No,
bad.
this is
Takes
very
Bishop
bad, right?
d6.
This is very
yeah, Bishop
dangerous.
c5 was his idea.
But
maybe you can take and push the pawns, I'm
yeah,
not sure.
this is very
Then we
dangerous.
can take
Take and... Yeah, it's a race.
Tactico.
h4.
Oof.
Yeah, he
We need
blundered this for sure.
This is a chance. I'm not
But
sure if Alex is up for.
No,
Okay,
he will
but Bishop d, I can
definitely
play Bishop e1, yeah?
Bishop d6 he will definitely play, because Bishop c5 he can also go King e7 maybe.
Yeah, but if you don't think about Bishop takes, then why do it? No.
No, he will definitely consider a Bishop takes.
Okay.
Pretty sure. He already yesterday had like such
Yeah, it
a
was similar.
pawn
True.
on-
This f4.
Yes.
Yep, played.
Yes.
He goes for it.
Oh. But Li Quang, he looks shakier than normal. No, also Alex is playing well, but I'm
Yes.
so used to him
Yes.
being super solid and very high class. I mean, of course, he's also been playing for 3 weeks like everybody.
Bishop b1 is completely lost, right? Like not completely, but you have to
Looks tough.
find
King
some
F6,
good moves.
Bishop c3.
But he will play Bishop e1. No, he was
G4.
g4.
Yeah.
This is
Wow, total desperado.
Desperado.
F,
Yeah.
I'm not, fg probably not, yeah?
Because it's the wrong corner then.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe not.
That's completely winning. Or
But
completely
wait a
is wrong.
second. Yeah,
I'm
this
not sure, yeah.
Queen d5 check, yeah.
This
Very
is
strange.
never over.
The nerves, yeah.
Yeah.
Gf5, I'm not sure why it's so winning.
Okay, even with the wrong pawn, I think we're winning according.
But he
Yeah,
takes
but-
AG,
Help
FG,
her.
and then he takes.
Yeah, this is also...
Also,
He wants to have two far away
have-
pawns. Yeah,
Yeah,
makes
this
sense.
is-
cheap pass
great.
pawn, so he doesn't have wrong bishop area.
Still, he has to win this, but...
He starts to win it, but it is winning.
Well, and it's also kind of understandable that it is when it feels it should be winning. Yeah,
The pawn doesn't do anything. You go away, you push. You push
yeah,
here,
and,
then you
exactly.
Bishop
And you have this
D1
Bishop E7, Bishop F6 idea always on the long diagonal as well.
Bishop d2, great move. Just cut
And
the
then
king.
B4, Bishop C3, and
Yes.
also G5.
Yes,
You are just
king
setting
F3.
up things.
Maybe b4 already winning somehow,
No, bishop
yeah?
d2 was wrong for some reason. Don't ask me why.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because now if
That
you
made
push
it
B4,
hard.
then King E2,
King
King
E4.
D, because
Yeah,
if you
you're in
cannot play
time,
Bishops,
yeah.
it was a very move per move.
Yeah, now it's again a game, right?
Yeah, might still be still winning according to computer, but
King E7.
no,
It's
not
tough
so
to
simple.
also win. Like,
Yeah, a little bit shaky this all.
tough for both sides.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's just always winning. If you don't blunder, I mean, you always win long term. There's no.
But at some point you have to
Construction.
push
Bishop
something.
E5,
Yeah?
King F6. No,
I'm
bishop
not
C5,
so
king
sure.
F6.
I'm not so sure.
King E4. Now white activates. Bishop C5 check. King F6. King E4.
You have to play some good moves.
Bishop
though.
C3.
Sure. Also, there's no time to calculate anything deeply, no? I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, no, he
Trust
should
your
have
hand.
just moved the bishop back to E7
Yeah,
and
bishop
keep that
two was
diagonal.
too
Yeah.
smart. Bishop B6, where does he want? B4, bishop A5.
Okay, once
Queen,
G5, bishop D8 at some point, probably.
Yes, this bishop D8 is. Maybe
Yeah.
bishop.
Bishop B4.
Yeah,
still
bishop
time.
B4
Oh,
to
yeah,
get
this
that
is
bishop
nice.
back.
This is
But
nice.
it's so difficult because the bishop
Yeah.
was there.
Don't think he will find it.
It's very difficult. Yeah, he
Yeah,
pushes
B4 is logical.
Logical, but
But wrong,
bad.
right?
Let's
Yeah.
draw.
Yeah, how does he want to
It doesn't
make...
feel right. Yeah,
Oh,
B4, bishop A5.
This,
Blockade.
this he missed
fine.
for sure.
And
No,
white's
now
a
it's a
draw.
draw.
G5,
Yeah,
king F.
Or
You
get
can
away.
give up. King E7 played.
King D7, King C4.
No, but
time.
Still, it's not
Ah,
over.
he's setting up the king F4, bishop D2 check trick with B3. So be careful.
Okay, that's nice. Check and here.
This is the
I'm not
trick.
sure if
King
he's
F4
setting up.
is not the
He's just
direction.
playing the move, but
No, but the only way to draw is King D3.
yeah, King
And he
D3 is
plays
very
this.
logical. No, this is logical.
Yeah, no.
He will play G5.
Aye, so much drama, and we should stop saying Alex is winning, whenever
Yes.
we say winning.
Yes, yes.
Then it goes bad.
I told you.
G5.
But it's still not over. Like, I wouldn't
But
rule out
bishop
that it
D8,
would
bishop
be.
H4. Yeah, you come from
Yeah,
that
but then
diagonal.
some
and
bishop
it's stuck.
E5 at some point. At some point D5 goes to...
Yeah, but now
They will
Quang
trade
is
D5
in his
and
element
D4.
again somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's very impressive.
Is automatico.
Okay, it's easy moves also.
Yeah. Otherwise, you just resign.
Bishop E5, that's bishop
No, but
F2,
the
right?
pawn on B4 is so stupid, with the king on C4.
No, after bishop E5, I think bishop F2 might be only, right? Not sure. Or bishop E1 also.
This is
Because B3, there's bishop C5 check.
he goes king E5. Don't let the D pawn queen. That would be too much.
Okay, that's impossible, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, he's still fighting.
And the Harikrishna game is over. It looks like he lost, no?
Yes.
He did lose.
Wow.
Martinez
Wow.
keeps impressing. Found a mating net here.
Yeah.
And now Hari in a must-win in the next game.
Amazing play by Jose Martinez.
Yeah.
And yeah, Liem is holding on with this bishop G3, bishop H4 kind of idea.
Oh, bishop F6, big moment. The bishop
Yeah.
will switch to E7.
Yes.
And he
he spotted
switches.
it.
Oh.
Now
Bishop G3, there's bishop E5, and then bishop D6.
there's a
Ooh.
chance again.
Yes, now it's winning again.
Bishop E7, very important.
The bishop gets back to the right
But
diagonal.
now actually I'm very optimistic, I think, for black.
He has to go bishop E7. Yeah.
Bishop E7, you
Okay.
can...
Bishop G3,
Bishop
but
G3.
now the king and
Bishop F8.
bishop F8, best move.
Yeah, getting out of the tempo.
No, he wants to triangulate now, yeah?
How do you triangulate?
Some bishop E1, bishop D6.
Ah, then, like that.
It's
yeah.
a Zugzwang.
Okay, when you get bishop D6, it's over. So the bishop has to stay on this diagonal. And now king F6. It's difficult still.
Yeah, it's very difficult stuff.
Now you have to run to A5 maybe with the king or something, yeah?
I think just D7 and bishop D6 and then
Yeah, and then run to A5 at some point, right?
king
But
F6
he
played.
plays it,
He's
yes.
on it.
Or he can also get the bishop to D6 and then run back.
Yeah, of course, if
No,
the
it's
bishop
fine.
gets
You
to
have bishop
D6,
D6, it's over.
Yes.
Yeah, bishop endgames are so tough.
Especially
Just
on this
crazy.
time, yeah, you can just guess most of the time, but yeah.
Yeah, and king F7. Yeah, now it's
found the
systematic.
plan. Now
Yeah.
it's my system.
Yes, and he can never play D6 because king E6, bishop takes D6, trades off the bishop.
King E8.
Yeah, now he's on it.
Yes.
Oof, a lot of drama there. Apologies, we missed so much in the Martinez Harikrishna game. We'll certainly keep an eye on it next round. But this is very dramatic as well.
Yeah, if he wins this match, it's like a dream tournament for him. Already a dream tournament, but
it's already great. But
yeah,
always when you get knocked out, you're annoyed him.
And the bishop gets
Or
to d6, yeah?
yes, and then he will run back to f5.
No, especially for Aleksey, who
He will go bishop
didn't-
e7, yeah.
First bishop is
But doesn't matter. He also has still 1 minute on the clock, so
yeah, now every move is easy, yeah? All
he
those
can make 50 moves, like
difficult
instantly.
decisions passed.
I think now he also understands it. Bishop to d6, then run back,
Yes.
and what can white do?
Okay, now Liem is also running back. He played king d3.
Okay, but then at some point one of these pawns will run forward, no? Even now, g3.
Yeah, okay, don't rush it. Let's just go.
Rush?
No. Let's do systematic win here.
Yeah, he's taking his time.
Don't think he will play g3. But
He doesn't have to if he goes king over.
I don't see what's the point of white.
King here.
King e4 at some point.
Just this is the trick. Yeah? Bishop takes b4.
Bishop
Yeah,
b4.
but I thought b3.
Yeah.
King e4, b3, and just winning, right?
King
King
c7.
King
is that way
c7.
also normal.
Run to a5 as a
That's
set.
your plan.
Yes. Also looks good. Even if you get the g4 pawn, sometimes the b3 thing is also just winning for black.
But maybe easier not to give the g4
Yeah,
pawn. no?
probably, but even then it might be lost.
Ay, what a roller coaster.
Okay, after king e4, just don't blunder. Okay, play king
c4.
c4.
No, king b6 is his idea. Is that fine? I would
Yes.
guess so. No,
Nope.
it's king d8.
Okay,
Mhm.
just trying to get some time, I think.
So he loves to repeat the position once. It's his favorite thing in the
Yeah.
whole world.
Yesterday you should have done this. Maybe he's like regretting
I
it
did it
now.
all the
and-
time.
yeah,
Just,
now doing it.
Bishop h4 check.
Okay, he's running to f5.
yeah.
Okay. The worst thing about
Pretend that
this,
he was running to a5 and now he's going
Yeah.
back.
the worst thing you can do is being indecisive in these kinds of situations. Just stick to your plan; it should win.
Run to h5 or a5.
I think f5 is also good enough.
Yeah,
But-
but the white king.
Yeah,
shows
okay,
up
then
here.
you can push b3 at some point also.
That's the white problem. Yeah, the king can pretend it's watching
Yes.
both pawns from d3, but once it commits to something, then the other pawn.
The pawns are just
Little
too
cash
far
in.
away from each other.
Ay.
Yes. It's tough to see how he can mess this up, actually. But there's always a way.
Lose on time. 7 seconds. No.
Okay, he was panicking
You
slightly.
see the difference, yeah? How he punches the clock with 5 seconds, while
Exactly.
Grebnev with 1 second.
Yeah.
Yes.
All the time in the world.
No, he could panic still.
He
He goes
pushes
g3.
g3.
G3, yes.
Which is fine, but you can see he's getting excited. He can smell the win is close.
Yes.
It's a dangerous
it's-
moment.
It's very close, actually. Yeah, now
B3.
king f5, bishop e5, this is over. Yeah, this is just over.
Okay,
Still
bishop b2.
Yeah, okay. Maybe he has to run to h4 again, yeah?
Goes bishop.
The typical plan. Yeah, okay, still tough.
It's never easy.
Never easy.
But he's back on the
Yeah,
run.
okay, now running back again, which is not so stupid, actually, maybe.
It's very hard for white to move anything.
You
here.
can't play king e4 ever now. Yeah,
Yes.
this is just systematic.
And the bishop blocks the d pawn.
Yes, go bishop d6 at some point, run to c4 with the king. Yes. Very well played later on in the game.
Yes.
Every time we're saying it's over, it's never over. So
No, but this is
I'll
over.
say it. No.
King e4 is never possible because of g2. Like,
Yeah, there were things like this already in
Yes.
this match. Yeah, that, you know.
like no, this is This is definitely over.
It's over?
Yes. I'm not sure why he's not going bishop d6, but
No, he
kind
just
of.
systematic, bringing the king all the way to c2.
It's not a bad plan.
But then
Actually, he
needs-
can take the pawn on d5 first. Yeah, king c4, king takes
Yeah,
d5,
of course,
and
he
then
will take the pawn first, and he will resign.
yes, it's such a hopeless situation.
No, only hope is now d6, bishop against queen. But
d6,
it's not
king
a-
c6.
Yes, okay, very precise.
Hey. But no matter what happens, it's an incredibly impressive tournament from Donchenko. Also, the way he's fighting here against Quang is very impressive.
Yes.
Okay.
Not sure what he's calculating.
King c4 looks normal.
Yeah, don't go king c5.
And knowing what happens in this match, king
Oh,
e4.
there comes the counter.
Yes, it's
Basically,
not enough.
the match is just heating up.
Okay, g2. Okay.
Bishop
Oh,
d6.
this-
No,
yeah.
he wants to keep the bishop.
Being
System
ultra-
player.
Yes.
But this is also the kind of move that forces resignation.
Yeah,
yes.
Very, very well played. Congrats to Donchenko, takes the lead yet again.
Only
As-
black wins in this match in the tiebreaks so far.
Crazy. As did Jose Martinez, and Angelica will tell us what happened there.
Yeah, absolutely. I have goosebumps from this game you guys followed, but it was Jose Martinez who took a lead against Harikrishna. And even though he was always better and pushing in this endgame, this was a critical moment. Here he played h5, trying to break up the position of white on the king side. And here correctly would be to respond with h3, just holding the g4 square, just keeping the pawns together, not to separate them. But at this position, gh5 happened, and this was already a critical moment, a big mistake from Harikrishna. Rook h8 came, he was trying to defend, and we can see how strong centralized king is and the pawns on the king side. Meanwhile, we see that Harikrishna was winning the pawn on a7, but it doesn't matter, these pawns are simply too strong. f2 and h3 are separated, these pawns are doubled, this is also another separated pawn, and just I would like us to enjoy the position, how the pawns are marching forward from black. At some moment, of course, he had to give up the a pawn, and king went back to defend, try to defend the position, and at very end of the game, there was even a checkmate threat here in the position. After take on g4, rook h1 is coming in, king g2 and rook c1, and basically after a couple of checks, king is coming to h4. No checks are possible. The checkmate is unstoppable. This is how the game finished, and Jose now is in the lead. Donchenko is in the lead. And by the way, about Donchenko, he played the previous World Cup in 2023, and in his match against Mateusz Bartel, he went all the way to Armageddon. Every game was decisive, always white won, 1-0, 1-0, all the way to Armageddon where he won his game. So I believe that game was settled to be decisive, and we might see more decisive games and comebacks.
Yeah, from our German perspective, we wouldn't mind one draw, maybe next game. But we shall see both Harikrishna and Quang in a must-win situation when we come back. Thanks a lot, Angelica, and this shall continue shortly.
I'm here with Grandmaster Sam Shankland, who just eliminated Daniil Dubov in round 5 tiebreaks here at the FIDE World Cup. 2-0 in the rapid games. Tell me about the match.
Well, to be fair, it should be 1.5. Like, the second game was just a dead draw every which way, and then, of course, he's forced to, like, basically suicide to just try for the best. But so I mostly consider it 1.5. But I thought I played very cleanly. Like, game 1, I got the preparation I wanted. I think bishop takes f1 is a mistake. He should play knight takes f4 and then bishop b7. And after bishop f1, I think I should be better, and then I think I played a fairly clean game. I'm sure there were lots of mistakes according to the computer, but I sort of felt like I'm pressuring him the whole game. And the second game, I think I very cleanly equalized. There was no real, I was never really worried at any moment. So I think it was a pretty clean match.
Daniil himself has said that he likes the tiebreaks. He thinks he does better there than the classical portion. So he clearly wanted to go to tiebreaks too. Did that concern you at all?
Not really. I mean, okay, what choice do I have? Like, I didn't manage to beat him with white, and then when I had black, he didn't really give me any chances. He played a line that's very drawish. He clearly considered himself a big favor in the playoff. I mean, he's a very good rapid player, and generally I'm not, but I thought my rapid play the last couple matches was pretty convincing, so I don't maybe maybe looking back now, he wishes he had tried to test me a little bit more with white in game 2. But I mean, the biggest thing that concerned me was actually in game 1 that I thought I was borderline winning after rook takes c7, and that, you know, like, it's just a matter of a few accurate moves. And then when I came back and the computer says I'm slightly worse, I just thought, like, my evaluation being that colossally wrong was a little bit worrisome. But other than that, I think I played pretty well.
So after the first match, you immediately went to go check the evaluation on the computer?
Not immediately, but, you know, I went back to the room and that was one of the things I did. And I was sort of angry at myself, like, well, like, where did you miss the win? And the answer was, you're barely even better. Like, so, and at some point you were seriously worse. So, yeah, it definitely told me I was misevaluating that position. To be fair, it's a complicated material imbalance, but still, should have done better there.
It's very interesting. Some players like to play bullet between the games here at the tiebreaks. You said you went all the way to your room. There isn't a lot of time, so I'm quite interested to know.
In between tiebreak games? No. Yeah. That I didn't do. That I was just walking around. I meant between classical games. But no, in between tiebreak games, I was just walking back and forth, just pacing and getting ready for game 2.
Well, thank you so much, Sam. Won't hold you any longer. We're going to see you in the quarterfinals. Actually, final question. How does that feel to be in the quarterfinals 2025?
I'm banishing some demons. I was in the quarterfinals in 2021. I've lost so many games in my life. That's part of being a top athlete. I will forget every single one except for the 2021 quarterfinals. I will take that match to my grave. And this is my chance to excise some demons.
Yeah, some vindication over here. Well, thank you so much. We'll see you in the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. We have reached the second game of the 10+10 portion. Both Quang, Liem and Harikrishna are in a must-win situation. We are still joined in the studio by German Grandmaster Frederik Swane, who eliminated Gukesh from this tournament and just got knocked out by Sindarov. He likes chess so much, he's just sticking with us all the way. Frederik, which game do you want to see?
Yes, both games. Maybe we should stick to Martinez, actually.
Exactly.
This time. We have seen so much from...
Harikrishna in a must-win is playing some creative g6, bishop g7, d6, c5, knight a6 combo. This was one e4. Wow.
This is the strangest thing I've ever seen.
This is in the big trick.
I've never seen Hari also do something so crazy.
It's out of character for him, but what to do? And h3, c5, he even lost the tempo going for this, yeah?
And bishop e3, yeah?
Bishop e3, because d5, of course, is good, but you don't want to allow any nonsense. C takes d.
Oh, this is absolutely insane, no?
Okay, it's just a bad mark.
It's a game, but...
When bishop takes
d4. Takes d4, that's...
Okay, thank you very much.
Bishop d4, we're very happy.
Yeah, bishop d4 was strange. I mean, of course, the guy's not going to exchange, yeah?
Yes, although even the exchange is sometimes, like, just good.
He's just trying to simplify directly. Very clinical. But Hari, if you give him a technical position that's not so bad, he can still be dangerous. Because looks like Jospim is very committed to exchanges.
Yeah, sometimes exchanging everything can also backfire.
Yeah. Okay, now you just castle and hope. Then you play.
He is very confident that he can hold this.
Yeah, this knight b4 will be a very nice resource, yeah, with the tempo coming after the queen trade. It's not so simple.
Yes.
I don't like White's choice. Don't like White's choice at all.
The other game?
Sure. Maybe it's not so bad, but...
Alex played strange stuff. He's worse. I think.
This match is
why not just play d4, c4, knight f3, and then see what he wants? I mean, you don't have to allow
Yes, King's
Any
Indian
strange stuff.
sometimes, but then he goes
Okay, but
G3,
then
yeah.
play whatever. G3 or even knight C3, E4, bishop E2. Good luck.
Okay, they are playing now a thematic match, yeah, on this C4, C5
Yeah.
business.
They're sticking
this
to their
is
guns.
Already strategically nice for blacks.
Yeah, knight
It's very
D7 is
risky.
coming.
Yeah, some bishop G4. Maybe you also want to trade out this knight. Go E6. Knight comes to D4. This is...
Knight D7 played.
I don't know what to expect from this match at this point.
Yes,
can
yes,
happen.
anything can happen. I also feel like
Black is better. I mean, bishop
Alex
G4
is a
takes.
gentleman, yeah? He
wants to win honestly, yeah? Like
yeah,
fighting.
he gets the chance and then he wants to give the chance, yeah? That's fair play,
Yes.
and then...
Yeah, maybe you should switch.
Maybe
at
no
some
more
point.
gentlemen.
Yes, maybe you should just be the Joker.
Okay, B4, let's go.
No way.
Oof. No, but also we should not exaggerate. For example, now things are heating up with B5. White has already castled, has a knight on D5. Yes, computer was very happy apparently with black, but white also has his play, no?
No, but B5
Yes.
computer and even humanly speaking, I don't understand.
This
You can go
bishop G4 and then takes
take
D6.
with the knight and everything is automatic.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
Okay, B5 also not stupid. At some point you want to play this move, but
yeah, but now we can do some
yeah,
stuff.
B4 works
Takes,
apparently.
takes, T4, all kinds of things work with the king here.
Yeah, I think B4 takes, he takes B5, yeah. Rook C1 is coming at some point also. Just
B4, yeah, nothing's easy.
if he finds B4, this might turn out pretty well for him.
But he should
No,
play
he
it
goes
before
B3.
he
Yes.
runs out of time. No,
He
he's trying to be
didn't.
solid, but it's not the position to be solid.
Yeah, but now bishop G. Why is he not going bishop?
Okay, H6 for kicking
Yes.
away the
H6
bishop.
is fine, and then bishop G4.
I feel like he
Yeah,
will
yeah.
castle maybe, not, but there's really no counter argument for not playing bishop G4.
Yeah, exactly, because you are also in a must-win situation. It's kind of nice to change the character of the game, no? Then
In any
you are
situation,
guaranteed.
good.
Yeah, you are guaranteed a long game and just grinding.
White wants to go H3 next, I think, if you
Yes.
don't go bishop G4. So
Bishop D2. No one cares too much about the D4 square.
yes.
This is still the move.
Okay, bishop G4 for sure you have to play. Otherwise H3 is coming at some point.
I'm shocked. This move looks so obvious.
Yes, I think in any bullet game he would go bishop G4. Not sure what's going on. Yes,
Yeah, and he goes for
Oh, he
for
does it. Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, now Liem gets another chance to bounce back. Yeah, this is a long-term positional advantage. You can play on your opponent's nerves. As Jan said, black's moves are coming automatically.
No, it's so
Was
easy
lost
to
in
play.
practice. I mean, like E6, take, 95, 94, castle.
Yes.
What does white even do?
Not sure about lost, but
No,
it's,
but
But
this is
unpleasant,
strong, but
yeah, it's very unpleasant.
you could lose this very easily without
Exactly.
putting up
Yeah.
a fight.
Yes. But Alex is a fighter, so I expect him to put up at least a good fight.
Well, if he gets queen back and then f4, controls the e5 square, then it's a different game. But it's also a question, is this now some move pen move?
Not even
position?
sure if it's so great.
Have to
But
be. E6.
he has to find some counterplay with f4, h4, h5, something
Yes.
on the king side. Because in the long run, black will just push his queen side pawns.
Also, black can go in B4, put all the pieces on the dark squares, go A5, A4.
Exactly.
But you remember,
Or-
guys, how we started, that we wanted to focus on the Martinez
Yes, exactly.
match.
And this
Yeah,
So
sorry,
probably
we're
we
very
should-
biased.
chances.
Yes, we should switch there.
Good point. And Martinez is just dominating him.
Because Harry
Kind
did
of.
not want to trade
They
queens
don't want
because
to
he's in a
exchange.
must-win situation.
Yes.
Yeah, that's often the problem.
Psychological game.
And now White
Queen
got a
A4,
big
following
tempo.
our
Yes, queen
Our
a4
plan?
would be his game plan. But maybe he feels like he has a better chance.
Well, also Queen E1 is kind of tempting, yeah, with this.
It's a better move.
Which one is a better move?
Queen E1 is
much
very
stronger, of
nice.
course,
Yeah,
but-
Queen E1 all played,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Okay,
With that,
now
yeah.
he's back.
Okay, these tactical things he also sees.
And also A3, B4, yeah, I just don't see what Black is doing now.
Queen on
I think
A5
Harry,
is-
he was too committed to
Exactly.
keeping queens, because if you just castle, I don't think this will be an easy draw like this.
This knight
Just press-
B4 resource, yeah,
Yes,
exactly.
if knight C6 comes, bishop F5, knight E4, you can imagine Black getting some chances.
And I played Queen E1, Queen B6, he had to. He had to step out.
Yes, but Martinez has been playing too well so far.
Maybe it's
For this
just too
to go
strong,
happen.
doesn't matter what you do.
Yes, maybe.
Can we just play A3 here with white? Set up B4.
Interesting idea.
It looks very powerful.
Yes, A3 is strong.
Just
He will play it, I think.
basically, you have to play knight C5, B4, knight D3. But since you are not yet developed, I guess just takes Queen E2, Rook D1, and everything is
Yes.
coming.
At some point you can even trade somehow with bishop S6 if you want
Exactly.
to be solid. Like, but yeah, Queen E2, Rook D1, and yeah, very bad.
Oh, but he opts for knight A4. Knight A4, a very concrete move. But if Black gets down, and he stared at Harry, like this knight A4 forces something. What is
I'm
this
not
move
sure
forcing?
what is forcing, but Queen
Yeah, but
forcing the
C6
queen to move.
probably.
But okay, I'm happy to hide the queen on E8. Yeah, Queen C6, Queen 8. I'm running out of these problems, and hopefully I'm in time to regroup that knight. Knight B8, Knight C6, and I'm in the game.
Yes, this knight A6 from move 4 is
3.
3, yeah, it's kind of still strange.
Well, this was Tony Miles' specialty, E4, C6, D4, Knight A6 on second move in Biel 96. He was
Yeah.
playing it against Karpov.
That's why he played 2 knight F3 to stop it. No, 8A6 you can take, and there's no check.
But why
You have
is,
to wait one move. and
but wait a
now
second, what are we missing? That why is this Knight A4 such a big blow?
It's not.
It's not probably,
It's not,
yeah.
but
Queen E6 played, good move.
I think he's very confident, Martinez. in
He
what
always
he's
is.
doing. But that's
I'm not sure if
very good for us.
Make active moves.
It's better to be overconfident than have no confidence,
Very
I
true.
would say.
It's always been my problem in my long, prestigious chess career.
Yes, many.
Not having confidence holds you back.
Yes, just play some B4 with confidence. This knight on A4 is kind of strangely placed, but
B4 is a nice move now.
And sorry, why was Queen C6 not possible? What was the reason why Black had to go to E6?
Queen C6 was better. Queen C6 just
Uh-huh.
B3.
B3 and
Ah,
knight
anyway,
D4,
B3, yeah?
bishop F3 and stuff.
Oh, no, but he goes B3, and now
He goes B3.
he's messing around. Now Bishop D7. Black is very much in the game.
And look at the body language. Harry
Yes,
is
Harry
about
is too much.
Yes,
Yes.
Bishop D7
Yeah.
will be played.
No, B3 was big mistake.
Now knight B4 is coming after knight C3 and knight C6, and
Yes,
this bishop on
finally.
E5. I don't know.
No, B3 comes close to a blunder if it's not blundering, but B4 and then B5.
And the body language changed. Yeah, suddenly Harry believes.
Yeah, now he's in the game.
He believes.
Yes, maybe he's trying to play too safely, Martinez. He has not won a single game in this match so far, so maybe he was slightly too overconfident after his win. But
No,
still
also
a
it
long
worked for
game.
him twice. When he was white, after having won the first game with black, he played this Alapin and people just collapse immediately. So in general, he thinks whenever he's leading, he should try to exchange everything. But yeah, here, he overdid it a little bit.
Okay, it could still work out for him. So
Sure.
Of
He's
course,
also
yeah. It's probably
very
Black
tricky
just
guy, it's not
equalized.
like
Yeah,
he's,
but
yes,
But now knight b4.
knight C2 is coming. Knight C6.
Knight b4 is also a nice move to play. I mean, you just
Yeah,
improve.
this he will definitely
you asked some
play.
questions. Yeah.
Have you played online with Mr. Drospim a lot, Frederick?
I've played sometimes, like I think he's leading against me, but not by a lot. But he's like so strong online as well. Yeah, he's very impressive.
Are you strong online? You won one title Tuesday, not so long.
Yes, I won one title Tuesday last year, maybe. But lately I haven't been playing much, so I've become slightly weaker, but I'm still kind of decent, I think.
Bishop c6.
Bishop c6.
It's slow. Knight b4 looked so nice.
Okay, but activating the
Maybe
bishop.
he wants to go with knight c5.
Bishop c6. The horse.
Knight b5.
Yes.
Blitzed out.
Jospin was understood. He has to make some normal moves. He can't just.
Yeah, but this is also a Jospin move to go knight b5. Play some
move too.
Yeah, also, but some active move.
Yeah.
Instantly.
Instantly also, yeah.
Takes and the bishop comes here. Now this.
Yeah, bishop c6 was a big mistake.
Yep.
Yeah, how it takes.
This looks quite bad actually, with the bishop coming to c4.
But there is some unbalance, yeah?
Yeah, this is what he's hoping for.
There is some unbalance in the position.
Not the good kind.
Yeah, but if you are in the must win, sometimes you don't mind, yeah.
You don't mind, even if...
And look at again the stair.
Yes.
Stair is the toughest. It's not Vincent Keimer level, but it's still scary.
Queen f5.
Queen goes.
I think actually Hari is kind of happy, satisfied, because if he gets chance to play some knight e4, trade the dark square bishops, and then stabilize, then he has potential.
Trades queens at some point, put his knight on d6. You can see it go well for black.
Yeah, basically white has to be energetic to prove that he's better.
Not sure about that, but yeah. Maybe you should push a4 at some point. Not sure.
I think
just
this is a good Jospin position. I don't think he will get into any trouble.
Okay, queen e3, yeah. Yeah, played. That's logical.
No, white is better, no?
White is better, yes.
Rook d1, rook e1, knight e4, we take, and we have b4, all kinds of annoying things.
It's actually tough to find a move now.
Yeah, whenever black plays b6, there is this knight d4, knight c6. Yeah, that's horrible, so that is not a move. So what do we do?
It's very tough.
Future gives knight d5,
but this
even I will admit,
everything, yeah.
one plays this, also trades stuff.
No, knight d5 will not happen, just because it trades everything down.
Did he do this? No. No, the move you want to play is this.
Knight
then
e4,
you
want
run
to move.
into all kinds of unpleasant.
Yeah, no, this looks very bad.
Yeah, probably losing a piece.
B4 is also coming.
B4.
Takes b4, yeah. That's the problem. That's the big problem. Hari in a lot of trouble.
Maybe it's just like forcing a draw. In a higher sense. If he doesn't find anything here.
No, we've seen a lot of, well, not new faces especially. Most of the chess community has been talking about Jospin for a long time, but in classical chess, we've seen a lot of new players really arriving at the big stage here. Yeah? Grebnev, okay, Yakuboyev we knew was strong, but he's already in the quarterfinals. It's been a very interesting tournament.
Yes, he will spend a lot of time here.
Yeah, that's the other problem. With bad positions,
yes.
There are no good moves.
How's our boy Alex doing? He's all right. How did he get a good position again? He just...
What happened? How
He's
did he
pushing
trade
f5.
off?
He's going all in. He needs to win. Is he in a must-win situation? What is Alex doing?
No, Alex.
Yeah, f5
yeah,
is
draw situation.
But looking at the moves, you get this impression.
f5 is absolutely nuts,
insane.
right? Why not e5?
F5.
Why not e5?
E5?
This was my first intention.
And now he's holding his... But he played f5.
f5 is absolutely insane.
It might not be bad, but it's crazy.
And he's... Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah,
Yeah, this is just making you crazy in this tiebreak. I can speak from experience.
With 3.5 minutes on the clock to play f5 and create a monster on e5.
Maybe he thought F takes E, Queen F2 or something. Win D4, but it's just very bad. After Queen A5, Queen C5.
Yeah, that is almost lost.
It's just very bad.
Okay, this
E5 is very natural also.
E5 is such an obvious. Okay, Alex is playing great chess. We shouldn't overreact to everything, but still F5 is a bit nuts.
Rook F4. He's going
F4,
for a
but
mating
G5,
attack. I told you, like,
mating attack.
yes, there is no mating attack, but he plays it, treats it like he's in a must-win situation.
Yes, this is
a must-draw situation.
This is just how it does. What it does
to you, the World Cup,
yeah,
the tension, everything.
Yeah. Especially now, it must be unbearable.
And look at Liem, cannot believe that. Wait a second, what am I missing?
Every time he's close, yeah, I mean, it's...
Yes.
See, after E5, you almost can't lose. I mean,
if he loses this game at some point, you can't handle it at some point. If you have so many great
maybe
positions.
Strong, but I thought he takes. Take. Okay.
This looks very solid.
Yeah, Queen B7, setting up Queen B1.
Please checkmate me. Yeah, this attack is...
There is also this Knight F3
he's
trick.
going for this Knight F3 business.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why he's allowing Rook H4.
Yes.
But it can't work, no? F5, Rook F4.
Yeah, no, this...
Of course it doesn't work.
Cannot work.
Aye. He has to be very humble now, take and go back, but you don't do that. No, I have a feeling this match continues.
Yeah, this match continues forever.
This might go to Armageddon. At some point, I think when you play so many 1-1, it's just destined.
Yeah, it's already in your mind,
Yes.
that you just can't be solid. Whatever you do, things get out of control.
But also feels like Alex, whenever he doesn't feel so much pressure, because 0-0 again, then he plays
very
amazing chess
strongly,
and outplays him. And then when he feels the pressure, now all I need is a draw, then he can't, okay, it's all much easier.
It's like so easy
than
to
done.
say that, yeah.
No,
So
he's been
tough.
playing amazing, either way.
Yes. Also in this match, like...
No, it's just impressive how in any equal position he seems capable of outplaying Le Quang, but then
he invites, he just invites him back. Yeah, basically.
Yes. Doing it for the fans.
It's aura farming. It can be dangerous.
Hari came up with Knight D3.
Yes.
If it does not lose, it's a good move.
But it probably loses.
But yeah, G4.
G4, Knight takes G4. He's probably hoping for something, right? No,
it's a great move if it does not lose.
He has to go Knight G4 and pray, right? But I'm not sure if it works.
Bishop
So you define
G3.
works?
Yeah, and then
It's lost.
I don't know. But at least it's still kind of a position, maybe. But I'm not sure what you play actually. With
And look at how Jospam is looking at the position. Like, wait a second, why am I not winning?
But now he's calculating. I think he's locked in. He decided. Okay, first he was trying to exchange everything, but now I think.
Yes,
in the game.
now he doesn't.
He still doesn't do anything
Rook
crazy.
D1.
Yeah, why not?
Just wants to
Okay,
exchange more
take
stuff.
on E5 and E6. If I'm not losing, I have perspective. Yeah, I'm back in the game.
Yes, he's playing it slightly too safe.
But E6 loses, yeah?
I think maybe
Bishop
it's some
D3
G4, Knight F7 is this idea, right? Queen E4, yeah.
But okay, yeah, so anyway, we take, and then we take.
And then take and G5, maybe.
This is annoying.
Oof.
But this is tough to see. But he might stumble into it.
Yeah, Knight E5, E6, of course, blitzed out, it's normal.
Jospam might find this.
No, so he just wants to exchange, maybe. Just wants to force exchanges with G4. But Queen C2?
Yeah, G4 is very natural. No, Queen C2, I've taken Knight takes F7, I thought.
Oh, then you...
Yeah, this was my trick.
Yeah,
is coming. And we're being told the Donchenko game is over yet. In this trick. Yeah. 1-1 again. We're playing Blitz.
But this is very tilting, actually, to blunder this.
Okay.
Like
Position
losing.
was sort of
yeah,
lost already.
still, but still.
Just F5.
And look at Alex cannot take it anymore.
Yeah, he can't believe it, actually, what he
So
did.
much stress.
Yeah, we play E5. Yeah, this is the question, that how long you can take this, yeah? That you are so close to, look at this. He throwed away the game. Of course, Liem played well, but he just rode away for no reason.
Also there, Liem is amazing. I mean, he loses the game, plays some horrible moves, and then he's sitting there focused next game.
And ready for the next game, yeah. No, incredible. Now Black can even just collect the a5 pawn as well.
Yeah, this is so completely over.
No, he pushes.
He takes d3, yeah. Takes c4.
Take d3, takes c4.
Yeah, this is over.
Okay, back to Jospin. G4 played.
G4 played, yeah. And Hari is thinking now.
Okay, should blitz out queen e4 and just pray that he doesn't fight g5. Think what else to do with black.
Yeah, but the rook d8, g5 move that was important. Yeah, not to allow rook takes d1, I guess.
You can still do it.
You can also... Yes.
You can, yeah?
Yeah, rook d8 is precise.
But this hurts, yeah, because I think Hari just felt like, okay, now I have a chance, and then g4 comes, and that's it. Look at this. Because he was just one move away from stabilizing and stabilizing in a way that he will even have chances. Yeah, queen c4, but then we will see this knight f7 business. Frederick's tactic.
Rook d8, knight f7. This he will spot this.
No,
like,
this he spots in 2
like
seconds.
Breakfast
yeah, he just looked at Hari that. Yeah.
That's also what's so tough to watch about this Donchenko match. Now it feels like in any other match, someone wins with black, the match is over, and here they keep coming back 18 times. Yeah, okay, this is... He gives him the look. This is over. That means Jose Martinez on his way to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it's total resignation.
Who will he face there?
I should know these things. But
look at this heartbroken Hari.
I looked at it yesterday.
I think he plays Sindarov actually. Like.
Oh, let me think. So
yeah, he plays Sindarov and
Aleksey. It's Yakuboyev against whom?
Maybe the Quang Alex. I'm not sure.
Ah, yeah, he plays against the winner of this. Correct? Yeah. No,
Sindarov plays against
right.
Jospin. Also a tough match.
But wait a second. After rook e7, do we play knight c8 and we repeat, or we win the?
Yes,
yeah,
he will repeat.
He wants a draw.
He will just be professional. Okay, he can also win this
Zero
position.
doubt in his mind.
Yes, determined.
Bishop e6. Enough, I think. Yeah.
Bishop e6 obviously wins, but why should you not
Why
take
bother?
the draw? Yeah.
He knows he's so close.
Yes. Tough for Hari.
Yeah, tough. He was hoping for so much more after reaching round 5.
No, but he's still doing great. Like, look how many players are out in round 5.
Of course, okay.
Amazing
but
run by Hari.
it was amazing, but that's why you are even hoping for something more.
Of course. Donchenko loses, so that match continues. I hope he can still take all this madness.
Yes, this is already not about chess.
Yeah.
Who keeps his nerves?
Also, here f5, it's just not a chess move if you're still there. Because the player of Alex class, I mean, needs 1 second to understand there's no checkmate.
Yeah, and the draw agreed.
And Jospin makes it.
And look at the emotions from Jospin.
Emotional in the quarterfinals. Congratulations to him. What a run this is. He joins Shankland, Esipenko, Aleksey, Yakuboyev, Sindarov. Who am I forgetting, Frederick?
I don't know, actually. Alex or Le Quang, I guess.
But those we don't know yet.
Yeah, now we can fully focus on that match. Yeah?
Yes.
Oof, I'm not sure I want to. This is too nerve-wracking. Congrats to... Oh, sorry. Martinez. I need a breather, maybe.
We all need a breather.
Do you think Alex wants a pep talk from us? Probably not, no?
No, I don't think so. He will just try to focus.
We are not even allowed to enter.
Yes.
But he's allowed to leave between the rounds. Players can, like...
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, we won't bother him. We'll bother you with the 5+3 portion in a couple minutes. One match left.
The FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa is one of chess's most intense events. A knockout that tests stamina, strategy, and nerves. Here's how it works. It's a single elimination bracket played over 8 rounds. In round 1, lower seeded players face off while the top 50 seeds receive a bye into round 2. Each round runs for 3 days, 2 classical games, and if the match is tied, tiebreaks on the 3rd day. The drama builds until 2 players reach the final. The semi-finalists who don't advance play a separate match for 3rd place. And that match matters because the top 3 finishers qualify for the next candidates tournament. It's simple. Win the match and advance. Lose and you're out. Every game takes a player one step closer to the title and to a possible shot at the World Championship itself. From start to finish, it's a fight to survive, one match at a time.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चालियो घोड़ो
Yes! 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 Chess, 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 खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, हैंडशेक की बारी है। अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move, it's your move. गोवा कर रहा है वेट, it's your move. Come, don't be late. It's your move. ए तो boy खोल।
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग। शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन, विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है, गोवा सजा है, खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move. हो न जाए checkmate. It's your move. check में भी होगा just. It's your move. गोवा कर रहा है It's your move. Come, don't be late. It's your move. It's your move. Ek do dhai. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move. It's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Move by move, the world changed. City by city, the league grew. United Arab Emirates, United Kingdom. Now, the pieces take position again. This time, in India. Not just another move, the mega move. Tech Mahindra Global Chess League, Season 3. December 13 to December 24, 2025.
Welcome back, everybody. We have one match still going. The roller coaster between Alexander Donchenko from Germany and Quang Liem, the Vietnamese top player. Both sides have won all their black games, if I'm not mistaken, in this tiebreak. And now we're down to Blitz. 5 minutes plus 3 seconds. It's back to the Grunfeld. Let's see what Quang does this time. Bishop b5, check the most solid line. Will he repeat his rook b1? No.
He will play the queen c2 business, right?
Maybe he decided.
Yes.
Everybody wins with black. It's time to make a draw with white. Queen c2, queen a5. But Alex knows this because this could be expected from Matthias as well, and he played the Grunfeld against Matthias. So he is prepared for this.
No, so this is kind of the main line nowadays.
Yes, cd4 also exists, but yeah, of course he will know what he's doing there.
Yeah, queen a5 is the more fighting option, trying to get the opponent out of the book.
It's very interesting, actually.
No one's out of book.
I think Rasmus beat someone with white, no, against queen a5 in the Bundesliga.
I think against Gavin Jones, maybe?
Yes.
Yes, this.
Exactly, yeah, I remember
game,
this queen a5.
Yes. But he's again not prepared. It's kind of strange
No,
to
that's
go
very surprising.
to go for Grunfeld and think
Also
after queen a5.
c2, yeah. No, he hasn't done his homework there.
Even going for the Grunfeld is kind of a mistake in my opinion.
But Alex is in book. We don't have a PGN yet, so let's stay with the full view and try to make sense of what's happening.
Yeah, well, Grunfeld, pair of bishops, the queen moved to a5, rook d8, putting pressure on the d4 pawn.
But I think Alex is just very comfortable also. He had some great results so far.
He understands his Grunfeld well.
Yes, but we'll see.
And actually, thanks to a good opening, he can forget about the previous game. Yeah, this is the other.
Very important also to blitz out some moves. You know what you're doing. You don't have to get into your head.
Yeah, gives you confidence for some reason.
Yes.
Okay, but rook b1. Now it's time to think a little. What do you do? Bishop g4, knight e5. Huh? You could take on d4, but that's normally not what you want. So what's the move, expert?
That's the big question.
Yes.
Actually, these a4 rook b1 moves, I don't know, maybe they are not the best, but they are professional.
Maybe you can take on d4. Take bishop g4, but I'm not sure. Bishop.
Yeah, that's possible.
But knight e5 is better, yeah?
Bishop a6 apparently is the best.
Wow, and then after rook d1 c5, or how to justify? Because c5 there is bishop d2.
Tactics.
Small little move. And it's a blitz game, yeah, the players have to adjust now.
Yeah,
only 3 seconds extra.
And the solution, quote unquote, here is complicated. It's bishop a6, rook d1, c takes d, bishop takes d4. Tactics.
Wow, okay, very easy to miss it.
Yes, he will not see this.
Yeah, if you don't know this, you don't even think of it.
Yeah, he will not see this. think he will go CD, bishop g4.
Yeah, that's also
This is
very
the natural,
playable. Yeah,
yes.
That's how you play.
But 95 and slightly better for white.
Yeah, this is what Quang wanted.
Yeah, now he's in familiar territory.
Yes.
This is
Bishop
typical
B2,
for
yeah.
these lines. We've seen it the other day. Black is a pawn up, but white has zero risk. Black has to be a little careful with his king.
Actually, now also he doesn't have queen c5, queen b5. Yeah, he has to go queen
Slightly
a5.
different than the other line. Still fine,
Yes.
apparently.
Yes, but for Blitz game, it's definitely easier to play for white.
With white, yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Not too bad either.
And after all, let's not forget that Alex's idea was to avoid this type of positions, yeah, with queen a5. Bishop c3.
C3, but now
But
queen
now you
c5
kind
we're
of-
sort
Queen
of back
c5,
in
back to the
normal territory. Bishop c3 was careless.
Maybe this
Careless,
is
but carelessly, Quang.
maybe this is the point that he knows this position. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to transpose. Queen c4, attack some pawns, see what happens.
But I'm not sure if it's the same position.
No, I think the pawn is on a2.
Yeah, pawn is on a2
Oh,
usually.
the other line, which
And rook on not on d8, right?
yeah. Queen c4, so this should be an improved version for black. Sorry, we're talking about some other theory line, not too relevant. But in general, Donchenko once again got out of the opening well.
The clocks
I
are
don't
equal.
know. Yes, anything can happen, as we have seen in this match.
Bold prediction, all three results are still in
Yes.
play.
Yeah, and I think Angelika was showing us yesterday some Dubov magic in all these positions. Yeah, that
Yeah.
you can give up all these pawns and then try to target Black's king. Yeah, h3, creating Luft and getting a tempo.
Yeah, bishop e6.
e6. No. this
Wait,
is
now
very
he has
fine.
some queen a2 ideas sometimes.
Yes.
Maybe trading off the queens.
Never. Take all the pawns.
Never. I mean, if he wants to
Bishop h8.
play it safe.
Go f6. He doesn't want to play it safe.
Yeah, so far not in the match.
With black, he has to win.
With white also.
With white, not necessarily. And Quang is shaky. Queen b4.
Yeah, queen
He's
is
trying to
very
make it draw.
shaky,
Now he
yeah.
is bailing
now
out.
c5.
Yeah?
Now once again with queen or c pawn.
Wow, this is shocking.
This is not in the spirit.
This is very strange.
No, it just shows the players
c5
are
played.
C5.
Yeah, Alex
Yeah,
is still,
okay. Now
still
he is
focused.
now he's in beast mode again, yeah, finding everything. It's so strange.
Really. And Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Yes. Okay, black's just a pawn up for now.
the knockout format. Yeah, the World Cup knockout format, the tension, all the craziness plays with the minds of the players.
Bishop a6, Cemento.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bishop
stopping
a6.
rook b7.
Yes, any entry square on the 7th rank.
But bishop a6. What about bishop a5?
Bishop a5. And then we trade everything.
White is not yet lost.
But
Bishop a5, may we go somewhere? No? Then you go rook d7.
Then the rook comes to d7.
Yeah.
no, he takes.
Takes once.
And bishop
goes for
e6.
other Cemento, also logical.
But now rook b1
Rook
comes.
b1, yeah.
Yeah. But
Actually, now, yes.
Where is the Cemento?
Now you have to make a draw with black at some point.
Bishop d7.
Yes. Yes.
This is becoming
King
now the
e8.
Dubov Shankland business.
Yeah, but this will just be a draw.
This should be safe for white.
For both sides, I think.
Rook c7.
Yeah, but since
Nietzsche.
white is pawn down, that's why
Maybe they go like a6, rook c5, rook c8 and draw.
that would be the absolute professional.
But draw with white seems like a big success in this match.
Big step forward, yeah.
So no. In general, of course, it's good for Alex to get a solid draw and some time to breathe. But the way this match has been going, who knows? Yeah, a6 is the clean way.
Yes, he shouldn't be too overambitious here with black.
No,
I don't think.
You can only lose if you push.
Wow.
But he pushes c4.
Bishop b4.
Okay, bishop b4, bishop d7.
Bishop b4, he wants rook c8 maybe. Or
he wants this. So it's an ambitious move. Yeah, c4 is an ambitious move.
I think so.
Always ambitious. But
Alex doesn't want to.
Yes, it's impressive how ambitious he is, actually. I would be scared to play.
Plate? No, you're never scared. And bishop d7. Well, he's still at pawn up after all. Rook c4, bishop a4, bishop e7. Is that bailout? But even then, bishop
yeah,
a5
that you can play actually. He goes a5.
5. You go a6, I guess. Or
yeah, rook.
Pompey goes rook c8.
Yeah, rook
but
c8.
Alex will not.
Maybe it goes like rook b8, rook c4 and draw. Yeah, okay, he has to go rook c8. Like.
Rook c8 is the clean one. If not,
at least you can push.
No, he goes rook b8. No, he's playing for a win.
But c4 is hanging.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't.
Bishop e6. Now you're maybe slightly worse, but not really worse actually.
Yeah.
e6, a6.
No, it's
bishop e6, rook c8, rook c4 is maybe the cleanest. Just trading.
Yeah.
Oh, rook b8. Yeah.
Yes.
Making the draw.
The first draw today between these two gentlemen.
Oof. But once again, clean game maybe will help him to calm down a little bit. Just with white, he needs something to play.
Yes.
Also, he's not built like not a chicken chess club member where you have these solid lines where you have no risk. He always wants to play chess, play ambitiously. And somehow it's been easier with black here.
Yes, but now Quang will not go all out in the opening with black also. So
no,
changes
but he also
things.
gets good positions. I mean, the c4, c5, but
yeah.
he won't go g6, bishop g7 first two moves.
Exactly. So it changes quite a bit.
Oof. And they're just changing sides, yeah, like.
Yes.
No, there is some break, I guess. Okay, you have to be able to go to the bathroom, wash your face, get some refreshment.
And Peter, I'm being told you are also now allowed to go to the bathroom, wash your face, and we'll come back in time for the next one. Big drama. See you in a couple of minutes.
I'm on a quest to explore the history of Goa. A land steeped in diverse and intersecting cultures and traditions.
I think this is one of my favorite pieces of art in the city.
Here, influences from multiple faiths coalesce in beautiful ways. From religious sites to charming villages and vibrant streets. Watch Postcards from Goa on National Geographic.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चालियो घोड़ो
Yes! 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 Chess, 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 खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, हैंडशेक की बारी है। अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move, it's your move. गोवा कर रहा है वेट, it's your move. Come, don't be late. It's your move. ए तो कोई खोल।
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग। शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन। विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है, गोवा सजा है, खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move. हो न जाए checkmate. It's your move. check में भी होगा just it's your move गोवा कर रहा है wait it's your move come don't be late it's your move इसको करो it's your move एक दो ढाई it's your move it's your move it's your move it's your move it's your move.
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
It's your move.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome back, everybody. We are still watching the dramatic match between Quang, Liem and Alexander Donchenko. Last game was a draw, and now the second game of the 5+3 Blitz portion is coming. The trend has been broken so far. Everybody had won all their black games here. Now we have a different situation. Donchenko with the white pieces, but a draw is not enough, which means Quang is not in a must-win. He can play quote-unquote normal, his normal openings. We see some Nimzo. And this is what Donchenko must have prepared for his Giri match, because there he could have expected this line as well. Giri played rook to e8 instead of e5, instead of d5. But Quang can also show he does know some theory.
The knight e2, bishop
Knight,
a2
bishop
business.
a2, yeah.
This
Magnus-
is Sarana business? Or
No,
Sarana
this is what
knight A2,
Magnus
knight to
likes
bishop
to
d3.
play in Blitz. Or
Yeah,
he,
against Hikaru. He also
yeah,
played
he
this.
liked.
Okay, both sides are
Because-
showing their prep. for
Yeah, black
e8.
has to be very
Black knows his
precise.
Stuff.
Yes.
Knight g3. Okay, this is clearly home cooking.
This might get decided,
So
I
good
think.
for Alex to, yeah. Once again, play some quote-unquote normal moves. Knight
But
c6,
he's still
knight a5.
prepared, right? Seems
Yeah,
like
knight
it.
c6 rook b1 played. Well, but this is also, as a Nimzo player, I can say it's like a dream for black as well, yeah? That everything is
Yes.
fine, no problems. Yeah, rook b2, yeah. This was Fabi against Sevian, was this? Was this the Fabi Sevian stuff with rook
I don't know
d2
this
in,
stuff.
in St. Louis?
I don't know, actually.
What's the idea? The rook goes to d2? Or what?
To d2,
E4,
yes.
d rook
Exactly.
d2, yeah.
Yeah, this is the Fabi Sevian stuff.
Exactly, I'm not sure if the bishop was on a2, but yeah, probably it was.
Funny how it's a completely different game when no one's in a must-win. Yeah, I mean, both sides are playing their main openings.
Yeah, but still, this is a
But it's
big
incredibly
fight.
sharp. Yeah, of course.
This is
It's not
like
total
white can easily lose, black can easily lose.
e4.
Yes, now
still-
e4.
Okay, and now bishop g5 is coming.
No, computer says white is better.
This
but
looks
doesn't mean
pleasant.
anything. This is
This-
a mess.
This looks pleasant for white.
Yeah, because normally black should not allow this to happen.
Once again, impressive from Alex, because Quang is so well prepared, but he has ideas. Yeah?
What happens after h6, for example? This would be a normal move.
But yeah, we have to watch out for some attack also. Yeah.
Yeah. E5, Queen G4 and stuff, yeah.
Because bishop C4, also a normal move, but maybe
Yes.
white wants bishop
Bishop
B1.
B1,
Bishop B1, yeah,
This
bishop
looks
B1.
extremely dangerous now.
There's
The
also
bishop
bishop
is
G5,
hiding.
also interesting, but bishop B1, of course, is automatic.
Was his plan bishop B3 or something?
Yeah, but then there's knight F1
yeah,
at the
it
end.
doesn't
Yeah.
work.
All these sacrifices on C1 and
Just show.
will not lead to
Bishop
checkmate.
B1 is
Okay,
a mistake.
it's-
Bishop B3 takes, and queen takes C1.
Queen takes. This is the
Smart
move
play.
order. Okay.
Yes, this is his
Bishop
trick.
B1 is actually wrong. Bishop G5 is the way to go.
Wow. Okay. He needs to.
He needs to spot Queen
calculate.
C1. This is very important. But the good thing is after bishop B1, bishop B3, rook B3, knight B3 is also not so clear with the rook takes D4 coming.
No, bishop G5 is good. It's just a strange move.
Okay, it's
And also, what
logical.
happens
Well,
often, he prepared this
If
for
bishop
tournament.
B1 doesn't work, it's very logical.
Yeah, but the point is bishop G5 is a strange move because normally it never exists. Yeah, because
Yeah,
the pawn is only and he
But
goes
he
for it.
does
Exactly with the knight on G3,
Very-
bishop G5.
But the attack is now coming.
It's coming.
This is quick even, yeah, like bishop F6, knight H5, and already
Yes.
some serious questions are being asked.
This is very dangerous
Bishop
from black.
A2, yeah, you can just go rook A2. Bishop F6 is
Because
also
you cannot
fine,
get
but
out
then
of the pin. Yeah?
Now we see the point of rook B2. It's protecting the bishop from the other side.
But he takes on
This is
F6.
slightly less precise, because now after rook A2, there's queen F4, and black covers everything for the moment.
Yeah, there was just no need, I think, to take on
Yeah,
the
it's just
Yeah,
the
yeah.
nerves. Yeah, that okay, you take before it, this chance goes away, but it was not running away.
Never.
Maybe he thought some queen C4, queen B3 or something. Like some
But wait a
concrete
second,
stuff.
he's thinking, yeah, so is he going for knight H5
check, I think.
or knight
Stop his
H5?
queen,
But
queen
knight
F4,
H5
but it's not
doesn't
good.
work.
Maybe he thinks about queen G4 and then rook A2.
Yeah, yeah, that's
he
it's not good,
takes-
because D4 is hanging,
Yes.
there's nothing directed.
Oh, queen C3.
Queen C3, fearless,
Blitzed out.
but not good. Rook D2, rook D3, and then the attack
Oof.
is breaking through.
What
Rook
is
D2
Liem
is a nice
thinking?
move.
Yeah, rook D2 also, you are setting up some
Covers
D5,
D4,
rook
and you're setting
D3.
up D5, rook D3.
Yes. All tactics work in white's favor.
They should now with this king, you always have queen G4 check.
Yes, for example, rook D2, knight B3, rook D3, rook takes D4, rook takes
And
C3.
rook
On
D2
the board.
played. Ay, what a match.
Maybe he goes like king F8 or something, but I don't know.
Yeah, that looks
very
natural,
bad.
but also desperate. Yeah, rook D3, D5, queen H5.
Yeah.
Oof.
It looks very bad for black.
Yeah, it can get into a completely losing
Horrible
position
Vienna.
without, yeah, horrible Vienna.
Yes. Was a good choice by Alex in hindsight.
Yeah, this rook B2, yeah, because it keeps a lot of tension.
Oh,
It's
then
tough
was
to
his
play.
preparation for the tournament games
Exactly.
yesterday. He knew stuff.
It's also tough to play this position with black.
H8
But
avoids direct stuff, but rook D3,
rook B3,
still
queen
coming.
F3 is just
Yeah,
over,
it's
right?
Very, very dangerous.
It steps into this.
Right,
Okay,
but-
he can still fall back with a queen to E7,
E7,
yes.
yeah.
Queen C7, but then
But
why
knight
did he?
H5 is also there, and
Yeah.
queen F4, rook H3. I think it's
there's
too much.
also this queen H5, knight F5 idea maybe, and rook H3 stuff.
No, he
Aye,
will
aye,
be
aye.
very upset with himself. Yeah, that why did he play Queen C3?
But also, yeah, now Alex, I'm sure, knows he's close to winning. Now the nerves can kick in again. Yeah, I mean, it's
Okay, but
never
now
right.
he has
This
the
is-
flow.
this
He
is-
has the
yeah,
flow.
it's very
This is like a dream come true for him.
Yeah, Queen
goes
C7
back,
only
what
move.
else? And yeah, white got everything he wanted. Now knight H5 or queen F3, anything's good.
Yeah, he's very pragmatic.
Okay, knight H5 is the natural one, no?
Yeah,
Open
knight
up the
H5.
third rank.
Yes. Yeah, he will play knight H5.
He will play, yes.
No, queen F3.
Oh,
Wow.
that's, yeah. And
Okay,
now
Queen
knight H5.
E7, blitzed out.
Now you jump
Yes, it's just a free pawn.
and free king.
It's a pawn.
Free pawn and
Okay.
king.
Knight H5, rook G8, knight F6, rook G6 will happen, yeah, but it shouldn't hold.
Yeah, and then E5 and it's game over.
Knight C6.
Knight C6, fighting
Yeah.
back.
Is he?
Yeah,
Queen
I thought
F4 wins, but
Okay,
that
but that's
easy?
not an easy move.
It's
No.
not easy.
I think he will find it actually.
Because knight f6, knight
Knight
d4.
f6, knight d4 is not clear,
Exactly.
but
Rook d1.
Also possible.
also good.
Protecting.
Less precise.
Yeah, and this
E5. Do I have E5 or not?
You have e5.
Yes.
Best move is rook d6, but good luck.
Okay, it's
rook
findable.
d6 is nice because
rook
knight f6 there's knight takes d4. Probably. Queen f6 in no, queen f6 check. Yes.
Compy says rook to d6, pawn to h3, and white is much better, but
Yeah, of course, we need
It can
H3
happen.
now. Yeah, H3
Yeah,
we
you
need.
need
f5
And he goes
played,
F5
e takes f,
and
E5.
EF5.
and e5, trying to mix it.
It's a practical
it's a
decision.
fight.
Yes.
Yes. No, Liem is putting up tremendous fight after this mistake with Queen c3. He's fighting for his life.
Yeah, this can go either way still.
Because now the mating patterns aren't as obvious. Yeah, before everything was played
Exactly.
by hand. Now you have to calculate like f6, d5, or not. D takes e5 you can do.
Yeah, and we can see Alex is a little bit confused.
Yeah. f6
Yes.
played.
It was
principled.
supposed to be easier.
His hand is always there, being principled.
Yes.
Where to move the queen? Not easy. There are too many squares, yeah, and none of
F8
them are.
looks normal to me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
F8
Checkmates,
probably.
but
Yeah, probably
But
queen
it's
f8.
very bad.
Compy wants queen c7, but Compy.
Yeah, that
doesn't
is.
care.
No, queen
That is
f8 will
impossible,
happen
yeah.
for sure. Then still some
Queen f8, also can go to h6.
still some issues to be solved.
d5, knight d4, queen e4 keeps control, then rook h3 is coming.
Yeah, some g4 maybe also stabilizing the knight on h5. Maybe.
Very difficult still.
Still has to prove.
But yeah,
something.
d5, knight d4, queen e4 is
Yeah,
very
that's
nice
very-
because you
very
also set
compact.
them with f4, yeah, and undermine. Yeah, he will go
Played
for it.
No, he's playing so well. Yeah.
Yes.
Queen to e4, very classy. Queen h6, you always have rook h3 and all these checkmate threats.
And the clock situation, yeah, both players under 2 minutes, 123 versus 145.
Also e5 is saying
Queen d6.
d6, okay, going the other way.
Yeah, logical.
Good
Logical, yeah, he hits the d5 pawn. And he says, if you don't check me,
Now
I'm
there should
getting
be
out.
some knockout blow like knight f4 or
really.
something.
No, rook
Queen
e1
f6.
is good for white, but
No
queen
knockout blow.
d6 was very good.
Great
Still a
defense
fight.
by Quang.
Yeah, he's
Alex will
He is
make a nervous
panicking,
move, yeah,
yes.
h3, yeah.
human.
Human reaction.
Queen d5 is bad because of queen g4. Oh, look at this, queen g4.
Oh,
And that's
queen
it.
d7. He
And
saw
queen
it.
And
G7.
queen g7.
Wow.
Oh, he spotted it. Look, he's
He
leaning back.
spotted it.
Whoa.
He had one
Queen
trick.
g7 wins a rook.
Wow.
Is this it?
Wow.
What a drama.
Wow, amazing how fast he also saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was playing
Like
for this.
point.
Yes.
He's
That's
not-
it.
Yeah, yeah. He's trying to control.
Wow.
And there's nothing else to do, yeah? Like one.
No, it's
knight
just
e2,
game
king
over.
h4 doesn't help, rook g8 and queen.
Wow, what a stylish tactic to end the match.
Aye, aye, aye. White is a rook up, but of course no one will resign here. Still have to earn it. Then again, a rook.
The analyzes board collapse completely.
Board does not care anymore.
What a trick.
Oh, we can see it on the big board, yeah, it's an extra rook.
Yeah, let's get the big.
I would go
Yes,
king f1
king
or
f1,
anything else.
Yeah. Oh, knight c4.
And knight takes e5.
Never allow any.
Yeah. He might even go knight takes e5 in
You
his...
can do it, blundering knight e2.
Yeah, but it's also winning, so...
Yeah, that's what I mean. But
I don't see why he should do it, but...
your rook takes d4, it's not like...
Nah, rook takes d4 is
Yeah,
not
we
the
should
screen.
remove the analysis board. Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
that
it's
makes
not
no
updating, so we can go full screen. He plays knight takes
Yeah.
e5.
Yeah, he will just go king f1, rook e1,
e1.
and...
Knight f4, rook e5. Knight
Not sure why he did this, but...
No, he's trying to
It's just simplifying it.
simplify.
He will win another pawn on the queen side also.
Yeah, but still, you're rook up, you don't have to give a piece. I'll think.
Okay, rook e5, rook e7 just wins the queen side pawn.
he did that.
And then he will try to defend 3 versus 2 on the king side with the knight.
Against the one knight, I don't know.
Yes.
I don't like the solution.
Yes.
This
is resignable.
At least against the king on f1, it's very hard to find a knight fork. Okay, rook a6, b4.
He even has rook d6.
Do you go a4 here? No.
Rook d6.
Rook
Just to
d6.
be,
Rook d6
just
is
to
played.
be.
There goes
okay.
a4.
Oh, this, yeah.
Also not bad. b3, rook b6. Okay, this is over. Ay, ay, ay. What a match. And
Yeah, it was crazy.
what composure by Donchenko after like 2 or even 3 heartbreaks.
And there is a resignation.
He's playing well. He does win, eliminates the favorite Quang Liem, who also put up an incredible fight to win these 2 black games on demand, even here. Oof, I'm speechless. Peter, say something wise.
Well, just look at the players. I think we see everything. Everything is written on the face of both
There's no
players.
celebrating, it's just exhaustion.
Yeah, completely complete emptiness.
Yes, but he is very happy, Alex. I can see that.
Of course, relieved and everything. And for Liem also coming back twice from that seemingly lost situation, having chances. But whenever Alex was not in a must-drawn situation, he played brilliant chess.
Yeah, and it was only this pressure of I need to draw with white, I'm so close. Everything else, he played amazing chess, the whole tournament actually. It's absolutely amazing what he's showing. And he's in the quarterfinals, which, from a German perspective, shows also the depth of German chess. Yeah? I mean, Vincent is out, Frederick is out, Matthias Blübaum, the candidate, but Donchenko going to the last 8, that is, an incredible achievement.
Amazing, yeah.
Oof. What is there to
and
say?
Big applause.
I don't know if he can speak or anything, if he will join us here, but he has deserved his dinner and his rest as well. So either outcome.
Yeah, and just how brutal the World Cup is. There is no rest day for the players. Yeah, so
crazy the tournament.
Alex, after all this emotional roller coaster ride and
Good
everything.
luck tomorrow in a classical game against the next super strong opponent.
And he has to start preparing tonight already and so on.
This is really the toughest tournament there can be.
Whom is he facing?
I keep forgetting. There is the tree. No, this is from today. But we knew it a minute ago. My brain is also.
No, about Alex, I wasn't sure. I don't know.
Was it Yakuboyev? Should bring up the tree when we have it. Now we see today's results. Yeah. Shankland eliminates Dubov. Donchenko, Quang. Crazy match. Donchenko comes through. Esipenko did defeat Grebnev mainly because of this one Petrov game and this nice prep. Paravian probably also helping. And Jose Martinez remains unstoppable, eliminates Harikrishna. So that means here we have our tree. Vachier against Sevian, we knew. Vachier won, he faces Archon Erigaisi. Donchenko is playing Yakuboyev, yeah. There is Martinez against Sindarov. And Shankland versus Esipenko. Probably not many people had this on their World Cup bingo card when they filled it out before the tournament. But everybody's earned it. Maybe Erigaisi, Vachier, that one you could have, but every other match, very, very surprising. I guess this is pretty much it from us. I'm not sure if we'll get a Donchenko interview somewhere. We should mention, first of all, that you should like and subscribe the FIDE Chess channel. That is very, very important because we still haven't reached, I'm told, 500,000 subscribers. Yeah. Then we should also announce player of the round. It is, who would you pick?
You're asking me or Peter?
Asking Frederick.
I don't know. Maybe Martinez for today's win against Harikrishna. It was quite impressive, I thought.
But of the round, I think we'll go with Arjun Erigaisi. He eliminated Levon with, they listen to me very quickly, with this amazing knight h3. So Arjun is player of the round. Player of the day, I'm not sure we have a graphic for that. I will accept your nomination.
Well,
Alex was very dramatic, he deserves it.
Exactly.
Martinez also deserves it. Let's not forget Shankland eliminated Dubov.
Also very impressive.
Everybody who qualified and went through to the quarterfinals.
Okay, let's give it to Alex, where we have a home bias here. Congratulations, Donchenko. You are the player of the day, not of the round, sorry. And I think we might have him ready to talk. That's it from us. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Frederick, for joining. Have a safe trip home.
Thank you.
See you guys tomorrow with the quarterfinals.
We are live in the playing hall, and I am joined by Grandmaster Alexander Donchenko, who is the final player to win his game today and the final player to go through to the quarterfinals of the FIDE World Cup. What a roller coaster of a tiebreaks, right?
Absolutely, yeah. It felt like I missed so many chances, and also it was just I don't know, I just tried to not think about what was happening, because if you start thinking about the past games, you can't focus anymore. And that's what I tried to do.
Especially coming back from your second classical game, which, you were winning. It looked so like it was going to end quite quickly for you to go through to the next round. And then coming back to the tiebreaks, which is your first tiebreaks. And that must have been amazing. I mean, you said you didn't think about that at all?
Yeah, already yesterday evening I thought basically no matter what happens, unless the match is finished, I will never be closer to getting the next round than I was yesterday, so there's no reason to be nervous. But turns out I could still kind of put myself in situations where it's very, very difficult to not lose your cool.
Yeah. And it was interesting in this match that a lot of the decisive games came from when you were playing with black, both sides, you and Quang. And then in your first Blitz game, you playing as black, you opted for a quick draw. Tell me about that.
It's not so much that I opted for it. I think he just played a very safe line, and generally I was never inclined to push for a win with black or anything out of the opening. It's just that during the earlier games I got these chances, and honestly maybe it worked out really well, because somehow winning with black and then having this white game where I don't know what to do with it, it put a lot of pressure on me. And here I just, with an even score, I just thought, okay, if I make a draw, it's fine. The match continues. It has for a while already, and if not, if I get chances, then it's all the better.
So you were prepared to go all the way to Armageddon today?
I think from my experience, Liem, he's a very patient player, and he wouldn't mind just going the distance, because he's not going to lose his nerve just because the games are getting faster. So I had to try and do the same.
Now, at our last interview, we spoke a bit afterwards, and you told me about this fever dream you had related to the tiebreaks. Now that I've got you here and you won the first tiebreaks, tell us a bit about that.
I think I can actually do one better than that because I had a dream tonight about playing tiebreaks, but it was a very weird one indeed because I was playing in some big hall, but I knew it was World Cup tiebreaks. There are a lot of players playing for some reason, and then basically my opponent came to the board and we started playing and we played for like 2-3 minutes, but then I realized it's not Liem, it's just some random guy, and so the arbiter sent him away. And then Liem comes to the board and we start playing. And I remember he played d4, c4, bishop f4, the first moves. And then I went for something like d6 and e5. And when I went e5, in my dream, he kind of tried to use sleight of hand to kind of put the bishop on g3 back and play another move at the same time. Wow. And then I claimed it with the arbiter, at which point he said, well, it was worth a try. And then I got a time advantage, and after which I woke up. But that was a very weird one. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you have a very active mind, clearly, and some underlying feelings about tie breaks. But now that you've conquered it, you've passed the test, as you would say. How does it feel having come out as a winner of these tie breaks?
Well, I think I said before, I have a lot of respect for people who played multiple tie breaks. I honestly can say each and every one of them is a roller coaster, and it's it's really hard to keep your composure. So I'm just very happy that I'm through. Hopefully I'll manage to get some rest today because I know my opponent had a lot of rest, is already preparing, I think. And yeah, I'm just happy that I'm here, which honestly I did not think so far ahead.
And my final question to you, you had so many amazing games, so many tactical opportunities, and like puzzles galore can come from these games. Which one was your favorite game today?
Today, I'm just thinking back how the first game that I won, how that even was. Okay, now I remember, no. I think, honestly, if I had won the match in the second rapid game, that would have been my favorite game. But since it did not happen, I'll just have to go with the last one because I think I actually played well. I found this cheapo with Queen G7, and it worked out really beautifully.
Well, thank you so much, Alex. Congratulations to going through to the quarterfinals. We'll see you tomorrow, where it is game 1 of the quarterfinals. So many things are happening, 8 players left. Stay tuned. We'll see you back here tomorrow.